Oh, man. Strange times, strange days. I feel like I've been opening every stream up with that fucking line lately. Strange times, strange days. I feel like I've been opening every stream up with that. Oh, but you know, what else can be said? It's true. We are not in, you know, we are in abnormal times. We are in strange days. Wish that weren't the case, but what are you gonna do? We are in abnormal times. We are in strange days. Wish that weren't the case, but oh, you're getting an echo. Oh, hang on a sec.
Playing it because it sounds like the stream's replaying.
Oh. There we go. Yeah, I was. It was playing. It was playing in both the browser and it was picking up that sound as well. Oh boy. Hey, Marvel Gilbreth. Hey, Baroness. Roy Blue. And Horror Guru. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Drown Boy Productions, who made the Mass Slasher mask, is also here. Awesome. Oh, man. Zach versus Blueberry Mountain. Chaos Doctor. What a time we live in. Patriots won. I have no idea. I don't care about that. So, to me, the Super Bowl is just that fucking event where they fucking show the best commercials. Oh boy. Fuck the Patriots. Oh man. Oh, someone's calling me a hunk. That's nice. That's nice. Oh man. Oh, Pat Hazard is here. Man, dude, I haven't seen you in ages. How you been? Oh man, Stranger Things season 2 trailer. Oh my god, that was amazing. Short but sweet. Everything I needed. And I'm like, "Oh shit. Oh shit, we're going into the mist." We're going into fucking maybe even the Dark Tower and all that shit. Okay, I'm in. Oh, Drown Boy Productions been posting a lot of Ghost content recently. Ooh, I like Ghost. I like Ghost a lot. You know, love that band. It's a good band. It's a good band. Yeah, they're making Lego My Ego sound scary. You know, like that's a feat. Yeah, they did have that Close Encounters of the Third kind of shot. That was cool. I think we're staying in 80s cinema, which I kind of like. If you got Ghost, you got everything. Hey, the horse service is with us. Oh man, it's been a while. Been a while since we've seen you around. Oh man, for everyone in the slut pit, Pat Hazard is one of the guys that I know from the old That Guy with the Glasses forum days. He used to have a show that was all about movies that had the Wilhelm scream in it. You know, it was one of the things that he did, which I thought was a kind of a fun, like kind of a fun gimmick where he would review the movie, but when it got to the Wilhelm scream, that's what scream, which is the that's in every movie. He would break it down as like, well, this is a good use of it. Well, this is a bad use of it. Let me tell you why. And you could tell like it was just totally just taking the piss, which is what I loved about it. You know, let's take this really, really, really small aspect that is so common to movies and let's just focus in on that to a ridiculous degree. Have I ever seen Streets of Fire? Yeah, but like it was a long time ago when I was like a teenager. So I haven't seen it recently, so I can't even remember what it's really about. Like I can't remember anything that actually happens in it. Let me see if the Wikipedia page jogs my memory. Directed by Walter Hill, noir drama, elements of comedy. Willem Dafoe. Oh, okay, it's got Willem Dafoe in it. Okay, yeah, gosh, that goes to show how much I remember. Unnamed city in a period of time that resembles the 50s. Has returned. The attackers has returned to give a concert. The bombers, a biker gang led by Raven Shattuck, Willem Dafoe, kidnap Ellen. Okay, so it's like it's a classic. They took my woman kind of story. Holy shit! I only vaguely remember that. Let's see if I could find some stills. Oh, holy shit! Whoa, Willem Dafoe is like a kid. Damn, I didn't think that guy was ever young. Man. Oh God. Yeah. There's Willem Dafoe, Streets of Fire. Holy shit, I gotta see this movie again. I gotta watch it. Cause geez, I didn't even know. How could I forget something like that? Like, phew. I watched a lot of really weird movies back in the day, and like some of them kind of blend together. I'm willing to bet that Streets of Fire, with the exception of Willem Dafoe, probably is not super remarkable. But I've been wrong before. Like I didn't remember like a movie that I didn't remember too much of until I saw it again a few years back was The Last Dragon, because I was like, wait, I remember this movie. It's got like some guy like Bruce Leroy. Is like wandering around like fucking New York, and there's a guy called the Shogun of Harlem. You know, I remember that, but I watch it and I'm like, yeah, I remember this movie. Why didn't I remember this movie? You know, there are a lot of you find there are a lot of things like that you forget. Yeah, it's getting oh man, remaster from Shout Factory. I'll check it out. Who is the master? Yeah, that's Last Dragon. You know, show enough. Oh man, but yeah. I totally forgot about that movie until it had to be like 8 years ago when I saw it again. I was like, how did I forget this? This was on cable all the time, and yet I forgot all of it. You know, and it's not like it ain't like fucking like Jason Goes to Hell, which is so bad you don't remember it, or like Halloween. Was it Halloween? Was it Halloween Resurrection or Halloween 6, or is Halloween 6 Resurrection? Hold on. I gotta check it out, but it's the one where Jamie Lloyd is not played by Daniel Harris. I believe that's Halloween 6. I'm pretty sure it's the 6th one. I just can't remember what the subtitle of it is. Halloween 6. Oh, The Curse of Michael Myers. Yeah. Halloween 6, Curse of Michael Myers. That one's really bad. But Halloween Resurrection, which is the one they did right after H2O, is so bad you forget about it. It's so awful. Oh yeah, everyone wants to be Willem Dafoe. Why wouldn't you want to be Willem Dafoe? I mean, look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. He looks awesome. He looks awesome in everything he does. His voice is awesome. Yeah, Dylan Woodson says, yeah, Resurrection has Buster Rhymes and Michael screaming like a, yeah, it's pretty bad. You know, hey Mikey, happy Halloween, motherfucker. You're like, the funny thing is that Buster Rhymes is the best part of that movie, but you find yourself going, why didn't you put Buster Rhymes against like fucking Jason, where like that would fucking work. Like, Buster Rhymes fights Jason. Like, that would fucking work. Buster Rhymes fighting Michael Myers, not so much. Lois Lane says, you don't forget about it. Your subconscious mind purposely blocks it out of your memory to protect you. Yeah. Trick or treat, motherfucker! You're like, oh, come on, really? Buster Rhymes wasn't in any of the Leprechaun in the Hood movies, was he? Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure he wasn't. No, it doesn't look like he was. You know, but he struck me as a guy who probably should have been in those movies. Maybe he wasn't like, was he big enough at the time? Like Lep in the Hood? No. Leprechaun in the Hood was like 2000. Yeah. Buster Rhymes was totally big enough to be in those movies. Oh wait, I saw wooden crate cop Japanese guy. You got to be talking about the Wailing. Snoop Dogg was in some weird horror movies. Well, Snoop Dogg loves horror movies. Snoop Dogg fucking loves that shit. Like, that's why he made Snoop Dogg's Hood of Horrors and Bones. You know, I'm not saying those are good movies. Snoop Dogg's Hood of Horror in particular is weird because you could tell that there's a lot of talent behind a lot of people who are making that movie, but the movie itself is bad. I can't even say it's gooder. It's just kind of bad. You know, like it's a bad movie. You know, unlike Hood of Horror. Hood of Horror is gooder. That movie is gooder as shit. Oh wait, not Hood of Horror. I'm sorry. Tales from the Hood. Tales from the Hood is gooder as shit. You know, that fucking guy they got to fucking that fucking guy they got to play like the Crypt Keeper dude, you know, he's amazing. Oh man. Welcome to hell, suckers. Oh man. Did you know that Linnea Quigley was in hold on. That sped by a little too fast. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. The Ring sucked, and Jason wants to. Oh, you saw The Rings? Oh shit, I forgot that came out. God, yeah, that's out. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Rings. Does that look awful? God. I mean, the minute they were like, there are televisions on planes, she could. What? That's the moment where I'm like, what? That is the most retarded. That sounds like We Need an Evil Stove. Hey, let's put the Ring Girl on a plane. That'd be scary. What?
Oh, You didn't watch anyone's reviews of that movie, did you?
No, I haven't.
All the footage of Samara in the trailers aren't in the movie.
What?
Yeah. Like 90% of all that shit in the trailer of her, like, oh, playing, not in the movie. Not there.
What? So what is this movie?
It's apparently a prequel. From what I heard. I don't know if it's actually a prequel or if it just goes into the backstory. But...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can ask, what's his name over at, fucking, not Horror Addicts, but, what's his name? Jay, what's his name?
Jay?
What am I thinking of? Fuck, brain.
We're getting this information. Breaking news is coming in. You talking about Drown Boy?
No. Fuck. I'm completely forgetting everyone's name at the moment. Just keep going.
All right. Oh man. I am streaming on YouTube again. It does the channel good. You know, it turns out. Rattlesnake throat versus hair woman. What? I have to see whether this is a real thing. Okay, no. It's not. It's not a real thing. Okay. Yeah. There was a chance. There was a chance it was real.
Yeah, I was right. Jay, Bloodbath and Beyond.
Oh, Bloodbath and Beyond. Right. Okay, J Bond. Got it. Yeah. Oh man. Wow.
When you questioned Jay, I thought I got the wrong name. I was like,
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, my brain didn't quite register. I was like, wait, Jay, I feel like I know who you're talking about, but I couldn't quite place it. You know, I was like, okay, yeah, Bloodbath and Beyond. Jeez, how could I forget? So yeah, I forget a lot of things. Yeah.
you forget everything.
I don't forget everything. It's just a lot of shit, you know.
How many times have you had to look something up?
I look shit up a lot, you know.
Rock on.
Yeah. Oh boy, have I seen the Outpost movies? No, I have not. I've seen that video of Jason and Carrie in high school. That video's been around for like 2-3 years actually. I saw it when it first dropped. I can't even remember the song or the band. I just remember the video. Chromium Cheetah says he's seen both Split and Rings. All right, in your opinion, what's the better movie? Nazi zombies. Cujo, Canine Unit Joint Operations. Wait, are you? Please tell me that's a joke.
Wait, you haven't heard of that?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear about
I
that.
remember telling you about this.
Well, I heard Cujo remake. I didn't realize that they were going that dumb with it. Oh my god! It's like Cujo Special Canine Unit. You got to be kidding me. Is there any?
If it's actually gonna happen, it's supposed to.
Canine Unit. Please. Canine Unit Joint Operation. What the fuck? Oh my god. Directed by someone named Lang Elliott. What else has this guy done? What? Dorf on Golf. And he was a producer on a movie called Cage. It looks like it had the fucking Lou Ferrigno in it. What? No, this can't be right. Like, what? Some random guy is gonna come out of fucking retirement after fucking like almost over 20 years to direct Cujo, fucking Canine Unit Joint Operations. That doesn't sound like anything good. That is the oh god, that sounds awful. There's nothing about that sounds no. Why would you do that? Why would that happen? That's not no. 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 Oh my God. I. Please tell me that this is not the same Lang Elliott at the very least. I don't know if I need the guy who did Dorf on Golf to fucking like do a Cujo movie. But then again, like, hey, Cujo, he's in a canine unit. That sounds like some bullshit that would happen if you get like the guy who did Dorf on Golf to fucking do your horror movie. Watch it be amazing. Watch it be wouldn't that be the real twist? Like if it turns out that Cujo, like fucking Canine Unit, is fucking amazing. Like it's like one of the best movies ever. Like I'm not saying that that's gonna happen. I'm just saying that would be something. Dear Count, do you hear about this movie called Plank Face? Why does that sound like it's gonna blow? All right, let's look it up. Plank Face trailer. What? Huh. So basically, I have not. But apparently, I hope I've not heard of Plank Face. But I don't know if you could really make an entire movie based around this guy. But who knows? I've been wrong before. Cujo needs to have a crossover with Air Bud. Oh man. Oh man, there you go. That's thinking. Fucking Cujo versus Air Bud. You know, Cujo wins, by the way. Spoilers. Air Bud. All right. No. Obviously, that's not Plank Face. This is Plank Face. At least this is what the part of the poster looks like. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely haven't seen it yet. I remember Chomps. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, I remember that movie. I don't know why I fucking remember that movie, but I can't remember Streets of Fire. But I remember fucking Chomps. Oh, yeah. All right, so for those of you who don't know, Chomps is a movie about a robot dog. I feel like I forget who it was that was in it as the main character who made Chomps the robot dog, but I feel like it was somebody, someone we all know, like maybe not. Maybe not. Because I'm looking it up and I'm like, no, I'm not seeing anyone we would really remember except for Conrad Bain. And even then, most people aren't going to really remember Conrad Bain. Corey Bishop? Larry Bishop. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Red Buttons is in it too. Yeah, I know. I know, right? Like, you're like, wait, what? Now, I'm talking about Chomps like it's actually a thing. It is not a thing. It's just a movie. It's kind of this bizarre fucking... oh, God, how to put it? Boy makes robot dog. Billionaire wants to steal robot dog. Hilarity ensues. You know, there's a touching, dramatic moment where the dog almost dies because, like, you gotta have that. But here's the weird part. For no explicable reason, and I think that this was actually part of an inexplicable trend in and of itself, which Tequila and Bonetti actually fucking touches upon, which is this. For some unknowable reason, the dog that lives in the yard next to the main character talks. The dog that lives next to the main character, not Chomps himself, not the robot dog. Robot dog don't talk. But the dog in the yard next door does. And it does that Tequila and Bonetti voiceover thing, where it's just like, I'm a dog and I'm fucking talking, but my mouth is blah, 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 blah. And you're like, what the fuck? So it's like you're telepathic and you're hearing this guy's thoughts, but it's a dog. And you're like, why is this dog talking? Chomps don't talk. No other dog talks. Why does he talk? And even as a kid, you're like, why? Why does this happen? Why is this going on? You know, it's the weirdest thing. Now, to be fair, the talking dog is the best part of the movie. What the dog says, he has all the best lines of the movie. And they're not very good. But he's the part that, as a little kid, you fucking remember. Because he's funny. He's little kid funny. So, as an adult, you could be like, this is awful. You know, but as a little kid, you're like, hee hee, doggy talked. You know, but nothing else about this movie other than robot dog and talking dog matters. Oh boy, does it not matter. I don't know how many times I've seen this movie. I've seen Chomps like 1,000,000 times. It's not good. I just seen it a lot. Future Cops, Terminator meets Chinese comedy meets Street Fighter. Wait, I've seen that. But I think it was called something else because I think I saw it in its native country. Let me make sure. Yes! Yes, I've seen this. Holy shit. I saw this when I was like 18 or something. Yeah. 1993. So, all right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I saw this in Taiwan. Oh man. Let me make sure. Is this the one that has like the fucking dude with? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Okay. So when she says that this is Terminator meets Street Fighter, like she's not wrong. That is actually the idea. Not like that we're talking like fucking Godfrey Ho levels of, wait, why is RoboCop inexplicably in this movie? Because a group of characters that is amazingly and surprisingly like the main characters of Street Fighter 2 come back from the future in order to stop Terminator. For real. Like, and there's a moment where for some reason the guy who is Guile, who's Chinese because it's a Chinese movie, they use him as a brush to sweep the floor to disguise his identity. 'Cause that'll work. Don't ask me, man. Fucking Hong Kong cinema's weird. That shit is weird. Yeah, Future Cops. Oh, man. Man, that is a blast from the past. I haven't thought of that movie in ages. I think the actual Street Fighter movie kind of like pushed it out of my brain. Because that was the reason I saw the damn thing. Because I was like, wait, that looks like the Street Fighter gang. Is this a Street Fighter movie? And the answer is kind of. You're like, what? It's kind of like how in fucking, oh God, what was it? It's a Jackie Chan movie, and now I'm forgetting the name of it. It's a Jackie Chan movie. It's based on an anime, which, first of all, wait, it's a Jackie Chan movie based on a Japanese anime? Okay, yeah. And City Hunter, that was it, City Hunter. Where there's an inexplicable Street Fighter 2 sequence where Jackie Chan plays Chun-Li.
Cerberus made a Discord for everyone.
Yep, City Hunter. What's crazier, Hong Kong movies or Japanese movies? Depends on what you're looking for. If you want just pure what the fuckery, what
Neither.
the
Indian movies.
Indian, ooh, yeah, you might be onto something right there. Like Indian and like Indonesian films.
Yes.
Holy fucking shit! Like those are crazy as shit. Like I think my favorite of like the Indonesian films is probably Mystics of Bali. You know, like that one is fucking crazy.
A subtle question that was in the chat. Have you seen Project Metal Beast?
I sorry, you say that title, and I think I have. Hold on, Project Metal Beast. Project Metal Beast. Okay. Yes, yes, I have seen this thing.
All right, there you go.
Oh my god. Holy fucking crap! That's another blast from the past. Yeah, that's the one where they're like, "Hey, yeah, let's combine Sasquatch with a cyborg." Yeah, okay.
It's like a weird werewolf cyborg thing.
Yeah. It's like they found Bigfoot and then they made him a cyborg. No. Holy shit.
I always watched it on like shitty VHS or late night on TV where the quality was so bad you could never see the monster.
Yeah. Oh man.
Clearly.
They need to fucking remaster that shit. Oh man.
That and Death Machine.
Oh, Death Machine. Well, they did remaster Death Machine.
I think you're right. I think they did.
You know?
I think Cecil actually reviewed it recently. The clarity was way better than my old VHS copy.
Oh yeah. Like okay, that's Metal Beast. Like I said, Sasquatch. They found Sasquatch, then they had to make him a cyborg. You know, that's the whole movie, motherfucker. But fucking yeah. Like they remastered Death Machine, and Death Machine is surprisingly good. Like it's not the best, but how to put it? It's one of the best of it's the best of the Terminator Alien ripoffs.
Oh yeah.
You know, like because it's totally a ripoff of those two movies combined. But you find yourself not caring because you're like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever. I don't care. Go fucking Death Machine, fucking kill shit. Like, although if you want to see like, it's kind of funny. Like I'm thinking about it now, and Death Machine in many ways is kind of the low rent, the poor man's version of Hardware. In many ways,
I can see that.
yeah. Like if you want the superior machine that programmed only to kill people movie, Hardware. You know, Hardware's great. Does anyone remember DNA? Deoxyribonucleic acid. The building blocks of all human life. DNA. Oh, wait, this looks like a Sci-Fi Channel film. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. I've seen this. Ooh. Oh my god. Like, it's, how to put it, like, DNA is in this kind of the same class of movie as Replicator. You ever heard of Replicator? It's about cloning alligator people. And if you're like, that sounds like a piece of shit, it is. It is a piece of shit. Yeah, Death Machine. It does have Evil Ed from Fright Night in it. It's a good movie. Like, Death Machine's actually a lot of fun. You know, it's not the best, you know, it's like, it's the best of the Alien Terminator ripoffs. You know? The best gore movie will always be Riki-Oh, the story of Ricky. Riki-Oh is pretty good, but I am going to say that Tokyo Gore Police, in my opinion, is even better. You know, if we're going to talk about, like, just pure gore fest, like pure over-the-top violence and gore, I think Tokyo Gore Police is way better. Oh my god, the Sci-Fi Channel fucking rendition of Man thing, that was awful. It is. Oh, you talk about Replicator or DNA when you say it's a fun piece of shit. Death Machine is a fun piece of shit. Yeah, it's. Jackula, have you ever watched Naked Blood? No, I actually haven't watched Naked Blood. Splatter, Naked Blood, Japanese horror film, gore scenes. Is this? Nope, haven't seen it. Okay, this looks like actual. Is it one of the? Is it a pink film or is it just like a straight horror movie? Yeah. Okay. So Naked Blood, Japanese horror film directed by blah blah blah. One of the most appalling scenes in Japanese horror. The film is not pornographic and includes only a mild sex scene at the end of the film. Okay. All right. So it's not a pink movie. Um, what was that?
It was linked to you on Twitter.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Something's happening on Twitter.
And then I fired again. And then I missed. And
Oh,
then I fired,
I
and then
see, I
fired,
see.
and
It's a. Okay, got it. It's a fucking gif of me and Linkara fighting. You know, I fired and I missed. I fired and missed. You know. Time to pay the bill, Jack. Somebody said brain scan. Oh, brain scan. Brain scan. Ooh. Yeah, I've watched Rock and Roll Nightmare. Oh, Rock and Roll Nightmare. I keep confusing you with another movie. Direct Triton versus the devil himself. When the band starts to rock, head starts to roll. Woohoo! Yep. Oh God, Rock and Roll Nightmare. Holy shit. That is some. That is some shit. It's beautiful. 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 Let's see. Dem hiccups are pretty wrecking the larynx, man. What's the best recent horror movie I've seen? Probably The Wailing, of the really recent ones. That's probably the best. I've seen a couple of other movies, but I've been let's see. You think Sleepaway Camp remake will be the same without the big bad CGI dick? Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you can recreate Sleepaway Camp. Like, I think that was a one-time deal. You know, I don't know what you would do. You have to give me something. You got to give me something that'll top Chick with Dick surprise ending. You know, because the thing I love about that movie is that was the perfect fucking that was the perfect encapsulation of taking a girl home and finding out she's transsexual. But only at the last minute. You know? That's Surprise Penis. Yeah, that's Surprise Penis, the horror movie. Once you know it's Surprise Penis, the horror movie, where do you go from there? Oh, we're going to remake it. That's like remaking The Crying Game. What's the fucking point? You know, like the whole point is that fucking moment. You know? Have you ever seen The Devil is a Bottom? No, I haven't. The Devil is a Bottom. Full movie. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's a Funny or Die thing. Nope. Nope. I'll watch it later. Do 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 do. Oh, jeez. That was an episode of South Park. Huh. Well, they could remake Sleepaway Camp as like a kind of social justice warrior-y movie, but I feel like the problem with that is the attitude of that would go into it, telling the movie in that way. You know, you gotta be shooting from the hip, no pun intended, if you're gonna remake Sleepaway Camp, and you gotta be willing to go crazy. It's gotta be super insane. You know, otherwise it's just a chick with a dick killing people, and that's not really good enough. It's not good enough. You know, you gotta go way crazier. And I don't know how you can go crazier than that first one, because they couldn't even make a successful sequel to that movie. You know, how many times have they tried? Like 4 or 5? To just make a sequel that worked. You know, just functioned. No, they didn't. You know, in the first sequel, they pretty much just made Angela a girl, and you're like, no, I'm sorry, that's not good enough. Like, they didn't even get Felissa Rose to come back. It's somebody else, and you're like, you know. Not quite. Then they did it again because they filmed those movies back to back on different weekends, literally. And then they tried to do that reunion one where it was like most of the original cast and crew, and that just barely functioned. You know. So I don't know what you could do for a remake, because it seems like that was a one-time deal. I don't know how you're going to be able to tell that story twice. You know, it's kind of like the Aristocrats, right? You know, like, once you realize that it's the Aristocrats joke, it's kind of not funny. Can't mention Sleepaway Camp without mentioning Wild Zero. Ooh, Wild Zero.
Wild Zero's great.
Yeah. Damn. That's, I haven't thought of that one in a while. It's a good movie. Have you guys seen the Mark NATO poster? This could be a Markiplier thing. Hold on, let me check. Mark NATO. Oh, it's some sort of Super Bowl deal. Okay. Oh, man. Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Overwatch?
Maybe. Okay.
Maybe? Okay.
I
You gotta get on the Overwatch?
probably gonna pass out after this.
Okay. We'll pull it up. Yeah, by the way, if you want to know why I came back to YouTube streaming after Twitch, what's the viewership of the YouTube streams versus the Twitch streams? We have like 30, 40 people in that Twitch stream, like max. How many people we have in YouTube? Like right now, 103? Come on. You can't make PC horror. Those letters literally do not exist within the word. You want PC horror that was called 1984. Do. Okay. Select an event. All right. All right. Should I bring up the Skype so we got you on voice?
I'll just get turned on the group chat.
You just go turn on group chat? Okay, I better do that then.
Get it all on.
Yeah. Sound group voice chat on. Auto join. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, you there, dude?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can totally hear you.
Can you hear me in the chat out there? Can you hear me, Slut Pit? I guess I'll find out in a minute when it catches up.
We will discover. Oh, I gotta knock this down to 30 frames a second. Hold on.
I gotta go get some water, so give me a second.
Okay, cool.
By the way, Trev is in the group, so...
Oh, awesome. All right. Display bit. 30 frames a second. Okay. There we go. Now we got some streaming again. I gotta figure out, like... Yeah, what most streams do is they have, like, a laptop that handles the actual streaming, so everything outputs to the laptop, and the laptop then spits it out to the great wide world. But we've got, like, a one computer setup here, so... Hey, Trev, is that you? I guess not. All right, let's do this another way.
All right. Yo. I'm sure there are some that have had dreams about you.
Right. So...
But did you go deaf?
I didn't go deaf. I did not go deaf.
No, Aryle. I was flipping off the person in the chair.
No, he's flipping you guys off. That was by you. Psh, he's a liar. Yeah, we got echo now, but
Well, clearly we're a dolphin.
I can't do that.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait, was that Trevor?
Wait, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Anyone?
It sounds,
Okay, now. Alrighty,
sounds
now
like
I
I'm-
see.
it sounds like I'm fucking the mic. What?
I have
What do
no
you mean?
idea.
I can hear you.
They still say you're mute.
But if I do it like this, like there's apparently an echo. So we can't win for losing. So we might as well just go with the echo.
Okay, what's causing the echo? I'm confused.
Well, I'm talking into both the Overwatch chat and the stream software at the same time, so there's a little bit of an echo. All right. Should we go in?
Okay.
Alright.
Capture the flag or quick play?
Doesn't matter to me.
Whichever. Just pick one.
All right, quick play then. I've been playing way too much fucking capture the flag. I've been in so many...
Peace out, Horserus.
Oh, peace out, Horserus. Sorry, you're gonna head out.
Horserus.
Gonna miss you. All right, go Zenyatta it. Oh, it's a fucking skirmish. Like,
By the way, Jack, there's a way to actually turn off the skirmish that I found out earlier.
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh,
If you go
okay.
to your options, you can change it. Go to options, go to gameplay, and it'll say this thing that says skirmish while searching, and you can flip it up to off.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Maybe I will do that later.
You can literally do that right now.
So what do you
Oh,
do then?
it won't like reset the game or anything?
I don't know if it'll reset the game, but you can like literally go to the options right now if you wanted to.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll just run around like an idiot for a bit. You know, for a change.
Is that really a change?
No, it's not really a change.
Is it a loose change?
It's, oh god, loose change. I fucking hated that thing.
It's very easy to trigger Jack.
Yeah, you mentioned stupid. You mentioned stupid that's pretending to be smart, and I'm just gonna get pissed. Like, that really is my trigger when you get right down to it. It's stupid shit pretending, thinking that it's smart. God, I've been in so many, like, capture the flag games. Like, the last one I was in, like, it was so bad. Like, we would get right in front of the flag, and then for some reason we would retreat. And I thought there was a reason for it, so I went along with it. And then I was like, you know, are we playing capture the flag? Because there's a flag right here. Am I in the wrong game? They're like, no, we're in capture the flag. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, we're in capture the flag. Why aren't we capturing the flag? They're like, because we get XP either way. And I'm like, what? We also get XP if we try to capture the flag. So why don't we just do that instead of just sitting around wasting everybody's time? And they were like, try hard. And I'm like, but try hard. That's it. 30 seconds to go. I'm out. You lose.
Or try hard for trying the duty objective.
Yeah. And I was like, what? Fucking fucktards. Yeah, it's like, oh, you're using a controller. Try hard. Oh, god damn it.
You're not wrong, Game Boy.
Yeah, let's see, what did he say? How Jack works. Pick a topic and watch him run. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. Spaghetti, what do you think? Well, I think you have to weigh the pros and cons of different types of spaghetti.
Okay, all right, guys.
What just happened?
All right. Do I sound better now, everyone out there? And
Sound the same to me.
Yeah, you were sounding fine to me. Like, maybe the streaming program's doing some shit, but
they were saying I sounded really loud for some reason, so I don't know.
No.
For a minute there, I thought we actually got into a game like, yay! See skirmish. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're like, oh, I thought we were
Wait.
just ready to go. Go do this.
Knees are weak, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti.
Knees are weak, arms are heavy, mom spaghetti.
Yeah.
I love all those mom spaghetti memes that just
They're the
place
best.
it randomly. He opens his mouth, but the spaghetti won't come out.
Mom. Replacing every other lyric with Mom spaghetti was the best. You better lose yourself, Mom spaghetti. You better never let it, Mom spaghetti.
Back to
Let's
mom
see.
spaghetti.
Oh, we're on attack on this map? Oh, no. Fucking upstairs. They're just going to be right out there, and they're just going to fucking fire on us. It's going to be a massacre.
I like to challenge fate.
Okay, is this story?
Am I still super loud, chat? Because I knocked my volume down like halfway.
Oh god,
even
there's
know
a
if this damn thing
Symmetra
works.
2. We're doomed.
Oh, shit, they have a Symmetra? Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
saw
sick.
her do one of her attacks.
You could say we're symmetrical.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Oh, he's boned. This is not going to go well.
God.
Whoa. All right, they're in this building, Trev, just to warn you.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
I am an asshole. I am an asshole. Thank you, health pack.
Come on. Oh. Fucking Turborn got me.
God damn.
Turborn get me. Turborn.
It's Toblerone.
Toblerone. Yeah, Toblerone. Toblerone.
Racist.
Yeah, I'm racist against dwarves.
He's Swedish.
He's Swedish.
He's Swedish.
Yiddish.
Ah! What just got me?
I
Something
will
did.
say, we can actually make it to the objective now, it seems.
All right. There's the objective. It's over there. Oh, jeez.
What's
Gotta
happening
get that
with
mercy.
Ileana in the chat?
Lord have mercy. Oh shit. Where am I? Okay. Okay. That was a complete miscalculation of where I was. Cyclists suck. Do we have a Symmetra on our side?
I don't think so.
Whoa!
Damn it.
Alright, I'm sticking with a tank. Hold on. Wow, I couldn't even tell what happened there. Oh, a turret got me. Oh, jeez.
Enemy turret over there. Diversity is an opportunity for change. Hey, they have a teleporter. Freeze! Don't move.
Okay, that is absolutely not what I intended to do, but well,
Yep, you're dead. You're dead. Me and you. Ah, damn it. Thought I got Symmetra.
yeah, we ain't doing so well.
Um,
We could do this. Let's do it.
okay, the Mercy and Symmetra are dead.
Yes, okay. All right. We have a chance. All right, there's High Noon, and I just got killed.
High Noon's done.
High Noon's done. All right.
Yep.
Don't forget that turret. Oh, jeez. Come on.
Got her.
Oh, okay, our soldier is down.
If a man
Come on. Yes. All right. That worked. That worked for me. I'm a genius. Oh my god. Look at all those turrets. Okay, well, these are destroyed now. Oh my god. This is... Come on. We can do this! Oh, oh my god.
Guys!
Well... All right, I want to let everyone know that our goal of being defeated was a total success.
Victory
Victory.
on
Yeah.
all of those.
At least we didn't have a 25% lead and then fuck it up.
True enough.
Yeah, that's fucking Super Bowl reference. Okay.
Words cannot describe how much I couldn't give two shits about the Super Bowl.
I'm not
I
normally
kept
a
my
person who follows sports too well, but even I was getting hyped of, yes, the Patriots might lose.
And I kept my mouth shut on Twitter and Facebook because everyone gets all butthurt when you bitch about the Super Bowl sucking. But I fucking despise the Super Bowl, and good God, I want to punch everybody who talks about it. I just fucking hate it. I hate it so much.
I totally understand. I'll shut up.
Yeah. It was so weird. It was like last year, like you were evil if you like didn't like, if you weren't nice to people who liked the Super Bowl. And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, and everyone would pull out that stupid XKCD comic about that, and I'm always just sitting there going, why does this only seem to apply for the Super Bowl but not like other events? Because people sit there and bitch about the Oscars all the time, and no one ever fucking brings that up. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. It was
it's
so
just
weird.
the Super Bowl that people bring that for. You know? When people bitch about not liking the Olympics, no one brings up the XKCD comic. It's only the Super Bowl for some reason. And it's the worst part is the Super Bowl is the worst one. It's the one I care the least about.
At least the Oscars has like an air of pretentiousness to it, but and like the Super Bowl is so like ingrained in America.
It's
Like,
America.
you know, I think Concussion said it best. Like they own a day of the week.
Yeah. The only thing I like about the Super Bowl are those fucking way too short ads. That's
love
about
those
it.
Too. I think my favorite one that was the one that just opened up with, "Well, Daddy's dead." He just fakes his own.
I'm just saying it's a really bad sign when my favorite thing about you is your ads. That's
Yeah.
it's a bad sign.
Well, yeah. Well, because it's the only thing that actually resembles like real entertainment. Everything else is just passing a ball around.
Oh yeah.
You know, like at least to me, because I'm like, wow, I do not give a shit. Those guys, this team, this fucking state was able to outspend this other state to get like all these star players. Wow, I
Pretty
give a
much.
shit.
Commercials, it is like new entertainment you really haven't seen before, and they actually put a lot of effort into the commercials than people usually would with others.
Yeah. There's some sort of thing I might give a shit about there, ironically, despite the fact that I hate commercials.
Yeah.
Like, I remember when I was a little kid and everyone was into sports, so I thought I would get into sports. But when I was a little kid was the moment in time, was the last moment where a sports team actually came from the area you were from. So you actually had a fucking home team. Like, for real, you had a home team, and it mattered.
Not just people who have moved there because they were traded. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
And then when they started trading people, I was like, well, who cares about that? The whole idea is that they're supposed to be our guys. They're supposed to be our boys, and that's why we care, isn't it? No, we just want to win, and we don't even care if fucking these guys come from our goddamn state or not, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just like, wait, wasn't fucking Cal Ripken on the Orioles? Like, what is he doing over here? They're like, oh, well, they hired him. And I'm like, well, then he's a fucking sellout, and I don't give a shit. You know, the point is that he's our guy. If he's not our guy, then who the fuck is he? They're like, we got, fucking... We don't do that, then we can't get the best players for our team. And I'm like, we don't have best players for our team. You don't have best people. You know, like, that was fucking... I remember that argument me and my brother got into, not with each other, but with someone else, where they're like, well, if we don't do that, we can't attract best people. And we were just like, you don't have best people. Give it up. You're done. Kind of like us right now. We don't really have best people at the moment.
No.
We're getting our asses kicked.
I also sincerely apologize for going on such a Super Bowl rant. I just fucking hate the Super Bowl.
Oh, fucking Symmetra. My fucking kryptonite. Symmetra's my goddamn kryptonite. She just fucking kills. Alright, people. Let's do this. Hey. Okay, stream. We're streaming. Ah! No! Symmetra again! No! Death! 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 No! Get around! Oh. No! 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 Fuck the payload! I hate you. Alright, let's see if I can... Alright, he's dead. Trev's dead. Trev's dead. I'm fucked. God damn it. God damn you, Germany.
God damn it.
I hate this level. I hate this map so much. I can count the number of times I have won a game on this map on one hand and still have all my fingers to jerk off with. It's awful.
Damn. I think the only reason I like playing this map is I heard that if you play it as Reinhardt on attack, you get one of the cool skins, but I think I may be wrong about that.
You can get that skin otherwise.
God damn it.
Someone find their teleporter. My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Oh,
Ah!
Jesus Christ. I guess the trick of this map is just knowing it inside and out, because that's what these guys seem to be able to do.
Oh yeah, there's like so many
It's
passive.
not a very complex map. It's just bigger than some of the other ones.
Oh, come on.
Oh, God damn it. This is not going to go well. Not going to go well for Zenyatta. Oh. Go backwards. Go the other way. Go the other way. Heal that guy. No. No. Stop going forward. I can do this. Oh. Go the other way. Go the other way.
Where's it come from?
Ah, there she is. All right. Got her.
Damn it.
Okay, Summer's dead. Come on, go the other way. Yes.
I
Push,
knew.
push. Lean. Lean.
I think Jack is having a baby because he keeps telling us to push.
If we can somehow survive this,
We can
for
somehow
4
survive
minutes,
the
we're good.
onslaught. We can fucking do this. Push the payload back. Oh Jesus. Okay, whoa. The other side. Here. Oh, I'm hacked. Fuck. Alright. Just shoot things a little bit. Ding them. There we go. Alright. Alright. Wait. What?
I've been trying to find that teleporter. Oh shit.
What's up? Oh shit. I don't care for that.
Look, there's a tire! Ah!
Okay. Alright. It's over.
Alright, Junkrat is coming around.
Okay. Oh man.
He's gonna start shooting you from behind.
Oh, shit. Okay. See him. I see him. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Back up. All right. Fair. Get do it. Oh. God damn it.
Toblerone, let's go.
I'm being killed by the other Junkrat more than anything else.
Yeah, he is fucking good. Oh. Dead before I hit the ground. God damn it.
Mamba.
Man, why is it not Junkrat? That guy was fucking killing everybody.
You are what you eat. Then we must be ass.
Oh. I eat the ass. I eat the whole ass. If there was a champion for eating ass, I would easily win. Oh, come on. Like, god damn it. One shy of an actual commendation. Jesus Christ. The struggle is real, people.
The struggle is real.
The struggle is real.
But it's not Iraq.
Oh.
The map is real. Map is real. I'm pretty sure Israel's pretty well mapped.
Oh, God. The struggle is real, but it's not Iraq. God damn it. You know what? No, if we're gonna skirmish, I'm gonna Steinhardt, Breinhardt, if we're gonna skirmish. So I feel like I need to get good at a tank. On my quest to get good, it's gonna take a while. Woo! Come on. Come out and face me. What the hell's going on? Oh, wait. I see something. Something's happening. Ah! Die! Die, Zarya! I kill you.
August Anderson, you better save Jack's ass. Fuck that, he's on his own.
Fucking Tracer got me.
Fakir Gamer says, oh, here's a fun game. Whenever Jack gets killed, he has to take a shot. I'm pretty sure Jack would die.
No, I'm pretty sure that's a bad idea, man. Like, that's a bad idea. Let me tell you why that's a bad idea. I have been. That's why that's a bad idea. Yeah! Oh, missed him. that almost worked. Oh. Near a healer. That's nice. This changes everything. Wait, where is our guy? Ah! Fuck you. Alright.
Looking for
So if I attack him, I can actually pin him against that invisible wall. That's awesome. Just quick. Don't stop at nothing.
Yeah, finally.
I feel like, I gotta admit, like, I feel like something Overwatch should do for, like, a limited period of time, just to be assholes, is that for, like, a 2-month period of time, Symmetra can just automatically get over any wall. Can get over Mace wall. It's automatically.
Wouldn't you want Sombra to be climbing the wall?
That's what I meant. I meant Sombra. That's what I meant.
She can already do that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Just throw her teleporter over the wall, and then you can teleport over the wall.
Oh, okay.
That's how I get around a Sombra.
So if it did apply to a Symmetra, she'd be even more of a devil than May is.
Oh,
That's true.
God, yeah. Just fucking get in my face. All right, here we go. Into the lion's den, or the monkey's den. Donkey Kong it. Oh shit. Donkey Konga fucking got me. Fucking Donkey Kong reject. Hi, Goku Reaper. I'm gonna go in there.
I'm on the objective.
Whoa. Oh, come on! I can do this! Do it! Oh, Zenyatta and Zenyatta action! Damn it. He won.
That sounds like a really messed up fan fiction.
It probably is. God damn it.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Oh, bastards. Alright.
Man, that fucking Soldier 76 is a really good shot.
Yeah. Actually, most of these guys are good shots. Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay. Right into my trap, Donkey Kong. Got her.
Hey, come out.
Alright, going in. Okay.
Yep.
You can pass in the iris all you fucking want, dude. I still killed your sniper. Ah. Well, tranquility's up. Come on, I dare you. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Pass into the iris.
Fuck you. I'm on your team. What do you give me shit for?
Pass into the iris.
Okay,
I know.
it's ours at least. We got it for now. Alright. Heal this Mercy.
Yep.
Lord have
Mercy
mercy.
Sombra.
Oh, jeez, really? Where's she going? Ah, there she is! She's right on the point. Fucking shooting me. Okay. Oh,
see.
Winston got me. Oh no, it was actually the Soldier 76. Shit.
A temporary setback.
All right, coming in, coming in. All right, he's passing into the iris. Oh shit. Okay. All right, I gotta get out of here.
Pass into the iris.
Oh Jesus Christ.
A temporary setback.
I'm on the objective.
Good God.
Oh, fuck.
Propaganda.
Testing point. All right, propaganda bot is coming in. Come on.
Gandhi
Oh
bot.
jeez. Oh Jesus. Reviving. Okay. Okay. All right. Come on, Winston. We can do this. Is that my Winston or yours? God damn it.
Right into my trap, Donkey Kong.
Goddamn ape.
Woo.
That was a close one.
No, we're not out of the woods yet. If they get the point back for like even a second, they win. Okay. Oh. Oh, Jesus
Guys, I don't know what
Christ.
you're arguing about in the chat, but just cut it out.
What are they arguing about? Oh,
I don't
whatever.
know, something about child predators.
Oh, Jesus. Yep. All right. Da 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 da.
Come on, come on.
I can't even get there in time.
First
close.
round lost.
I'm just gonna keep shooting you in slow motion. Evil Dead remake's really good, actually.
Walk in harmony.
Full.
Good boy.
Oh! All right. Got heal mercy. There we go.
Indeed.
Okay. Ooh. Woo! Oh! Damn it. The cycle begins anew. August Anderson is saying, Jack, don't fuck up. I'm trying! Trapped? Oh, fuck you. Contestant point! Yeah, do it! Kill, kill. Just. Alright, we got Junkrat throwing shit at us. Just fuck.
Hey.
Okay. Okay. Come on, my side, Winston. Get a little healed. Alright, they're coming in.
Got her.
Monkey time! It's the monkey time for monkey shines. Okay. Oh, fucking Soldier 76 got me. Oh, yes!
Experience tranquility.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, crap. Mercy needs healing. Oh, I couldn't get to her in time. Fuck. Alright, there's a Junkrat in here. Got him.
The Sombra doesn't like me. I'm gonna go into the pit. Whoopee!
1-1. Okay.
Here comes the boom.
Oh, man. Lucio would be great on this level.
Lucy, no.
Damn it. I was killed by the other Zenyatta.
Overconfidence is a flimsy.
No, 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 no. Whoops. I'm backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Damn it. Ooh. Good God. What's happening where you are?
I was in a war with Junkrat in their spawn.
Oh, jeez.
We ended up killing each other at the same time.
Alright, I'm going in. Some dudes need healing. Alright, are any of our guys on the point? Oh, okay, awesome.
Not at the moment.
Yes,
Got a
at the
couple.
moment, yes. Come on. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, God.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Where you going, Philbot? Get in there. Oh.
Alright. There's this. God.
Once a troll, always a troll.
Oh, damn it. Yes! Alright, first move, heal Trev. Second move, oh, fucking kill Sombra before I... God damn it. God damn it, apparently Zenyatta is his own worst enemy. You gotta be kidding me.
Alright. No more Mr. Nice Guru.
God damn it. Oof.
Ah.
I'm capturing the objective.
Right, pass the Aris.
Fucking
Just fucking
Winston.
go crazy. Oh, Jesus. So... Ah. Damn it. Oh.
God damn it.
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Huh.
Don't, whatever. Okay, all right. Trev got the play of the game. Good, good, good,
Oh, wow.
good, good.
At least we got that going for
Yeah,
us.
at least you got something.
I was fully expecting the Winston to get it.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Well, I guess you just killed 5 guys at once. I think that'll do it.
In a row?
Hey, my girlfriend sucked 36 dicks in a row. Yeah. Oh boy.
Don't suck anymore on your way to your car.
Oh my god.
I think I need to go to sleep.
All right, you think you're gonna go sleep, Trevor? You up for like another round?
I'm up for another round.
All right, awesome. Man, we done fucked up. Re-instancing. Woohoo! All right, we gonna be skirmishing this shit, or we gonna be in an actual game?
I know.
All right, let's find out.
Yep.
Waiting
Looks
for
like we're in
players.
an action
Fuck
game.
that. You know, I'm gonna get some.
Oh
Wait.
no, it's waiting.
Man, tanking with Reinhardt is weird in this game because you're so slow.
Oh yeah. And he's one of the few melee characters. So it's kind of hard to really adjust from shooting things to swinging things.
It is. Especially when that happens all of a sudden for no reason. All right, who's going to play our tank? Who's going to tank it up? Lucio's not a tank. Neither is Hanzo. K-Rod Knight, if you don't... All right, there we go. All right. There's our buddy. I'm like, no one plays tank. I swear to God, man. I'm gonna fucking kill. I'll play tank. That'll teach you a lesson. All right, this guy's got energy. I'll give him that. His patience. Okay, I'm gonna go up here because this spot always works well for me.
Couple traps on the payload. Hope that'll work.
Fucked your brother, Hanzo. Okay. Come on. Oh, damn it. Come on. All right. All right. Fucking Genji. Do. All right. All right. Don't worry. I'm heading back. I'll be there before the next Ice Age, I promise. Yeah, I'm playing Zenyatta. What else can I do except like just like kind of hover slowly? What did I just do? Oh, the payload moved. All right. All right. Oh, God. Where is she? There she is. God damn it, Genji. Did you do something besides, like, just shoot throwing stars at shit? God damn it. And by that, I mean, like, stop hitting the you win button.
Well, he can use his ultimate and then miss everything. If he's on
Yeah.
your team.
He's an asshole. Genji's butt cheese. Fucking.
He's also another example of like melee not really working well. in a
Yeah,
shooting game.
yeah, no shit. Like, first person, it's like this melee just don't work. Oh, alright. Up. Alright. I see ya. Did you think I didn't see ya? I saw ya.
Actually, doing great progress.
Actually, funny enough, yeah, you mentioned it now. You mentioned it. Actually, we are doing really well.
Yeah, they haven't got past the first point. About like minute and a half left. We're doing really well.
Alright, here they come. I want behind that shield. I really do. Come on, push it back. Back! What's up, boys? Get up. Oh, jeez. Come on. Get 19 seconds. All right. Gotcha, Reinhardt. All right.
God.
Yeah.
I heard Mercy
Woo!
revive.
Finally, a
Good.
victory. Turns out Horror Guru is the problem.
First victory tonight, and it's actually a really good victory.
In the other room, you'll have to hear that again.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Okay, he is there in play of the game.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's 5 with 1 blow. That's pretty good. Oh man. I have accommodation. Jesus Christ. Oh. Come on. Oh man, that was a lot of XP. Oh, first win of the day, of course. Oh my god.
Especially for me, since it's like 2 o'clock at night.
Oh yeah. You're on the East Coast time, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh geez. What city do you live in actually? I don't think I've ever asked you.
Virginia Beach.
Oh really? You live in Virginia? I used to live in Virginia. Or
Yeah.
not Virginia, but the Maryland, Virginia area. I used to live there.
Yeah, up there. Okay.
Oh man. So Virginia Beach, so that's closer to Richmond.
Ish. It's on the east. It's more near the beach, obviously. It's like right near Norfolk.
Oh, Norfolk. Okay, got it. One of those areas where the coal's supposed to come back. Oh man.
All coming back from Norfolk? Like, that just seems odd to me since we're like primarily the home of the navies. And I'm like,
Yeah. Well, it's weird because Norfolk, there used to be this saying, which is like, that's coal to Norfolk, which was basically because Norfolk was a huge mining town. It was a coal mining town.
wow.
Yeah, but that was like fucking 30, 40 years ago. You know. Like, that's why that area has all of those, like, mines that don't do anything anymore, because we don't mine coal anymore, because why would we?
I never knew there were mines in Norfolk. I just
Oh my
always
God,
assumed
yeah.
it- Place.
A warrior's
Oh,
greatest
jeez.
is patience.
Oh, lost connection to game server. What the fuck? Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, hold on. Let me log back in. You fucking assholes. Did you get logged out as well, or are you in that game? Oh, wait. What am I talking to you for? The game's now off, and I can't talk to you. God damn it! See, will it put me in the game, or is it going to be an asshole? Oh,
Still
I'm
in
in
the game.
All right,
You're back.
I'm in. I'm back.
Yep.
Jesus, what the fuck was that
I was
shit?
about to say, like, where'd you go?
Okay. All right. Yo, Soldier 76, I know you need healing, but get out here. I can't. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Oh, sorry, lost you, dude. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Back in my day, we tactical visor activated. Okay. Can't argue with that.
She used a tactical visors uphill every day in the snow.
Snow.
5 miles up, 5 miles down.
All right. Yes! Got him! stun. No, get up! Yes!
Reinhardt's down. I read the mercy.
Oh, jeez. Hanzo. All right, Hanzo's down. Woo! Whoa. What is attacking us here? It's a May. My kryptonite. My other kryptonite. Dirty bitch.
My ultimate is ready. Repetition is the path to mastery.
Let's see if I find some enemies. There, you're dead.
Ooh.
Ah, damn it.
Shit. Did he get our guy? Okay, no, he didn't. Good.
Yep. At the Hanzo.
Come on, Soldier 76. Die.
In.
Soldier 76, welcome to die. Come on. Oh, shit. Come on, Diva. Come on. Okay, that was probably a little arrogant of me. Okay. All right.
Where that Hanzo?
Woo! Okay. Now I'm dead. That Farrah got me. Come on, Farrah Fawcett. Come on. We're gonna get back to the game eventually. I swear to God.
Oh, God.
Yes! Victory! That. Turns out Guru was a fucking curse upon us.
I was about to say, like, we started one just when Guru has left.
Just start annihilating shit. Oh man. Oh my God. Wonderful. That was our Hanzo, right?
Yep.
Come on. No. Come on, we can do this. We can get the next loot box. We can do it. We can fucking do it. I love it. I love Hollywood. I like LA.
No tank heroes.
Yeah. Our old friend Razorbine also apparently got Overwatch. So hopefully we'll be able to get him on at some point. Now, obviously, he'll be a real super new player, but hey, we all gotta start somewhere, right?
Yep. Is he available right now?
I don't think so, because I would assume he would have been in the. If he was available right now, I assume he would have been in the stream. And he's not on Battle.net, so.
Alright.
Okay, we're on defense, right? Yep,
Yep,
prepare your
yep.
defenses. Okay.
That thought too, like, wait, what position
Wait,
are we
what
in?
should we doing? Yeah, what's going on? Drunk on vodka and victory. We forget what we're doing for a second there. Okay, attackers are incoming. Fuck that. Get on the forklift. Get up here. The opposing team will hate the shit out of me. All right. Oh, I can't do that? That's fucking bullshit. All right. Ooh. Oh, shit. God damn it. All right, that's the vodka right there. Yeah, I'm out here. Okay.
God damn it.
They just fucking kill you.
Yep.
God.
Okay.
Okay. Ah. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. Have you even noticed I'm up here yet? Okay,
Wait,
that's Sombra has.
Where? This is not working. I'm going to it.
All right. I think I got it. No, he's still up. Oh, God. Put the healing orb on the... Come on. Drop your shield. Yeah, come on. Drop your shield. Drop your shield. Drop your...
Nope, don't kill me.
Okay. All right.
About to say, now survive my level 1 turret, then it's like immediately rocketed.
Ooh, whoa. All right, Trev. Oh, armor. Oops, that's not gonna work. Okay. Do.
Oh boy. No!
Ooh. Oh, Jesus. All right, they got it. They got the payload. Fuck.
Get this.
We almost had it. We almost had it in the bag. No, you try. God damn it. It's fucking worse, man. Alright. I'm gonna go up here. So I can get...
Ah, damn it.
Alright. Alright, Soldier 76 up there. I don't like him. Where is he?
No, no. Oh boy. Oh no.
All right. We're experienced tranquility. We better get into defensive position. Everyone else is gone.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, Reaper. Fuck. Fuck. Go. Go, Reinhardt. Kill him.
Buff times. I'm like, I just want to
Oh.
safely build my turret in peace. Nope.
Shit. Oh, man. They may have this one.
Hey, boy.
Oh, my God. All right, so I imagine they're... Oh, yeah, they're, like, right outside that door. Fuck that.
Yep.
We are just gonna fucking...
Up. Ultimate ready.
We're
Yeah,
just gonna
damn it.
make our stand here.
I was just about to use my ultimate.
Ooh! Whoa. Okay. Don't teach me to fucking just stand out in the goddamn open. Oh, no. Oh, no. They got the perfect defense.
I'd say we got this, but we likely don't.
We're in trouble. We are in serious trouble. I don't know if we can hold them off for 4 more minutes. But whatever. We can do this. We believe. We do this through belief. Envision victory. Make losing an impossibility in your mind.
Screw you, Genji.
Yeah. Good God. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? All right, I'll go around see if I can't. Fucking no, I can't. Okay. All right, the Soldier 76. Fuck you. Oh. All right. Good. We should be going the wrong way. Awesome.
This is the first time I'm hearing that Omnic director, and I'm like, oh god, I'm loving him.
Come on. Whoa. All right. Right. Go forward.
Armor. Oh boy. Armor.
Armor? You got armor? I like armor. I like armor a lot.
We got this.
Going backwards. Let's do this.
Yep. Nope. Ah, damn it.
Okay, I'm gonna back up. All right, there's a Reaper up there. Come on.
Oh boy. Armor.
Oh,
Yeah, get some
fucking Reaper.
Yep, Reaper's gone.
Okay, that Reaper's dead. All right, that's good.
Yep. We have an odds chance of holding out.
Oh, crap. Oh! Fucking that Reinhardt took me out, but at least... All right, our guy got him. Good. All right, how's it looking out there?
Looks like we can hold it.
Okay, let him get the armor.
comes the major push.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, baby, I'll save you.
Oh God!
Ooh, over.
Overtime! Fucking hell!
Ah, damn it.
Oh Jesus!
Oh boy.
Ah! Come on! We can do it!
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Win again?
We won again!
Holy shit, it was Guru. How many?
It's a miracle.
It's like four. Like at the 11th hour, we pulled victory from the jaws of defeat on that one.
This really does prove that Guru is the one holding us back.
Oh my God. Okay, come on. Level. Yes! Awesome.
Almost for me.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, this looks like a legit game. All right, well, if we're going to go to a legit game, I'm up.
Alrighty.
Oh, my God.
I'll go Junkrat.
Yeah, we seem to have a reasonably winning combination here with this guy Craw Knight as fucking Reinhardt, you as Junkrat, and me as Zenyatta. This seems to be a winning combo.
Yep.
True self is without form.
So, question, I don't know a lot of the I don't know like huge amounts of Overwatch lore, but is Symmetra an Omnic?
No, I think she just has a robot arm.
Okay.
Yeah, she worked for this like company. Like, I'm not the biggest expert on Overwatch lore either, but she works with this Indian company and may or may not be on the autistic spectrum.
Ah. Yeah, because I'm reading up on the character. I'm wondering if this character's big secret is that she's actually an Omnic. Like, she's a robot.
I
Oh.
don't really have any secret Omnic characters. Maybe because I don't think they ever established Shapeshifter.
Well, there are a couple of posters where there are Omnics that look near human, and they all look like Symmetra. So I was thinking maybe that was like a tip-off.
Maybe. That'd be one hell of a twist, though.
Yeah, that would be a cool twist. You'd be like, oh shit, you know? Yeah, they keep doing that stuff. Like, they keep doing that stuff for Overwatch, where they, like, keep fucking with your expectations of what characters are.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put it past Blizzard. That feels like a Blizzard move.
Someone's on point.
Yep. Yeah, the classic Blizzard trick is, hey, let's set up a bad guy, make them evil. Okay, now let's somehow make them the good guy.
Oh, yeah, I know they did that with, StarCraft 2 with, what's her name?
Yeah, with
Lena
Kerrigan.
Horn.
And like they did that with the first time they did that was with the orcs in fucking Warcraft. You're just like, oh
definitely.
shit! Like the orcs are
Basically-
the good guys.
I think they were the ones who pretty much put orcs on the map as like the honorable savages.
Yeah, they were. They were that was an idea that had like been around, but they were the ones who really, really took that all the way.
Oh yeah.
The outcome is not preordained.
I think they also did that with Sylvanas, though I'm not the biggest up to date on Warcraft lore.
Oh well, Sylvanas is interesting because they keep going back and forth with her. You know, like
apparently
it's like she's
now
the good
worse-
guy. No,
I'm
she's
like,
evil.
wait,
No,
what?
she's the good guy. No, she's evil. Like she's truly a sometimes a friend, sometimes enemy. Oh shit! Come on! Oh god! Oh, Beaver got me. She's
I had to lower the
beast.
volume a bit because the game sound was kind of overriding hearing you.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, what I was saying was like when they did Sylvanas, like she's a real like sometimes friend, sometimes foe. Like sometimes she's the good guy, sometimes she's the bad guy, and they keep going back and forth. That's a trick that they keep pulling with her.
On that starting area was always like my favorite to keep on replaying whenever I did start up a new character in Warcraft, especially with the Cataclysm revamps.
Oh, the Forsaken area.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Forsaken area is great. You know.
Yeah. They're honestly like my favorite race to play because they're zombies, but they also have like a bit of something different to them, and honestly like make them a lot interesting.
Oh yeah. They did a really, really good job with the Forsaken. Like, although I have to say, like, I think my favorite starting area now is specifically the Demon Hunter one, because they're just like they just completely rewrite the history of Burning Crusade. Like your whole starting area as a Demon Hunter is basically Illidan was the good guy the whole time. The Alliance were idiots. Everyone else was an idiot, and they didn't realize what was going on. Because like they make you relive that, and you know how like in Burning Crusade, if you really think about it, you're like, wait, why are we attacking Illidan? Like at all? Like why are we doing this? Like that actually comes up. That comes up. It's like they don't even know why they're here trying to kill us. Like they just thought that someone just told them to do it and they did it. And I'm like, actually, that is kind of how that fucking expansion went.
Apparently, your absence with their lucky charm, they've won for
I was saying like I have a weird relationship with Warcraft where I find myself over leveling, and I'm like, all right, and like have a hard time really following the story. So like, Burning Crusade, I only was on that starting level. And I just found myself always doing dungeons, and I never actually did a raid for the life of me.
Oh man, I did a bunch of the Legion raids. Man, they are fucked. Like they're really good, but it's one of those like, oh my god. Like the world of Azeroth itself, you're just like, holy Jesus, this just keeps getting worse.
It's like there's always an invasion. There has to be war. There is no like, we can't have a free time. Nope.
Nope, can't
something-
catch a fucking
something fast.
break. It's fucking World of Warcraft, not World of Peacecraft. You know? Oh, jeez. Oh, we finally lost one.
Our winning streak is broken.
Yeah, did you, let's see if you get level.
Hopefully. Oh, mate.
Wunderwaffel.
Go crawl that.
Yeah, Cronite was really good. Yeah, it was awesome.
He's basically the glue keeping this whole team together in a way.
Yeah.
Yep. Got it.
You got it? Okay. All right. You all. Why do we leave the game? Why do I leave the game? It's open.
Not me.
Open loot box. All right, come on, please, 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 please. Purple, purple, purple. Oh, no purple.
Wait, I got a purple. Purple.
Oh, you bastard.
No, it's money.
Oh, it's money.
What?
Oh, god damn it.
I got one more.
Wait, what?
I had like one from earlier that I was about to open, but then I joined your group, and it's
Oh,
like
got it.
nothing. It's like more sprays and a bit of money.
Why does Junkrat say bring? I got a voice line, but it's just Junkrat going bring. And I'm like, why?
I think like a phone, like bring.
Yeah, but I'm trying to understand what the fucking context of that is.
I'm trying to too. Like, is it like kind of like a now I'm trying to figure.
Yeah. Just trying to calculate it in my brain.
Maybe it's like ripping a tire, like bring.
I got nothing. I have absolutely nothing. Oh man.
Nothing either.
God. I get dicked on the daily, apparently, according to Karma Kids in the chat. What?
Well, I've been like barely looking at the chat since I came into the game.
Well, I just saw that. I just happened to see that in the corner, which is I get dicked on the daily. Okay.
Or a talent.
I hope you're gay, because like if it's gay, I imagine that's a good thing, you know. If not, then
No, GL, he's not.
Hold on.
Like clearly bring, like BRRING.
Yeah, bring, and you're like, wait, what about Junkrat has to do with phones? That doesn't make a lot of sense. You know, okay. Let's see. I just noticed that Rachel Miller was on like BattleNet. Let's see if she's actually on, or if it's just like the thing just came on when she turned on her computer. Do. Oh, so how things been, Trev? How you doing?
I'm doing fine, basically. My biggest problem, basically, is trying to keep myself busy because I decided to take this semester off just for my own sanity.
Oh, geez. Yeah. That can be crazy.
Yeah, because I graduated in June and then went to community college at the end of August, and like it was here was a situation for me when I went to go sign up for classes. I already had scheduled with my family to go up to Massachusetts to visit family, and I was arguing with my dad like, no, I don't want to cut vacation short just because of school. And my dad's like, well, you know, we want to get you off to a good start for like community college, but I'm like,
okay.
Yeah,
I mean that makes sense.
Yeah. We came to agreement, and we basically had had me, my brother, sister, and dad wake up at 2:30 in the morning and drove all the way down to Virginia, and like so we like traveled. I think like at 3:00. We arrived at like 11, and then immediately my dad dropped me off to my class.
Oh, jeez. All right, Dutch.
Yeah. I was not happy that day at all. And I'm like, all right, I think I could deal with 4 classes, like 2 on Mondays and Wednesdays and 2 on Tuesdays and Thursday. And I'm like, nope, I could not handle that. Dutch Chairman is now in the voice chat.
Yep, Dutch Chairman is with us.
Morning, you two.
Hey, how you doing? How are things down under?
It's still a little bit early. It's, let's say, 8:30?
8:30 in the morning?
In the morning.
Oh, bastards. It's like 11:30 where I am.
Yeah, normally YouTube warns me when you come online, but it didn't today.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's really weird. Like the level of audience we get on YouTube versus Twitch, I think for our content is night and day. It's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, like what are we at now? Because I'm pretty sure we're maybe over 100.
Well, like, see, we were at my readout says 63, but earlier earlier, like about an hour ago, we were at well over 100.
Oh yeah.
When I came, it was 70.
Yeah, it's a 63 right now.
I don't know why I did that. I'm shooting the bell. I'm shooting the big bell. Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Yeah, he ran into me.
Got it.
Didn't see me because I'm small.
All right. Let's Zenyatta it again. Yeah, I miss 80s Dan too. Someone was mentioning 80s Dan in the chat. I was like, yeah, I miss that show too. I actually really like that bit.
I'll go Diva.
All right.
Some water.
All right, prepare your defenses. All right, better than playing attack on this map, I'll tell you. Hello. It's 27 seconds, bitch.
Heck now.
God damn it, Athena. Why you gotta be like that? Okay, that was really good of me. Just fall. Fall. Falling is a great idea. All right, here they come. Walking down the street.
Oh, sticky bastard.
Oh, there's a Genji. Yeah, Genji.
Yep, I see him. All right. I heal ya. Woo. All right. Gotta. Oh, Bastion's down. All right, Trev. All right, that's not Trev. Yes, that is Trev. Hold on. Gotcha. God damn it. God damn it, geometry's in the way. There we go.
Oh, come on.
What happened?
Genji's dead.
Got sniped by Hanzo.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Mecha activated. Yay! Got something. I just got killed by...
Oh, I've got an achievement.
I got a Widowmaker.
Yeah, Widowmaker got me too. What was your achievement? What'd you get?
Can't touch this.
Oh.
Do.
Can't touch this. Can't touch this.
Was that hammer time?
Every time I'm walking, I'm floating over there in low position, got my hands together, and I can't seem to get over there. Everyone's always fighting as I'm running back to the fight, and by the time I get there, it's over. That's how it's fight. Hammer time. I don't know. I lost it.
Okay.
All right.
I was watching this live stream of basically a bunch of dudes in a chat watching bad movies, and one of the videos they put up for intermission was a music video MC Hammer did for the Addams Family, which is
oh my god, yeah,
horrible.
he did that for the movie. He did that for the movie. That was insanely bad.
What is? That's weird beat and trying to rhyme Addams Family.
Yo, Addams Family. Oh, that's the whole song right there, and you're like, what the fuck?
Addams Family. It's what is this beat?
What's this going on? Why is this happening? Help! Yo.
The music video was they're partially torturing MC Hammer, and then he's their friend.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's music videos. I don't know what to tell you.
They're not canon. They can do whatever they want.
Yep. Oh my god. Alright. Let's top off this Bastion.
Almost got hooked, but then Roadhog died.
Come on. Right, they coming on. Armor! Come get it! Alright, I've already got armor. Alright. Trips. Got some heals.
Yep. Super well with this. We're not actually sucking.
Oh, Bastion's dead. Okay. Genji's fucking coming over.
Dead, die.
Was that our Genji or theirs?
Here, Genji.
Oh, Jesus. I was nowhere near it. Okay.
Roadhog.
There's a Roadhog and a Genji just parked inside the gas station. All right.
I see you.
I'm walking over here. Gonna take me forever to get there, and that's why you should fear. Jesus Christ! When am I gonna get there? Come on, there we go. God. All right. There's some fucking
shit,
healing.
my turret's
Finally.
Shite.
Stunned. Bullshit. God damn it. I was just trying to get to the team before I did my ultimate. Just assholes. Now I'm dead.
I got free kills, both for 69.
Victory again. Yes.
Yep.
That's the way it is. Oh my god.
Cookie crumble.
Oh man. Wait, I only blow my dad because Christian goals? Wait, what? What do you blow your dad at all for? You gotta be kidding me. You don't blow your dad. Like, you don't want to do that. No. There ain't no fucking scope in the world gonna get that taste out of your mouth. You don't want that.
I always hit my mark.
Reptar?
Seems like there's a bot in the chat, Sexy Girls TV, going like, hey guys, subscribe and enjoy of my channel.
I'll fucking be okay with one of those when they actually give me a free show. Come on. Or if they come on the stream. If the girl comes on the stream, she's allowed to fucking advertise her fucking campsite or whatever. But, like, you know, don't just come in and just do it, you know.
Or genuinely have sexy singles that are near your area.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no shit, right? When was the last time that happened? The answer is never. They're either sexy or single or in your area. It's never any a combination of the two.
Kind of like one of those, like, pick two, but it's never free. Where it's like, sexy, your area.
You ever, oh man, we discovered this. Like the guru has been, like, going on, like, the Tinder and shit. And, you know, because, like, yeah, a single guy, you know, just trying to get some love. It makes sense. But what we discovered is that there's this whole brand of, like, I don't know how to call it except, like, single SJW chick. And they use Tinder too.
I might have run across that.
And those profiles are amazing. They are some of the most crazy shit. Which is, I am a demisexual, feminist, anti-gamergator. Get used to it. And I'm like, no. Why?
I've never run across
what about any of that sounds like I want to have dinner with that? You gotta be kidding me. I mean, I can understand holding any of those positions. Nice. Yeah, why would you put that on Tinder? Why would you put that on there? That makes no goddamn sense.
because Gamergate is still the big bad boogeyman for the social justice community.
Well, it's really weird because I'm like, I kind of feel like they're kind of like, it's not like those people have gone away, but as a cause, it's kind of had its moment.
Yeah, it's like a husk of a movement that's only brought up when, like, in, like, rare moments. It's
yeah,
really
like,
weird.
in a world
Like, it's
where,
just
like, Donald
dead now.
Trump is president, Anita Sarkeesian just doesn't matter. You know, we've got other problems.
Yeah, in fact, like, is she even, like, really brought up anymore?
No, she really isn't. You know, like, no one really talks about her.
I remember,
as much
like,
anymore.
and it's weird because she's actually been, like, constantly, or at least prominently uploading videos, like, since, like, about, like, 2016 or so?
Well,
So
yeah,
it's, like, really weird.
she's uploading, like, more content, but, like, I don't know how to describe it.
Finally
Other than getting,
fulfilling
like,
that,
more and more
Indiegogo
average.
camp.
Yeah, she's getting more and more average views. Like her whole like famous women series, which I'm sort of like, this probably would have been my opener if I had been her. Like the views on that are really super low. Like it's in the lower thousands, and I'm like, for a channel that has like 220,000 subscribers, I feel like these videos should at least be more popular than that.
And for someone who has the notoriety of Sarkeesian, like, you thought they would gain more.
Yeah, you really did, but turns out no, apparently not. I was shocked too, because I thought for sure at least her notoriety was going to carry her forward, because why wouldn't it? But turns out no. Well, dead.
Actually, like, when I think about it, I'm now thinking of, like, the big women of anti-Gamergate. It's like, they're really not brought up anymore.
No, they really aren't. Even when they
Not
do
much of
stuff.
Zoe Quinn, not much of Brianna Wu.
Yeah, they're
like-
still active. They're still doing stuff, but more and more people just kind of like just are like, yeah, okay, whatever. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Which
they were
I was
bigger-
surprised. I thought for sure that hate on was going to keep happening, but it didn't. It's like more and more they just don't give a shit.
Because, like, bigger fish came the fry.
Yeah, totally.
Like,
I really think that's the case. Like I said, in a world where Donald Trump is president, I think that just doesn't matter to people as much anymore.
I think it didn't even matter, like, even when he started campaigning. Like,
Yeah, I know what you
really
mean.
didn't bring it up in, like, 2016 as much. Like, the last time Anita was, like, prominent in the news was 2015 during E3 when she was slamming,
Yeah, when
the
she was
Bethesda-
slamming Dune. Yeah, Doom. And
What I'm surprised didn't get a lot of notoriety was when Zoe Quinn started like another Indiegogo campaign for that Chuck Tingle visual novel, and I'm like,
yeah, you would
I'm
have thought
surprised,
that
like,
would have
no
gotten
one
some
that up.
notoriety, but it got nothing. You know, not comparatively. You know, I feel weird saying this, but it was one of those like as much as I have like take issue and umbrage with like Sargon of
Cause.
Akkad, yeah, like he gets
Oh,
way
yeah,
more.
yeah, like
he gets way more.
that kind
still.
of brand of atheist YouTubers are still going strong in like controversy and the news, but like the ladies of anti-Gamergate, not much.
Yeah, not so much. I was legitimately shocked. I thought for sure that was going to keep going, but no, I was wrong. Uh-oh. All right.
Spaghetti.
Oh, jeez. We're getting fucking attacked from all sides. Ah, jeez. Yeah, just to say it once more. Yeah, I was legitimately shocked. I thought that those were going to be... I thought we were going to be dealing with them for like years to come, but no, they just ran out of steam. And I should have guessed it. Because I've operated in activist circles before, And that's what happens. People just fucking burn out. Like, after a while, nobody cares.
They have realized that? Like, do you think Anita and, like, Brianna have realized that their time in the sun is gone?
I think they have to have, you know, but...
Alright, I don't, like, personally follow any of them on Twitter or social media, so I wouldn't know.
Well, yeah, and I think part of it is because it became predictable. Like, you knew how they were going to feel about anything, so what do you need to worry about it for? You know? Coupled with the absolute certainty of it not really mattering. Oh. You know, because say what you will about the atheist skeptic group, like the argument against like theocracy is still very relevant.
At least they're, like, still putting up a fight. Like, they're constantly, like, uploading videos.
Yeah.
They're still, like, maintaining
maintaining relevance. Yeah. Like, fucking TJ came back. I was like, wait, Amazing Atheist came back? I thought that guy was, like, ruined. You know?
Well, basically, like, all the internet atheists just became, like, anti-SJW atheists.
Yeah, they really did. And it's gone bizarre because I think therein lies the seeds of their own doom, to be totally honest.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah. You know? I think that's the seed of their own doom, to be totally honest, because everybody right now... Yeah, well, everybody right now is just catching on the world of, like, you know, social justice warrior hate, but it's coming at a time when that label has never had less cachet.
Oh, yeah. It's weird, because it's like, I always thought there should have been a definitive definition of that word, because there were definitely those type of people, but, like, by the time it needed one, like, everyone just kept overusing it for something like, I don't agree with this person's politics.
Yeah, exactly. And that was, like, kind of the deal. All right. Get in this. Doing this. Come on. Come on. Oh, I got killed. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right. Whoever gets to the point next basically wins. Oh! Damn.
And I was, like, just there. And then I realized I
had no
died
healers on me,
instantly,
so...
'cause I had, like, a
Yeah. Like, I had just gotten killed by the time that went out. All right, well, we got another round. We can do this. We can recover.
Oh, rebuild.
We can rebuild. But yeah. I feel like the YouTube atheists are still, like, on the anti-SJW bandwagon, which there's plenty to unpack there, but they're fighting with the old emotions, and I'm like, no, the fight has moved on. We're in this different zone now. You know, it's like complaining every time I hear one of those guys complain about, like, well, wait a minute, like, you're okay with Nazi punching, and I'm like, well, you gotta realize that that's where we're at. You know.
Yeah, it's weird. I found, like, some of them are like, is it okay to punch a Nazi? I'm like, what?
Well, it's weird because it's like, it's not okay to do that ever. The problem is we're kind of at that point.
Yes. Especially when you have a neo-Nazi in office and everyone claiming he's actually the guy pulling the strings.
Yeah, exactly. Like, at that point, like, oh shit. Like, at that point, it's way more dire than just worrying about whether it's okay to punch one dude. It's more important now. Like, there are other priorities. You know, had the alt-right turned out not to actually be heavily related to neo-Nazis, even though I don't think everyone who's a member of that organization, of that label is, but god damn it, we gotta be able to admit that the connection is there.
Yes. Honestly, it's weird, kind of like looking at Gamergate now, because it's like, because I casually strolled through that Otaku in Action subreddit, like just one day. I think when the John controversy came out, and I remember like reading some of them, like some of them actually are actually against the alt-righters, and even think like Sargon of Akkad like drank the Kool-Aid a bit. It's really interesting.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Kind of like a weird slide of, alright, you're not really crazy, to up, up, up. You're crazy, you're a neo-Nazi.
Yeah. What's really weird, like, I'm not at the point where I'm willing to say that Sargon of Akkad is a neo-Nazi. Not quite, like, but my feelings on him are... Oh, shit.
Damn you, Diva.
Hold on. Just killing Diva. Hold on.
As you were saying?
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm gonna get killed here by this junk rat, or I'm gonna kill him. Or I'll escape. I didn't think that was a possibility, but okay. Ugh. Alright. Diva's going in. Oh, jeez. I've only got 30 health. Fuck. 10. Shit.
Oh. Oh, no.
Alright, capturing. Come on, we can do this. Yes! Got it!
I think I just got play of the game. Oh, boy!
Oh, shit! Alright. List enemy. Experience tranquility. I still say that, like, you need a specific Zenyatta play of the game, which is tranquility while the most people, like, fucking kill. Like, the most people killed while tranquility goes off.
It always feels like play of the game only focuses on damage and not healing.
It does. It does.
Yeah, because it's, like, rare to see any of the supports besides Symmetra get play of the game.
Yeah. I see Mercy get it occasionally. Zenyatta almost never gets it, which is my only problem playing the character. Because your damage is low and your healing is moderate, but it's constant.
Yeah. And it's not enough to really override the guys doing the big damage.
No, it isn't. You gotta get really... You not only have to be good, you have to get really lucky as Zenyatta to get play of the game. And I feel like that's a little unfair to have to be both good and lucky. And in fact, usually if your Zenyatta gets play of the game, that means your team sucked. It means the game was really bad. Objective activated.
Yep.
Come on.
Okay, capturing. Got it. Okay.
As you were saying about alt-right, all that
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. I'm not willing to say that Sargon of Akkad is like a neo-Nazi at this point, but I feel like he's been in the anti-SJW camp for so long that he's listening a little too hard to the neo-Nazis by default.
Actually, he's more of a nationalist instead of a neo-Nazi.
He's definitely a
But, yeah,
nationalist. I'll definitely say that.
Because when it comes to the alt-right, he just trolls them rather hard.
He does. Yeah, and that's why I'm not willing to say he's actually a neo-Nazi, because I'm like, no, I don't think so. I think he's just like, I think he's just an asshole, which is what I've always thought of him. Not, whether you think that's a good or a bad thing is up to you, but like, it's definitely like, he's definitely has an adversarial character.
Oh, definitely, especially with the Persona.
Yeah. And I'm usually okay with that because like I'm a devil's advocate kind of guy. As long as I feel like he's actually onto something, I'm like okay with it. But when I feel like he's really off base is when I usually have a problem. That's kind of a tautology, to be totally honest, but I don't know how else to say it. It's like when he's right, he's right. When he's wrong, he's wrong. You know.
I think there are like a bunch of critics where you feel like you can say that. Like when they're right, but when they're wrong, man, they're wrong.
Yeah. Man, they're super wrong. But like, I appreciate. I am glad that Sargon exists even when he's wrong, to be totally honest.
Oh yeah, just to provide that counterpoint.
Yeah, just to provide the counterbalance and just be like, all right, well, if this is the one argument on the one side, what's his argument? Yay, victory!
Yep. I was about to say that, but I didn't want to interrupt what you're saying.
Yeah, and as long as, like, I am able to... Oh, Trev, you got it.
Hey, I knew it. Instantly when I did that.
Yeah. And, Jesus Christ, how many guys did you get? Triple kill. Oh, man. Damn it.
100s and a 66.
Damn. I'm commending me. Because I healed. I deserve a commendation. Yes! Yes! Oh, man. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of healing that round.
Does that extra accommodation actually get you more XP, or is it kind of...
I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. All I know is that I feel good.
You more XP, like, you know, that's something to really vote on, but if it doesn't, why are you doing it?
Yeah, well, I think it's just like kind of a teammate participation kind of deal. Skirmish. So yeah, so as I was saying, like the thing with
Sargon
is that I'm like, I agree with him about half the time. Well, I agree with him more often than not, but when we get to that part that I don't agree with, I really disagree. You know, which I find is interesting because I'm like, usually when I disagree with someone, I usually only disagree a little bit. Like I disagree on a technicality. But with Sargon, there's definitely that feeling of like, when I agree, I'm in total agreement. But when I disagree, I am in complete disagreement.
You think it's where the persona crafted that adds to that?
I don't know if the persona adds to that or not, but it might. Yeah, it's possible. Like his shit talking doesn't bother me, but his shit talking doesn't bother me. So like a lot of the stuff he says on Twitter doesn't bother me, but I feel like he's okay. Like I'm probably going to end up doing a video on this. It's not going to be Sargon's not going to be mentioned at all, but I think he is emblematic of a problem that we've been having in a particular discussion, which is the discussion of Islamophobia. Like that's what I'm probably going to do a video on, because as it turns out,
found like a lot of those.
Oh no, this is not red pill stuff. This is bigger. This is bigger. Like, it turns out, like, when you actually crunch the numbers, and this was really eye-opening, when you crunch the numbers, for example, the people in the Islamic world, we're not talking about Westerners, we're talking about Muslim people in the Islamic world that believe in that believe in the wearing of the hijab and the burqa. The people the places that actually use that practice, 20% of that population overall. You're like, whoa, that is a minority if I've ever heard one. So why is the discussion about this? Because like there's a majority of the Muslim world that doesn't want this at all. Not even a little.
Because that 20% is running the government.
Well, it's not even running the government. It's running the conversation. It's running the conversation, and that's the problem. Because it's weird, because you're like, because think about like the popularity of Trump. It is possible to be in a minority of the public opinion, but take up a majority of the conversation if you do it right. And that's what's happening. You know, there's a lot of detail to it, but it's very bizarre, but it was really weird. And I'm a little drunk right now, so it's, you know, forgive me if I misspeak. You know, I'll get into it later, but it's that realization of like, oh, wait a minute. No, I was right. The Islamophobia argument in of itself is actually a problem because the majority of the Muslim world doesn't think this way at all. Not even close. So it's as if the people on, for lack of a better way of putting it, the SJW side, they're completely right in that this is not an issue of the Muslim world at large, but they're right for the wrong reasons, so we keep having this argument.
And it's also weird that that 80% of Muslims aren't actually part of the conversation. As you said, they don't take up the majority.
Exactly.
But we don't actually hear their voice.
Yeah, their voices are
the
drowned
Westerner
out.
guy saying it. Like,
yeah, their
Muslim...
voices are drowned out, and that's the problem. Much like I just drowned out your voice. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's fine. That improves the example.
All right, we'll go down here. Experience tranquility.
They have another one.
Yeah, they have a Zenyatta too. Oh, okay. Diva's down. We're gonna duck. Oh.
Oh! Ah!
I know where you are. Oh man, that was a really good pushback.
Ah, damn it.
But yeah, I've started watching, I've been looking into a lot of, I've been looking into, like, the secular conversation in the Muslim world specifically, and there is so much going on that you're like, it is criminal we're not talking about this.
I kind of wonder why. Is it like...
Well, but because it's not that sexy. It's not a sexy conversation. It's a very difficult and awkward conversation. You know, because basically what you have is you have two sides of a political... In order to have this conversation, you have to have two sides of a political conversation that are willing to say we were both right and we were both wrong. And that is the hardest conversation of all to have. You know, which is why I think that I've always been like, no. Neutrality is absolutely fucking essential, because when this type of error is made, when an error of tribalism is made, the middle is going to get you through that. But if you don't have that, then everyone's too prideful in order to say, okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. You were right about this one thing. All right, I don't think we're gonna.
God damn it!
Yeah, we're not winning this one.
Nope.
All right, let me just. Yay, move. We got some overtime at least. Oh, eliminated. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
We're done.
Yeah, all right. That broke our streak. Yeah. But yeah, it turns out there's a huge international conversation that we're all not even close to. Like, not even close. And it's really bizarre. Drinking water?
Is that me?
Yeah,
No, that was me.
Sounds like you're sucking a camel's tit right there. You'll get that
I'll have
good,
to suck this camel's tit because I need to lose some weight.
Okay. Oh man.
I do too, but that's after saying that after just gore bunch of snacks.
Well, I went to the dietitian last week, so it's first goal is from 150 kilos to 130.
What is that in pounds?
Oh boy, I'll
Yeah,
have to
we use
calculate
the
that.
Queen's English system for some reason here in America, and so I have no
Use
concept
freedom,
of what that means. Well, I get really annoyed because if we could actually get used to the metric system, it's actually the superior system.
If my browser would work, I could calculate it.
You know, like I am about 175 pounds. Like that's where I am personally. I don't know what that is in kilos.
It's from 330 to 286.
Okay, so you're somewhere between 286 and 330.
I'm 330 at the moment, and I want to go to 386.
You mean 286?
286, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that is. You are a big man, as they say.
I'm a big small man. I'm 5'5" and I weigh 330 pounds.
Oh, geez, that must be that must be okay. No wonder you're like seeing a dietitian and stuff. That must be doing a number on you.
Oh, it's hurting my back at the moment. At least
Yeah.
when I stand a long time or when I walk to places. So it was a warning sign for me from, yeah, you gotta lose weight.
Oh man, short and heavy. Oh, geez, yeah, that'll do a number on you.
It's not really a winning comp.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that. Up! I see her. Come on. Oh, she got me. I was killed by beautiful, sexy death.
You too?
Yep.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
Oh man, I just realized that's a costume they probably should have given Widowmaker. They probably should have made her Kali.
Well, they already gave that to Cement.
Yeah, they gave that to Symmetra, but I'm like, actually, like, just, you know, thematically speaking, like, Widowmaker is a lot closer to that.
It'd feel odd to have that with, like, you know, technically a white girl, but also, like, a sniper. Like, I don't know, that kind of feels like... I'm trying to imagine, like, Kali and a sniper, and...
Oh,
well, actually, I'm
the
getting a
bringer
better
of
picture.
the bringer of eternity, the bringer of death. Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah. Now I can see it way better in my head.
Yeah, in fact, she just killed me again. The ender of life, the ender of the cycle. You know.
Great that they
Goddamn
confirmed
Reaper.
that there will not be any Valentine's Day skins, because I'm like, oh, like I kind of wanted like all the Overwatch girls in sexy dresses and like all the Overwatch men in like Chippendale outfits just for everyone.
All right, there's Reaper. Just killed me.
I want it the other way around. The guys in sexy dresses and the girls in Chippendale outfits.
Because then they'd all be topless. Is that where you're going?
I wouldn't mind seeing Reaper in a dress. Would be funny.
Well, I guess they just wanted that. God damn it, they need that Chinese audience. Gotta go for that Chinese New Year. Which I will not mind if I get that Zenyatta skin. Oh shit. Alright.
I just need all those Journey of the West style skins, and I only have like them. Yeah, alright, but.
Well, the Zenyatta one is the one I really want. Come on, Cryptid, get over here so I can. There we go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We're deviated. We're deviating. Come on, come on, come on. Oh god. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, okay, they're probably gonna make the next. Well, it's still anyone's game, whatever. Whatever. Alright, gotta heal Reaper. Not that Reaper, our Reaper. Come on, you better be good for it, boy. Come on, Death Boy, you could do it. Oh, jeez.
Fuck boy.
God damn it. Hey, good morning, Sebastian. Wait, why are you saying good morning? Haven't you, like, been here?
Maybe he's technically saying good night, but he can't say that because maybe where he is, it's morning, so.
Oh, that's entirely possible, yeah. Like, maybe he's been up all night, and he's just like, well, I'm out of here. But it's morning. Good morning. We're at whatever. Into the iris. Ooh. Wait, this is a really good vantage point. I am going to stick here. Come on! Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. Who's shooting me? Alright.
Well, Widowmaker's dead.
Good. Let me guess, so are you, right?
Nope. I used my, rip tire on her. Traveled all that way just to get to her.
Oh, she got me.
Damn,
Damn, that was a good shot, too. I was at maximum range. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was at almost maximum range there. Holy shit. Well, yeah, that Widowmaker's gotta go. She is fucking hell on wheels. Alright. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Fucking Genji killed me on foot, piece of shit. Fucking hell. Like, he killed me just as I popped off my ultimate. But luckily, I still got it, so. Oh, fuck. Fuck. No. 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 Pass him the iris, god damn it. No, come on.
Oh, come on. Game over, man.
Game over. Oh, I fell off the cliff in slow motion. There I go. You have died. No
I'm
shit.
thinking of like an Alien and Overwatch crossover. I'm trying to see how that go.
Playing the game, fucking that fucking Widowmaker. No shit. Holy crap.
Boo!
Boo. You blue bitch. Hate you. Hateful. Oh man.
French fucktard.
French.
Oh
my god. We didn't even
got MVP.
All
Fuck
right.
you.
Well, at least, whatever. There's no one else I can vote for. I might as well give it to her.
I'm not voting for any of them. Fuck them.
Oh my god.
A day to deserve my vote.
Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Let's leave the game as the group. Let's see how that if that oh shit, no, fucking capture the flag hasn't reset. Do all of you have your maximums on capture the flag?
Yeah. I'm like all maxed out. It says it'll reset it.
Well, I've still got a couple left.
All right, let's just capture the flag then. Let's see if we can't get you
Alrighty.
the next one, the next few.
Boo! It's a skirmish.
Oh God. All right, we're gonna skirmish.
Eeny,
We're gonna
meeny,
test out
miny,
Reinhardt. Like, yeah, it's like I got the Reinhardt fucking Year of the Journey of the West skin, but I didn't get the one that I haven't gotten the one I actually wanted. Because the Zenyatta one is super beautiful. It's super awesome.
I personally love the Roadhog skin.
Oh, the
because it's
Roadhog
like,
one I have. That one's
fits them
awesome
too well.
too. Hey! Hey, Nightfall. Yeah! You should be Lucio all the time. Lucio's awesome. I just can't play him very well.
That reminds me of a funny game I played earlier today with my brother, where basically it was one of those brawls called Charge, and there only could be one Lucio, and everyone else had to be Reinhardt. And like he was like what, level 4 or 5, because he doesn't play much Overwatch, and I'm like, hey, you want to play a bit? Before people come over, so it's like, sure, and I'm like, I never played Lucio before, what's going on?
God. Yeah, that's a hard one to get. Oh shit! Fucking Toblerone got me.
It's Torbjorn.
It's Torbjorn!
Torbjorn.
Torbjorn!
Turbine is a lucky guy.
Video,
He's got a hot wife and
the
8
voice
children.
actors made.
What, did Torbjorn has a hot wife and 8 children?
Yep. He has a model wife. It's in the Tracer comic.
The one where they confirm she's a lesbian.
Yep.
I had to
love,
applaud Blizzard for the way they handled that whole deal. Because after everyone, like, screeching about shit that I actually wanted, but I was getting pissed off because I was like, I need you guys to stop fucking screeching about this because I want this and now I'm annoyed. That having Blizzard actually just punk rock and just do it without fucking getting into the argument at all. I was like, no, that is awesome. You just been like, yeah, Tracer's gay. What do you want? Hey, by the way, Tracer's also on the cover if you didn't fucking notice. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't fucking realize that. No, Blizzard, you're awesome. You just did it.
Because I don't know, weirdly, I always thought of Zarya and Mei as a lesbian couple. And I'm like, oh, they'd eventually confirm, like, either one of them as gay, but it's like, nope, Tracer.
Nope,
It's like,
Tracer, yeah.
Yep.
I kind of appreciated that because it was like they just
Not only that, they, like, her girlfriend is, like, technically not, like, a playable character. It's just like,
Yeah.
a regular girlfriend that's just, you know, in the universe.
yeah, because it's like they're doing the Peter Parker thing. Like she's just got to marry Jane, you know.
Yep. I think my favorite thing to come out of that was just like little video of like the Christmas screen where they're all huddled together and the camera slowly zooming towards a Tracer and the guy's like off key singing a Last Christmas. He's like, last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day Blizzard made you gay. My waifu.
Oh man. Yeah, I wish I could do some of that stuff. Like this one video I'd love to be able to do, but I'm like, man, I don't even know how to begin making this one. Was Whoa, hold on.
Was what now?
Oh, oh shit. Die, May. Die again. Die more. Die faster. Oh shit, I got shot.
Die, May, die.
But like, I had this. Okay, so do you remember? This was like a back in the day kind of internet thing. There was this song, it's a Japanese song. It was called Yata.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Maybe kind of sounds a bit familiar, but I don't know.
Yeah, Dutch chairman knows what I'm talking about. And
Yep.
Yeah. So there was this song called Inexplicable Exuberance, which was done by a Japanese singing group called Green Leaves. And
More
the
familiar
whole
to me, but I'm not quite putting my finger on it.
Yeah. If you can find it, just at some point put in Green Leaves Yatta, Yatta, and you'll find it. You'll find the original meme of this damn thing, because back in the day, this was huge. This is a big deal. And I keep wondering, man, I wonder if I could put a video together that uses that song, but it's all about Zenyatta and Overwatch. But I don't know if I'm that talented. Also, I don't know how to pull
I pulled it up. Oh my god. What is
Yeah. It's coming back now, isn't it?
I really should like get on point instead of like watching memes.
Yeah, like back in the day when the internet was nothing but memes, it's like some sort of weird Genesis story. In the beginning, there was the meme, you know.
In the beginning, God said, "Let there be
There
dank
be
memes."
Well, like the dank meme is much more recent.
Yep.
Before it was
That's the
just
new
memes.
Games Bible of the internet.
Oh my god! Like, do any of you remember when Kibbo was a thing?
A bow?
Kibbo sounds familiar, but
Kibbo.
can't
Yeah.
put my
There
finger
was
it.
this dude. There was this dude back in the early days. I don't know if anyone really knows who he really was. I think a few people do. But he was this Usenet user who... Oh, enemy return the flag. He was this Usenet user who would argue with anyone, anytime, anywhere. Imagine him as like a TJ or a Sargon of Akkad before there was any resistance whatsoever. He's like kind of like that. Oh, Jesus, that May.
Oh god.
It's Mayday!
I picked a fight with a Winston.
Oh, jeez. All right. Got Discord Orb. Oh, Jesus, come on.
Ah, damn it. Someone took the flag.
Tank! Oh, they fucking got it. God damn it.
Yeah, my turret got rocketed from rather far away.
Yeah, but Kibbo was one of those dudes. Like I said, imagine a Sargon of Akkad in a period of time where there was absolutely no resistance. You know, that guy was huge.
Oh, shite.
Ah, fuck. Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Oh, God. No, they're just fucking rolling over us. Getting rolled, man. Oh, they dropped the flag. Yes. Oh, it's getting coming back. Yes.
Not fun. He died.
We could do this. Come on. Or we could just stand around and not go after the flag. We could. What is
Yes,
this
I
tank
eliminated
doing?
Korean Scribbin.
All right, here we go. All right, we're going after the flag. Let's do this.
So Kibble, what was that like? Late 90s, early 2000s.
Kibbo
I'm
was
think of like
Kibbo was like mid 90s.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's like way back
wouldn't
in
have
the
known about
day. Yeah. Yeah, Kibo. That was his handle. Whoa! Oh shit! No!
What happened?
No, come on, we can do this. I could, of course, or I could stand here and like die. I guess I could be killed. That'd be okay. This diva's defective. Can we get another one?
Yeah, we've got a May and Winston sneaking all the time to our flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming in from the side.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's getting it. Let me help them out. A little ragdoll.
Did you get it?
I got a Farah, but that's no use.
She fell right in front of me. There she is. She's dead as shit. Oh god, there's that Maywall. Okay. Oh,
there's a Symmetra
shit.
too. Boo.
Boo. Yeah. Oh god, now that Winston's in my way, I was gonna see if I could take those turrets out. Oh, May. No. Oh god. Oh, bitch! Jesus, that May's good. Yes! She's dead anyway! Of course, so am I. Pass into the iris. Repetition is the path to perfection. I fell into, like, the fusion reactor thing.
Boy, there. There's Winston, and he dead.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with us?
As you will.
Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, yeah, Kibbo, that's like mid-90s shit, man. Mid-90s internet, so in the beginning there was the meme. Which if I ever did a history of the internet, that's probably how I would start it. In the beginning was the meme.
Do like a history of the internet course.
Yeah.
There's already a guy who does history of memes videos.
What did he identify as like one of the very first internet memes? I'm curious.
Armor, come get it.
30 seconds.
Yep.
We're out of time. Everyone,
Because like if the interesting thing is that even like creepypastas have their origin in the very, very early internet.
time's running out.
Yep. We lost us.
I'm going for the flag just because I'm dead. Couldn't I have at least have died on the flag? That would have at least been funny.
Oh, a South Korean bot guy play the game.
Every time I get killed by a South Korean player, I feel like I'm getting killed by Diva herself. Yeah, but like,
let's see who this player really is.
yeah,
Diva.
yeah, I half expect like some cute South Korean girl to be like, "Hi," and just be like, "God damn it." Yeah.
But you know, like the person actually playing that is not a cute South Korean girl.
Probably not, but like I'm still half expecting it.
I don't know enough about South Korea, but I know there's like the weirdest thing I know about it is like there's a giant suicide cult thing going on over there.
Oh
that
no,
even
that's
the president's involved.
that's actually Japan, isn't it?
No,
Korea
South Korea.
Korea has a
Really?
giant cult that influenced the president.
Trouble because apparently, I think he was in it or like part of a cult.
What? The South Korea
Korea has
not
basically
North,
an anime
right?
plot.
My, that is weird. And this is South Korea, right? Not North.
Yep. I know because apparently, I talked to Moth Angel for a while, and she said that one of her professors, when she was studying over in England, had the story about falling in like kind of falling in the fancy of this South Korean girl, and it's like it all started with what could possibly go wrong, and the girl led him to like a suicide cult, and he got out of there as fast as.
Oh my God. Well, I've had that happen to me actually.
Being led by a cute girl into a suicide cult?
Well, not a suicide cult specifically, but into a cult in general. Like she got me to her family was a member of this organization, this cult called Ekankar. Me and Yogi have talked
like
about
a corporate...
it. Yeah, it's one of those like corporate, vaguely Vaishnavic influenced or inspired American cults. Like me and Yogi talked about this for a while, like, and how to put it, she got me to meet her and her entire family in this hotel, and I agreed to do it. But part of the thing that she didn't realize, which is that part of the reason I agreed to meet her in this hotel is it was a hotel my father had designed. Because my father's an architect. So I knew that building.
Were they expecting to happen?
Well, they were expecting to convert me, but there I was in the middle of the big presentation where they're like making their big fucking pitch, which involved a phrase that they kept saying over and over again, which was Baraka Basha. And Yogi told me what that actually is supposed to mean and how they fucked it up, but I'm a little I can't remember it at the moment. So this was, by the way, this was the ex. I've mentioned her before. Her name was Jessica.
Oh yeah, the one that pet snake bit.
Yeah, Jessica. Yeah, this
Jessica,
was Jessica. And just absolutely the worst girlfriend I've ever had. Everybody needs one, I feel. Everyone has that one, like, complete bitch where you're just like, God damn it, I dated that. I put my dick in that. I can't believe it. So that was Jessica for me. I think it's very important that everyone has one of those. And as a bisexual dude, I have been blessed with two, one of either gender.
Was there a guy version of Jessica?
Not a guy version of Jessica, but a guy version of, oh my God, I can't believe I dated that. So, like, the guy version of the I can't believe I dated that was the morphine addict I dated. His name was Matthew. Now, to be fair, he was very nice looking. Oh, shit!
Oh boy.
Come on, die, Winston! I gotcha! Oh, shit. I just fucking getting killed here. So anyway, she asks me to meet her at a hotel in White Flint, Maryland. So I'm like, sure, I know that place, that part of town inside and out. So yeah, whatever. And I'm thinking, I'm meeting her in a hotel. It's on, right? Like, this is it. We're gonna have ourselves a little romantic moment. No, I end up in a fucking pitch meeting for this group called Ekankar, where they're all, like I said, they're all like saying Baraka Basha, which I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This smokes of the wacky tobacco. And if you've ever seen that Simpsons episode where hold on, sorry, I had to make sure I had aim on a May, and I just killed her.
Oh, it's fine. Ah, damn it. They killed my reptile.
Son of a bitch. But
Oh god, there's
they're doing their pitch. I'm in the middle of this damn thing, and I'm like, this is a cult. I am fucking out of here, because I was one of those guys that, like, at 7 years old, I realized there was kind of this problem with the Christian school I was going to, which was they were providing a lot of context for why Christians were persecuted, but providing not a lot of evidence. Crap. And so I was a little resistant to it just from the outset.
You could spot bullshit from
Yeah.
a mile away.
I could spot bullshit from a mile away. It's a trait I got from my father, actually. He was like that.
Ah! Die. Come on. Die, mate, die. I've got a May here on the flag, so...
Okay. Our flag or theirs?
Our.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I see ya. All right. All right, you got my orb. Did you get her?
Hopefully, because the diva helped me.
Okay.
Continue on.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh god. All right. Whoa. Damn straight behind you. Oh jeez. That's a fucked up trick. Okay. All right, Trev, are there sentries up there?
A bit.
A bit? Okay. All right, got people. All right, I see it. Hold on. Oh, crap.
God.
Okay, that was not a lot of... Oh, so anyway, so I'm in this fucking pitch meeting with these cultists.
What were they actually pitching?
Join us. We understand you. We love you. We love you. We accept you. Period. But, like, they don't... But the problem is you're like, wait, you don't know me. How can you accept me? You know, like... And that was the part of it that I was really suspicious of. Because I'm like, you don't know me, but you're claiming to love me. I don't trust you. You know? And I in a weird way, I have my own childhood to thank for that. Because, like, I've been in that situation before. So they're all like, no, we love you. And in the middle of this pitch meeting, which is in an auditorium, I get up and I'm like, fuck it. I'm out of here. And as I'm going for the door, they do that thing where they're like, before you leave, can we ask you a question? To which I just shout out, no, you may not. You may not ask me a question. I am not interested in answering your goddamn fucking questions. And I leave. Turns out that I didn't realize this at the time because all I wanted to do was leave. And I was like, no, you're not stopping me. You have to actually physically restrain me from leaving this room, which is illegal. That apparently what a lot of cults do is they try to put you in a position where you feel ashamed for asserting your own barriers. But because I have had to fight so hard to maintain them previously, and do so perhaps a little too quickly, that the cult mentality had no chance. Because it's the one thing that they can't actually fight against. Which is someone who's going to be like, if you fucking stop me from leaving, I will punch you in the face. It's the one thing they're not that good at, in America at least. Because in America, you have the right to leave, and no one will not back you up on that. So that's what happened. Which is, I was like, if you want me to stay in this room, you have to physically fight me. And at that point, there's nothing they can do. You know, because they're looking for your innate sense of, oh, we're leaving the game. They're looking for your innate sense of wanting to get along with the group in order to use that. And I'm a little drunk, sorry. They want to be able to use that in order to convince you to stay with them and agree with them. Because if you can do that, then you've got a member and they're willing to give you money in order to maintain their membership. That's how cults work. That's how the Moonies work. That's how Ekankar works. That's how a lot of those groups work. So without realizing that it was the absolute right move to do, I did it. And yes, that was Jessica, the one the snake bit, the one that was the ex that I fucking compare all other exes to, and I'm like, no, baby, you weren't that bad. At least you weren't Jessica. Yeah.
Because I'm like trying to think like, because you said like, you know, she was that ex. I'm pretty sure like, you know, being initiated to a cult would be that one big deal breaker of like, nope. But the way you make it sound like,
well, yeah, it was like I accidentally danced through 6 laser beams, in that cult situation because I didn't even realize I had done it. I was just not willing to take no for an answer. I was just not willing to take you can't leave for an answer, which it turns out is exactly the right move. Oh. No! I'm a goner.
dude.
Well, like, when I say, like, Jessica was the ex, like, the big thing that she did is she tried very hard to prey on my better nature. You know, like, I don't know if you've ever run into those girls who are like, well, if you really liked me, you'd do this kind of thing.
I've heard of those.
Oh, God.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Jessica was actually a little crafty about it in the beginning because she never actually used that phrase. But that was always the implication. The implication is you would like, if you really cared about me, you would do this. But she never actually vocalized it as a challenge. You know, which is, of course, the big trick. Like, that's how you get that trick off. And after a while, like, when we finally broke up, the thing that she said where I was like, oh, bitch, that is it. That is done. That is it. We're not only done, we are really, really done. Was she said, well, I convinced him to break up with me for his own good. And I'm like, bitch, you do not get to break my heart and then say it was for my own good. Just no, you don't get to say that, ever. No one gets to say that under any circumstances. Aha! Joining a game. But yeah. She did that, and I was just like, oh, that is it. And then after she had said that to a friend who told me about it, and I have no reason to believe he was lying, she then asks me for her opinion on her new boyfriend. And I'm like, bitch, I do not care. This guy could be beating you every night, and I do not give a shit because you broke my heart and treated me like crap. Get yourself out of this situation. I don't care. Well, I mean, that wasn't the situation she was in, but that was definitely the way I was communicating, which is like, I do not care what is happening to you. You treated me like shit. We're done. That means we're not just done as lovers. We are done as friends. You know, like
That's really bad.
Yeah, it was super bad. It was super bad. She was like, I'm thinking of marrying this guy. What do you think of that? And I'm like, bitch, we're not dating anymore. Why are you talking to me?
That's next level breaking your heart.
Oh my God, yeah, it was. And I'm just like, no, you don't get to do that. You don't get to fucking, like, ask me my opinion on your new boyfriend after you've broken up with me for my own good. You fucking bitch. You know?
The greatest enemy is that which lies within.
Like, there was another girl I dated, and we broke up, and the breakup was not that fantastic. But we were able to become friends after it, and it's because she didn't pull that shit. You know, because in her own words, she's like, well, yeah, because we weren't fucking. I didn't want you to be responsible for me and my emotional state because I want the guy who's responsible for who's gonna be taking care of me to be the guy I'm fucking. And I'm like, yeah, that's why we're still friends. Man, so much death. So much death! Experience tranquility. I'm running. Oh, turret! Fuck! Yes! Alright, I killed the turret. Roadhog. I'm going to be following our Roadhog. Let's see if we can get this done. Oh, someone's shooting me from behind, but I don't know who it is. Okay, he put up another turret. Oh, if only I had a Transcendence up. Oh shit, I should let the Roadhog do it. Fuck. Alright, I have a Transcendence up. Let's do this.
Ready? Go!
Got it. The IKEA gnome has the flag.
Yes!
Let's drop a couple of packs.
Alright, healing Trev. Oh shit! Oh man. Okay, they're coming in force.
I thought about doing like the ultimate dick move of like putting a teleporter like right near their flag.
Oh man. No,
Not
but,
just a queen.
yeah. She's like the stealth troll queen, you know, like. Like everyone curses her, but there's nothing you could really do about it. Unlike May is like, no, you fucking bitch, I kill you now. All right, this Anna. Oh! Alright, this is a Farah. Alright. Okay, Alright.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay, got her! Awesome! Oh, wait, no, I didn't get her. I got someone else. Or is that an Anna?
Yep, Anna's dead now. Oh, boy.
Alright. Get some armor. Oof. Oh, God. Alright, that soldier's dead.
Yep.
Alright,
Teleporter's
Transcendence
online.
is up.
Coincidentally, right? Ready.
Alright,
Oh,
let's go.
no, I'm
Oh,
trapped.
shit!
Go, go, go,
Go,
go,
go, go, go, get it!
Go.
Oh, shit! I was shot!
Yes.
Yes! Oh, teleporter. I'm not gonna waste that.
Yep. I put the teleporter up as a dick move.
Woohoo! Oh shit, alright, I think the teleporter's down. I was the only one who could defend it.
Ah,
Oh
boo.
fuck. Oh shit.
Don't care, we got this game.
We got it.
No.
Come on! Got it!
Roadhog.
Yes! Oh my god. Oops. Oh, jeez. Luke DeBoring. Is that our team or theirs? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Luke the Boring is us.
Oh, man. Yeah, level! Yes!
Ah, almost for me.
Half a bar to go. At least the entire
Oh, literally
thing.
like half of one bar?
Nah, it's the entire entire XP bar. Half of it still.
Waiting. Be right back. Gotta piss.
Oh, man. All right. So, children, what have we just learned? In that instant, we learned vodka is not intended for your lungs. This is very important. Oh my god. Aha! But yeah. It's apparently that's the thing you got to remember when you're dealing with cults. Like they're attempting to use your desire to get along with people kind of against you. And if you're willing to be a little bit of a dick about it, you can usually like wiggle out with very little problem, at least in the States. I imagine in like Indonesia where like they could get you alone, where there's like, you know, where you're going to have to run for it if you escape, like that'd be a lot harder.
At least I got a plus point for me that I can't get along with people, so...
Yeah, the funny thing is with the dude, Matthew, the morphine addict, that was a little more heartbreaking because it just basically came down to you can fucking date a guy with a problem, but you can't date a drug.
Yeah, that's pretty, and it's morphine. It's pretty hard.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, because you're dealing with like that's the hard part because you're like, but it's not really his fault, and the answer is like, no, it really isn't. You know, because he's having to deal with the difference between hold on. Ugh.
What I miss?
Oof. All right. Oh, hacked. Fuck. I got nothing. No. All right.
Hurts are up.
Oh shit! Symmetra. No, I thought it was a Sombra. I should have kept her. Oh, I killed her. Holy shit! I fucking idiot savannah that one. Let me tell you. Okay, I'm by the entrance to their flag, so as soon as like enough people get up here. All right.
Oh boy. Roadhog and
Whoa! Oh, jeez. Come on, Diva. You can do it. I just need you to fucking...
come on, Diva. Let's go, Diva.
Yes! Alright, at least got that turret out of the way. Didn't live, but got the turret. But yeah, as I was saying, like the Matthew was actually a bit more heartbreaking because that was one of those, like, you could date a guy, but you can't date a drug. And morphine is really, really rough because it was a choice between, well, you could be a good boyfriend or you could not be in excruciating pain all day. That's a much harder, like, fucking calculation to make. You know, and that's what a lot of, like, opiate addicts have to deal with. That's why it's so difficult.
Oh boy. Okay, Samantha, you.
Alright.
My first lasso. Ah, that's me. Okay.
Oh. No.
My ultimate ready. I can get a teleporter up, like, right near their entrance.
Oh, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, and it got me.
Oh, oh, who are you? You are not. Ah, boo! Fuck you, Symmetra. And she's coming in right behind me, like, I can get her.
Yeah, the one thing I gotta give is once you've had that experience, once you realize that there's a difference, once you realize what the actual problem of dating an addict is, it allows you to avoid a lot of future heartbreak because oh shit, there was a Bastion and a Tublerone. Fuck. If you learn the lesson, you can avoid a lot
they
of
got a shield generator.
heartbreak. Because
Online.
oh wait, it's a teleporter.
Yep.
Well, okay.
Right
I'll
near.
chill. I'm gonna chill. All right, Trev. Oh crap. All right, there is a bastion. There we go. Oh, fuck.
Ah, boo, I'm dead.
Boo. Killed us. It allows you to do that thing where you're like, oh, I guess, like, it's not always the person's fault, but sometimes you gotta leave anyway.
Lies before us. It is quite gaze into the iris.
Woo. Whoa, man.
Okay, no, Diva, don't go that way.
Oh! Holy shit, Anna shot me through 2 doorways. Holy crap. Damn! Okay, well, good on her.
60 seconds remaining.
Darkness falls.
It's gonna be a draw.
Yeah, totally.
Someone makes like a giant.
Fuck,
blitz
why
over.
am I... Oh. Ah. Oh, well. Enemy Santa, I hate you.
Baldur Torbjorn.
Yeah, but he doesn't use a turret. It's Battle Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Epic. That is the way.
Congratulations, Trev.
I'm giving myself a slow clap. Yes.
Did you get, did everyone get
Frank,
level?
gotta loop.
Nope, not yet. Oh.
Oh my god. Why ruin a good thing? Oh wait! Because it's skirmish, that's why. Road Roadhog. Whoa, what the fuck was that? That sound was amazing and huge.
That was me. I accidentally hit my pop filter when I tried to reach for my mouse.
I'm just gonna destroy everything I see.
Do. I'm walking around. Oh. Leaving game?
I was
What?
about to open up my box, and it's another skirmish. Ah, screw you.
Oh,
If it's a skirmish, I'll go Reinhardt for a change.
I'll go Lucio.
what the fuck? I'll junk rat it. We'll see what happens.
Oh, Jeremy Jones.
Apparently, Junkrat does damage to himself. Widowmaker got me.
Widowmaker.
I'm not getting over the fact. The funny thing is I think about it even now, and I still can't get over the fact that that one guy was pissed that I was trying to win during capture the flag. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
There was a guy pissed at you that you were trying to win?
Yeah. Like, I was in this game, and here's how it went. We moved forward. We'd get near the flag, and then the tank, would stop and retreat. And I'm like, why are we retreating? And I'm like, did I enter the wrong game? I thought this was capture the flag. So I look around. Yeah, we're in capture the flag. And I go, why are we not capturing the flag? And the tank goes, the guy causing all the problems, is going, well, we get XP whether or not we get XP if we draw, idiot. And I'm like, yeah, but we also get XP if we win. In fact, we get more.
If you win.
Yeah, you get more if you win, so why are we not trying to win? Especially when you're just standing there 10 feet away from the flag, not doing anything. And he called me a tryhard. And I was like, oh, that is it. So I waited until there was 30 seconds left in the match and left. Because I'm like, fuck you. And of course I was playing healer. So I'm like, fuck you. Now I make sure you lose. Because, god damn it, you gotta be kidding me. Like, how dare I try to win when when we're playing? You gotta be kidding me. What the fuck is that shit? Well, that didn't work at all. Oh, man. God damn it, Skirmish. Get to a real game. What the fuck? It's been 4 minutes.
Did you say, like... Is there a way, like, said, like... Guru said that you can just, like, leave... Have skirmishes off?
Yeah, you can.
Off for me, but I think it's on for you because you're group leader.
I've got skirmish, so...
That one was triggered.
Oh, that's... Oh. Bye, Reinhardt. Apparently, you're just gonna jump over the edge. Oh, man. All right, Trev. I can see all of the enemy team, which includes that one person who's just over there. No, 3 of them. Woo! Come out and face me. No. You're fucking... You're Reinhardt. I don't trust you.
Oh, they are troubling.
You're shifty. Oh, there we go. Is this an actual game or are they giving us shit?
It's an actual game.
All right. Oh my god.
Oh, blasted shoulder.
Oh, not doing
I'll
so
go
well.
pro Genji.
I think I stepped on it wrong.
Ooh, yeah. So I have to ask, why Dutch chairman?
Well, I'm Dutch. My surname, if you translate it to English, is literally chair. And man because I'm a man.
Simple enough.
Wait. So wait. What's your? Is the last name? What was the native language of your last name?
I'm Dutch, so I speak Dutch.
Oh, well, I probably should have guessed that from the first part. Okay, duh.
My surname is Stoel, which is Dutch for chair. And I'm a man, so it's a play on words.
Got it. My dad gave me the gayest Chinese name, and I like it and I hate it at the same time.
How
Which
is Shen considered the gay Chinese name?
Well, like, my Chinese name literally translates to the flower of culture.
That's pretty.
Yeah. And I'm like, Dad, I appreciate that you had high hopes for me, but what the fuck?
Oh no! Up, jump! No, I'm dead.
Oh, yes! Come on, Soldier 76, we're gonna party. This is gonna be great. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Symmetra got me.
Retreat. The British are coming.
No, the Raj is coming apparently because it's Symmetra. Actually, I guess Symmetra couldn't be the Raj because she's actually Indian.
Whoop, where it is? Nope. I'm like, I'm gonna be a sneaky Genji and try to steal the flag. Nope.
Nope, that's not working.
Oh, damn, turrets.
Alright, turrets. Alright. Get some health and I could probably kill a couple of them. Alright. Alright, got one. Jesus Christ.
Are we all gonna group up or what?
Probably a good idea. Hold on. Get turret! Alright, there's 2 more turrets. Whoa, fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm dead.
I'm on my... Just about to say I'm on my way back.
So I did a bit of testing and found out that the turrets can't be reflected by Genji's reflect thing.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright, good to know. Probably because they're laser beams.
Freaking laser beams.
Sharks with laser beams. So yeah, I don't know why I think my dad was... I often wonder, because there's this kind of weird, like, habit that Chinese people have, which is they give boys... Sometimes they will give boys girls names, and I'm like, why do you do that? And it's apparently to, like, fool the spirits. And I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, it's really weird. Like, Chinese culture is very strangely superstitious. And it's superstitious in very weird ways. Like, you wouldn't expect it. No! No! I'm fucking kill you! I'm gonna fucking kill you! I'm gonna fucking kill you! Oh, Mercy killed me. That is... God, Carl. Fuck you, Carl. I hate
You're
you.
not a god, Carl. You're just a lowly peasant.
Piece of shit. Ditty bitch. Ooh, I see a teleporter. I like teleporter. That bitch made a teleporter. I like teleporters.
I like teleporters.
Actually, that was a Godzilla meme. A Godzilla shirt I really liked, which it was Muto like with a fucking nuclear bomb and said, "I got that bitch a warhead. Bitches love warheads."
I'm thinking about Kong Skull Island, and I'm
Oh
like,
my god, I cannot wait for that movie.
News that made me more excited for it was apparently the director got inspired by a Princess Mononoke by saying that the other creatures on that island are like various gods, and I'm like, ooh, I'm so interested.
Yeah. Well, that is going to continue because do you know who's doing Godzilla 2?
Yeah, Michael Dougherty.
Yeah, Michael Dougherty, the guy who did fucking Krampus and Trick or Treat. And apparently, the girl who's played 11 in Stranger Things is the star of the movie.
Oh, yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, and I'm like, whoa, okay. I'm in. Like, I want to see that. You know?
No, she's also going to be in The Predator. The Predator reboot.
Oh, they're redoing
Shane
Predator?
Black. Yeah.
Oh my god, Shane Black's doing another Predator movie? Holy shit!
He's directing.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Apparently coming out in 2018.
Oh my god. Oh, fucking Soldier 76 got me. Watch it be the action. Yeah, Soldier 76.
Damn it. A horrible pro Genji.
Wait, who's playing Symmetra?
Requiem. Not one of us.
Why is our teleporter just lead to the outside of where the teleporter is?
God damn it.
Oh, damn it, not again.
I killed myself by falling.
Yeah, they're going to capture the flag.
Enemy
again.
Symmetra. Enemy team is taking a flag. Fuck you. I fucking deny you. It's a mercy. I fucking got killed by the Soldier 76. He killed me. Son of a bitch. Come on. Oh.
Boo!
Boo.
Can't even be triple extreme. You're just double
extreme.
That's lame. That's like softcore porn.
Yeah. Well, at least I killed Sylvester Stallone, apparently. Overtime. Walked into a death trap. Fantastic. Boo. Life is over. God, Carl. God, Carl! You're such a dick.
That is totally a fedora wearing just neck beard. Especially with that, like, highlight pose. Like, yeah. It's like, no, you live in...
Oh, my God. No, Requiem, you get no commendation. You put the teleporter right outside the door you put the teleporter at. Forget it. No. Like, no way. Because I was like, oh, yeah, teleporter. Wait, I feel like I'm just right outside where this... God damn it. Oh, man. By the way, how many people have, like, loot boxes waiting?
I have one.
Okay.
We can open loot boxes, so...
Hold on.
I don't mind.
This looks like a real game, so we'll do the real game, and then we'll open the loot boxes. Because this is rarefied atmosphere, where it's just like game, and not like fucking game skirmish.
Oh, Jack, you got any advice on writing scripts for YouTube videos?
Scripts for YouTube videos, stick to what works. Don't worry about form. It's all about function with YouTube videos. you know, if you're like, well, I don't need to worry about like the format of this script, I know what this means, then do that. You know, because for a couple of years I did like real scripts, and all it did was add like 2 to 3 weeks to production time. So if you work, I realized I worked way better if I was going off the cuff, at least in most scenarios. And that's definitely like kind of what you want to go for. If you want to improve your improv skills more than anything else when you're doing like YouTube shit.
Oh, I'll have to just write down some notes for the videos.
Yeah. Write down what you want to say and then go. And if you need to actually write down the whole thing just to know what you're doing, that's when you do it.
And do a couple takes and see what's good.
Yeah, exactly. I also recommend only going for like 5 takes maximum. Because here's the thing you got to realize about multiple takes. Every take you do on a YouTube video increases editing time. So if you think you got it by the 3rd one, just go with it. But if you're not sure you got it by the 5th one, move on. Oh shit! I'm the only one here. Fuck it. No!
God damn it, Roadhog. Nope. Bad Roadhog.
Oh. Oops. Ooh, shield generator. Oh my god, they're like right over there.
They're like right.
Yeah. They're right on our ass. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Oh!
Yeah, boy.
All right. Oh boy. Dead. Okay. Awesome. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what? There's got to be a
Carl's
teleporter.
dead.
They gotta have a teleporter because that Soldier 76 came back in like 5 seconds. I have armor. Oh, you bitch. Bitch. Come on. Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Nope, can't get through that way.
Dang.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
Dang, those guys are a unit. Damn.
Best to go into defensive.
Yeah, I agree. Alright. Come on, Mercy. Come on, Angel Tits, let me heal you. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, Jesus. Stunned? Bullshit.
Molten core.
Molten core. Woo.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
Damn. Whoa. That is not our Reinhardt.
Hashtag not my Reinhardt.
Do this. Woo!
Just gotta do this big push. Okay. Or everyone get on tap. Tap here.
All right. Oh, jeez.
Found the teleporter.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Hey, Farah.
All right. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? I'm dead. Awesome. That's the best. Oh, reviving! Come on. I'm now dead again. That was some great playing on my part. I'm the best. I'll let everyone know that. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. Boo. Draw. Oh man.
That's not us.
That's not us. Not at all.
Nope.
That's not my
Eliminated Count
Toblerone.
Jackula. What do you mean limited? Wait, is that's not even our team. Fuck that guy. Oh, you don't get no commendation. Okay, Dutch chairman does because he's part of our group. The cognitive dissonance between fucking the commendations and playing the game is kind of amazing.
You want to leave game so we can get the loot?
Yeah. Let's loot box this shit. Leave as a group. Yes. Oh my god. Come on. Give me what I want, baby. Give me what I want.
Little Overwatch symbol loading.
Uh-oh. Did we break the game?
Oh
Did
no.
we break the game? Is game dead? Is it over?
Did we win? Did we finish the game?
I don't know.
What is happening? Like we seem to be stuck in fucking. We're stuck in limbo. Like, oh god. Is my name Dante? Is someone Virgil? What are we doing here? Come on.
You broke the Matrix.
Oh shit, Dominion Tank Police. Oh, that's an awesome anime.
Holy fucking shit, Dominion Tank Police. I loved that. Like back y'all early 90s, that was the shiznit.
Oh. Oh, you can just leave game.
Wait, what?
I think I solved the problem. I just pressed leave game.
Oh,
Because we were
shit.
infinitely in a loop to get into a game that would never come.
Come on.
It's
Loot
all
box,
like-
loot box, do it. I gotta send y'all
Boo!
victory
It's more
pose?
dumb shit.
Wait a minute. I get the victory pose that I already have? stuff? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they'll be sold
but in
for gold.
compensation, you get
What?
gold.
No, they didn't give me gold for it. They're like, here, have this piece fucking victory pose. And I'm like, isn't that the one he comes with?
Wait,
No.
for the same character?
I have
Or
no
different?
idea what's going on. No, it's Zenyatta. Current piece. Hold on. I gotta fucking.
I gotta look at.
He comes with the meditation pose normally.
Oh, I see. Oh, God. That's balls. That's Zenyatta balls. Because he's got like a fucking his ammunition is balls. Oh, my God. What the hell, man? Tell you what. Let's do one quick play, and then like that'll be like it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I should do groceries after this. I've got no breakfast in the house.
Yeah. I figure like after this, like I'll have a cigarette and maybe get some coffee since I should stop drinking vodka. You know,
I should likely
alcohol's
head to
bad for
bed,
you
but I don't
kids.
tired yet.
Alcohol is bad for you kids, except for the times it's totally awesome. You know, that's good. But isn't that like life itself?
Frankly.
Everything is totally awesome until it isn't. You know.
I want to play in the middle of the road.
Yeah, Dutch, where are we going? Because we seem to just be running.
I have
this.
no clue. I'm just walking around. There we go.
I'm on a car!
I'm on a boat, nigga. Oh man! Oh whoa! Holy
Oh,
shit!
you bad Monkey King! Bad Monkey King!
Winston just fucking like killed us in
Oh,
skirmish.
I was playing in traffic.
It's the best kind of cosplaying.
God! All right, Zenyatta, we can do this.
We're on the attack.
Someone already took Zenyatta.
Wait,
We're in the
what?
skirmish again.
Oh, skirmish again? God fucking damn it! All right, fine, Reaper.
I was about to be a dick and take Reaper from you.
Oh no!
I'll take May.
Come on, go.
That's...
God, come on!
Yes.
I want that.
I'll be the
fucking-
damn dirty ape.
Be the damn dirty ape. Good. There we go.
Fence. So... yeah, I'll go Tracer.
I was about to say, you gonna take the tank? Well, then I'll change.
Again. Holy crap. So I gotta ask, Trev. We'll start with Trev. Trev, worst relationship moment.
I really don't have none since, like, never really had a girlfriend, and, like, the only date I went on was, like, it was kinda a date, but kinda not. It's like,
Oh, jeez, one of those.
yeah, but it's like, it was a Tinder date, and we were gonna go see, like, Ant-Man, and I'm like, after it was over, I just felt like, just exhausted, like, socializing. I'm like, I'm just gonna go. There's nothing. And that was my first date.
What about you, Dutch?
What's his date with a girl I met through Facebook? Well, first date, she told me her dad tried to kill her.
Oh, that's a good time. That's a good time. You want that. You like that isn't a horrible harbinger of things to come.
So I more or less ghosted her after that.
Oh God.
Worst thing was, she contacted my dad, asking me
What?
why I wasn't talking to her.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember I had this. So I used to work in. So I used to be like an activist and work in like the LGBT world, and there was this one girl. You quickly find out when you're a goth who works in the LGBT world that if a girl calls herself Raven, she's fucking crazy. She's fucking nuts. There's just no way around it. So if you're a goth chick out there, don't call yourself Raven because like we know you're fucking crazy if you do that. If you're a guy, you might be able to get away with calling yourself Raven. But girl, no, you got no shot. So I meet her 20 seconds, 20 fucking seconds into meeting this chick. She tells me how her father abused her. Because as it turns out, and I mean like sexually molested, because it turns out that if you've been abused by a parental figure on that level, you have no idea what boundaries are. And like that's a known problem. Like it's really hard to tell them, by the way, people don't want to know that about you within the first 10 seconds of knowing you.
Must
Like
be
they
hard.
actually have to be told that. Well, yeah, it is hard because, like, can you imagine, like, living through that shit? But at the same time, you're like, the thing that you need, which is actually being able to, like, fucking connect with people, is severely hampered by the very trauma that you have experienced specifically.
Shit, that was the wrong one.
So yeah, it was literally one of those situations where I'm like, oh, hi, my name is Jack. She's like, hi, my name is Raven. My father sexually molested me. And I'm like, whoa, could we get a breather? That's kind of a lot at once. Oh, that bastard. Ian.
They're just getting her asses kicked.
Yeah. Well, your healer's drunk. I don't know what to tell you. Old Zenyatta's drunk as shit. Fucking apparently can kill like 1 million people at once while he is so. Except then someone shoots him. Oh, it was a resurrected Soldier 76. That is dick cheese. All right, sniper's down. That Reinhardt is not on my side. Where is the Reinhardt on my side? There is no Reinhardt on my side. Wait, yes,
there is. I am.
God damn it. I ran after the other guy thinking it was you, and then he just fucking annihilated me. Wah, 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 wah. Meep. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Come on. We can do this. Come on. I'm on the point. Alone. Experiencing transcendence. I'm fucked. Oh, shit. No. Come on. I was contesting the point. I could have made it. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, overtime. By the time it's over, I'll be halfway back to the point. Yay! That's the way it is. Ian,
Of course.
of course, well, he had like a 20-player kill streak. And that was when he killed me, you know, which was like way in the beginning. So it's like,
It's just camping.
I know. It's like I had a guy go, I gotta play the game, and I'm like, you're playing Bastion, fuck you. Like don't be so proud of yourself.
Thanks for the love.
Wait,
Oh,
our
Almost-
Sombra was played by someone called Sad Shorty. That's
300
amazing.
more XP.
Oh my god, you're stalled at 300.
I just need 300 for another level.
All right. Then we'll go for another round because that aggression will not stand, man. Oh my god.
Hanzo is not a tank, says Shorty. Because of course you'd become Bastion, says
Bastion.
Shorty.
Well, not like it's not useful, but still, yeah.
Peace be upon you.
All right. Here we go. Oh, God, I hate the buildings in this level. They're so fucking confusing.
How wonderful. A place where Omnic and human live as equals.
Equal suckage. I mean, you know.
Very well.
Sounds like a pretty bad place for Sad Shorty.
She just get killed or something.
Yep, like, he's gonna be the first one to get killed.
Well, he can embrace tranquility and live like 10 seconds longer. Yeah.
Good Sad Shorty embrace tranquility.
I just killed a Goth Zarya.
You just killed a what?
Zarya in all black with black lipstick and black hair.
Jesus
I mean?
Christ, they're all here. They're all on the point. What the fuck? Well, gotta hand it to them. That was not what I expected. Double kill. What do we got? What we got? We got kill!
Surprisingly, the turret's still alive.
Come on. Oh, Farah died in the midair. I couldn't heal her. Whoa! Ah! Died, Soldier 76. You got nothing. Stop the payload. Fuck you. Fuck payload. Get a fucking. God damn it. Ooh. Alright. Okay. Oh, shit. Shit. I was eliminated by Crime Wave. Okay. Temporary setback. Oh, god damn it. You know what I hate about Zenyatta? Die-in. Because I'm like, yep, 10 minutes later, I'll be back to the fight. Any minute now. Any minute. We're going to get there. Here we go. Getting closer.
I'm dead.
Any day. It's gonna happen. Hi, Farah. And I'm eliminated by Crime Wave again. But that's okay. Because, like, you know.
A teleporter.
The teleporter. Is there a teleporter? Please tell me there's a teleporter.
Yes,
Oh
there
my
is.
god, there's a teleporter. Holy fucking shit. This is the best thing ever. Let me put my bottle of booze down and fucking use it. There we go.
Oh no, I pressed the wrong thing.
Oh, man. Alright. Lay down, suppress the fire.
What the... God damn it,
Oh,
Gobsara.
shit.
Stop
Shit,
killing
shit,
me.
shit. Shit! Oh.
With a hammer.
Got hit with an axe. He fucking killed me.
Bam. 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 I have a hammer. I'm gonna kill you. Bam. Bam. I'm dead.
Okay. Alright, Dutch, let's do this! Oh, shit.
Nope, not doing this.
No. Not so much! Oh, jeez. Payload's moving. Oh, shit! Handpick killed me. Because he was a fucking Junkrat with a mercy on him. Ditty bitch.
Oh no.
I feel like I enjoy killing Mercy so much because of my subconscious desire to fucking just bend her over and just do her.
But who doesn't?
Well, yeah, that's kind of the way it is. You know?
I mean, that Witch Mercy skin is like...
Oh my god, it's amazing. The only one thing that's better than the Witch Mercy skin is the Demon one. At least for me, you know. Alright, Junkrat, you ain't got shit on me. I'm gonna fucking shoot the shit out of you. Oh, Jesus Christ. No!
Yeah, that Genji is.
No! 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 I was killed by a guy called Great Bungus. Great Bungus. Great Bungus killed me.
Hey, Bungus of
Gate
Fire.
Bungus. Not even Great Bungus. Gate Bungus. Shut up, St. Linus. Whose team are you on? I don't care. You're on Crime Wave's team. Crime Wave killed me 1,000,000 times. Fuck you. I hate you. Oh, my God. All right, any of our team? All right, our team.
Baracus.
I commend Baracus. Oh, my God. All right, did you get your 300 XP?
I got my 300 XP.
Awesome. All right, in that case, I think we should. I think I'm done.
Thanks for the game.
Man. Oh man, it was a pleasure. Y'all take care.
You too.
Oh my God, that's. We did really well for a while there. That last game, that was some shit. All right. Oh, anytime, Trev. That was a lot of fun. Oh man. All right, I am going to get myself a cigarette and a coffee because I've been drinking a lot, and I should. Why stop at liver damage when you could have liver and kidney damage? So I'm gonna get a coffee and a cigarette, and just destroy all my internal organs, and we'll be back. We'll be back. Oh my God! What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna get that skin if it fucking kills me. Where's that be back in 5 minutes thing. The fuck is it? Oh shit, is it gone? Or am I just too drunk? Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we don't need it. I'll just be back. Just go get a cigarette.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the
Whoa. Ah.
running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no.
Woo. Okay, that was fun. All right. I should probably turn the music off. All right. Woo. Yep, and I'm back. And let's get him out of there. Let's get another. Let's get a different image up. Something. There we go. Let's give everyone an impossible standard. There we go. Like that. Oh my God. So now is usually the time on the stream where I find someone. As you can hear, that's Skype fucking booting up. Let's figure out who can actually be on Jan's Skype and do. Oh yeah. Leanne Curl. This girl is like super voluptuous, super nice. But you know, let us dream for a minute. You know. So now is the time on the stream where I usually like find someone to chat with and just like shoot the shit with for a little bit. So let's see who's around, who's available for that kind of thing. And I will wait for a response. And in the meantime, I want to tell you all something kind of interesting, which is this. I've been talking to Can Evernall, and anyone now, you might not know who that is. Ken Evernall. Ken Evernall is the director of the Turkish horror film Baskin, which came out last year, and I fucking loved. Now, just to let you know, there is a good chance, a very good, solid chance that Can Evernall will be joining us on the stream in a couple of weeks. Because I contacted him and I'm like, hey, everyone would love to just I'd love to just have a conversation with you, like live streaming and talking about Turkish film and what you were doing and the situation in Turkey to give context to where your films sit. And he was like, okay, I'm willing to do that, but I'm at the last week of filming my next picture. After that, I'll be free for a little bit. So do you want to contact me then? And I was like, yeah, sure. So there is a good chance we'll be able to get him. Like, and if you've seen Baskin, that movie is amazing. Okay, it looks like Ileana Gonzalez is first to jump at the chance. So we will give it to her. Yeah. It is awesome. I am hoping that we get that, because I loved that movie. That movie was amazing, and it was this pure extreme decadence on the screen, pure blasphemy, you know. And it's interesting because it's Muslim blasphemy, it's Turkish blasphemy, and I'm like, oh man, we need to fucking talk about that.
Do you hear me?
I do hear you. All right. Let me
great.
let me get your picture. There we go. All right. For those of you who need clarification, this is Ileana Gonzalez. Hold on. I accidentally moved my picture instead of yours. Yeah. Ileana, we've spoken before, but I can't remember if I've ever asked you where you're located.
I'm in New Jersey, like Yogi.
Oh, you're New Jersey. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess because of your name, I was always an asshole and assumed that you were somewhere in like Mexico, because I am friends with Film Renegado, and so many people I assumed were actually in like Southern California were actually in Mexico.
I am so white that most people don't think that I'm Spanish.
Right. That can happen. That can happen when you're Latino, Hispanic.
Yeah, I mostly blame that on like my upbringing, because I was like raised a lot in military bases, my dad being in the Coast Guard, and we'd move around a lot.
Okay.
But technically we didn't move that much, because I only remember living in Maine, Florida, Connecticut, and here in Jersey the most, because we have the most family here in Jersey.
Got it. I gotta say, like, I have these weird feelings about these parts of the world that a lot of people in nerd circles don't tend to like. Like, people are like, Florida is awful. Like, I talk to Luke Spencer a lot, and he hates Jacksonville. He hates Florida. You know, like, that's why in The War on Christmas, he's the guy who's like, I fucking hate Florida, you know, because he does. He hates Florida. But the thing I always found was very refreshing about Florida, because I've usually lived in very political atmospheres like Washington, D.C. or the Bay Area, San Francisco, which is a beautiful level of not giving a fuck. You know, it's one of the reasons I actually like Los Angeles, and why I'm a little bit worried about Los Angeles now, because Los Angeles got a little political after the last election.
Yeah.
And I was at a convention in LA, and I was like, yeah, everything's political in the Bay Area, and it's really awful, and no one hangs out, and no one has fun, and everyone just talks about like the number of like, if I go out and I talk to like a random guy, a random dude that like I've never talked to before, because talking to a random girl is really super hard. Like, even the best looking guy has a hard time talking to like random girl in real life. And I was, but in LA everything was fine because we were at a horror convention. It was like our people, we were just like talking.
Yeah.
And a bunch of them, when I went, yeah, everyone's political and everyone has to tell you how much they believe in social justice and how much they're a feminist and how much they're an anti-Nazi and all that jazz. And it's weird because you're like, I agree with you, but could we talk about something else, because that's what I deal with all day. And all these LA people, these LA horror people, looked at me and went, oh, that's where that went. And I'm like, what do you mean that's where that went? And they're like, oh, yeah, that was LA in the 90s. Like, if you want to know why everyone hated LA in the 90s, it was because of that. It's because we couldn't get the political stick out of our ass. And everything was going badly because no one was having any fun, because everyone was talking about politics. Because those two things don't really go together. And I was like, oh shit, for real? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, do you want it back? And they're like, no, we don't want it back.
That. Oh.
And one of the things I always appreciated about places like New Jersey and LA was that it's so direct. It's so direct. And everyone's like, yeah, but they got a real alpha male problem there. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't really mind that. It gets irritating sometimes, but the thing I like about it is that you put me in an area where everyone's got to be the alpha male and I'm the exception. Now I'm the interesting one. And I'm kind of okay with that, you know. But I appreciate this kind of direct way of communicating, and that's what Florida and New Jersey, in my opinion, kind of excels at.
Oh yeah. From the time I was living in Florida, everybody was pretty direct there. My dad made it pretty direct that he hated the fucking cops there and the traffic.
Yeah, LA traffic was not that bad in my opinion. The thing that I did realize, though, is that LA traffic has something that Bay Area traffic doesn't, which is the thing I like to call that one guy. There's always that one guy who's got to be in LA traffic that has to be super competitive.
Oh.
Like, you're like, all right, now I got to go right in order to merge with this highway traffic, you know, so I can get off. And there's a guy who's like, no, you're not merging into my lane. I rule this lane. But it's only a couple of people. Now, that can make all the difference in some people's world. But to me, I'm just like, look, if I just let this asshole win, I can get where I'm going a lot faster than I can in Bay Area traffic. Because the problem with Bay Area traffic is it's not a matter of competitiveness like it is in LA. It's a matter of bottlenecking, because everything is over a bridge.
Yeah.
You know, that's a bottleneck problem. That's much harder to dislodge than just pure competitiveness. You know, pure competitiveness, you can just not give a shit.
Yeah. Although there is a peculiar thing I noticed, because my dad is currently still in Florida now, but he moved in Homestead, which is like a suburb 45 minutes away from Miami. And it's like really long roads, so the only thing he really has to worry about is mostly just the assholes with the sports cars trying to kill everybody.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
And if oh God, everyone's asking about, like, wait, is Jack got gray in his chin? No, that's not gray. That is pure white. There is a tuft of my chin hair that comes in as pure white. And I was letting it grow out because if all my chin hair was gonna come in white, then that's awesome. Like, that looks cool. But but it's looking more and more like there's only some of it that's coming in white. So I'm probably gonna go back to dyeing it black for a couple of years. Because I'm like, look, I don't mind having like all white facial hair. Like, that's kind of cool. But if it's only some white facial hair, then it looks like you're getting old, as opposed to you're old and cool looking. You know, it's like you're in that transition period, and I'm like, all right, so I'll go back to using Just for Men and like dye it black probably tomorrow. You know.
Yeah. Weird thing about that. Because my dad, he sort of has like gray spots in his hair now, and he's never used Just for Men.
He's
So
got the salt and pepper.
yeah, he has salt and pepper, and I think it looks good on him. But it's funny you mentioned that because I think you're near the same age as him.
Oh, really? How old is he?
Yeah. I think he's gonna turn like, I think he is 43 right now.
Holy shit! Okay, so he had you young.
Yeah, when him and my mom are around 20.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We are about the same age. We're around the same period, around the same age. You know, I just have my my father's like Dorian Gray genes. Which, you look at that man, you would not believe he is like in his mid 60s, pushing. You would not believe he's pushing 70. You just wouldn't. You know. Me and every time me and my brother look at him, we're like, God damn it, the old man hasn't aged a day. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think my.
Oh, I was about to say, and I've talked about this before, but his girlfriend is even more disgusting. Like, my dad is at the age where like a 52-year-old woman is dipping into the young side of the pool for him. But we met this woman. She's 52, and we're looking at her, and we're like, dude, I think we gotta talk to Dad because I think this girl is too young for him. And we're thinking she's like in her late 20s. No, she is retired 52-year-old grandmother, and we're just like, oh, God damn it, Dad! Like, what the fuck? That is not fair. That is not fair at all. That woman looks younger than we do. How is she that old? That's not fair.
Oh,
you know, man. It's just one of those. And the other thing that I always thought was really funny about my dad is my dad is not a very, like me, he is not a very shameable guy. He's not like someone who has a lot of like hang-ups about social things. And me and the Countess are he gives us his bedroom for us to sleep in.
Oh.
And because he's just like, I'll sleep in the front room, whatever. And we're like, oh, okay, Dad, sure. He's because he's like, after all, you're married, so you have things you want to do during the evening. I'm like, okay, thank you, Dad. My dad does to me what I do to everybody else, which is like, yeah, son, I know you're fucking that girl. I'm like, oh, thank you, Dad. So if you want to know where I got it, it comes from my father.
Oh, yeah.
And the Countess is looking at his shelf, and she's like, babe, you ever seen the books your dad has? I'm like, yeah, he has like a lot of history books and books and stuff. He's like, no, look at this shelf right here. It's all sex books. It's all sexual technique books. And I'm like, I'm torn because on the one hand, I'm like, okay, well, I obviously get it from somewhere. But the other part is like, I don't know if I want to know that my dad is doing this now that I've met his girlfriend. You know, now it feels weird. Before, when it was just like, he just got divorced from our mom and he was playing the field, it was like, yeah, Dad, go for it. But now that I've actually met a woman who might be my mother-in-law, it's like, I don't know.
Oh, man. Well, I've had a run-in with sort of that awkwardness like 2 times. Like, when I was 13, my dad had just started meeting my stepmom, and apparently I heard he got into the hospital because he broke his hip, and then he said what it was about. He broke it during sex.
Oh my God! Oh, that is both awesome and terrible at the same time.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm sorry, Dad. And then something my brother told me even before we like had our falling out was he told me something I didn't want to know about my dad, that my dad had a big dick.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like I never speaking of large cocks, like I never wanted a really big cock for the purposes of using it, because I've come to the realization that unless a woman is a size queen, it really doesn't matter as long as you're at least average sized, which I definitely am.
Mm.
But the problem is that a large cock is really impressive looking. And I'm like, I wish I had it just for that.
Yeah.
You know, just so I could be like in porn spreads and just be like, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but unfortunately, like, you know, average size is not all that big. It's I have been told it's big enough, which is like, all right, so, you know.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to know that, so it's like, thanks. Well, not about you, but I'm like, thanks, Timmy. Something else I can hate you for.
Yeah, Timmy?
Yeah, that's what I call my brother. That's his middle name, but his
Oh.
first name was my father's name.
Oh, got it. Oh, did he inherit that?
Yeah, no, my dad just thought it'd be cool. They just call him Ivan Timothy Gonzalez, and then I'm just like, it's not gonna stick. He doesn't like it, so just call him Timmy.
Just call him Timmy. Timmy!
Yeah. Yeah, for a while he hated me doing that.
Oh man. Well, like my nickname was Jimmy, so yeah, I can share his pain. What?
I can't see you being a Jimmy.
Yeah, no, it's because I'm not actually, like, I ain't crippled, you know, or
Yeah.
mentally challenged in any way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. So you're dating Mendo now, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Okay. He had told me about that, but I wasn't exactly sure if it was the same Ileana, because I made that type of mistake before where it was like, oh, I'm dating this person. I'd be like, oh, so how's it going? They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, you're dating fill in the blank, right? And they're like, no.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what gave you that? They're like, what gave you that idea? And I'm like, they told me so. It's like, oh no, they're dating this other person with the same name. And that's happened like 2 or 3 times just within this community.
Yeah.
So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It's funny though, because I was aware of you before him.
Really?
Yeah. I can't remember what year did you do that spot in Vegas in space for Hagen?
Oh shit. That would have been, I think, 2013.
Yeah, that was my first exposure to you, and then I was like, I gotta find this guy. He's funny.
Yeah. That was a really weird shoot.
Mm-hmm.
That was really bizarre because I was used to shoots that were a lot more cozy before we got right down to business.
Yeah.
But one of the things that I realized when I kind of got involved with the actual like Channel Awesome crew was not always the most socially apt people. Like the funny thing is that the most socially sensitive and intelligent guy in that entire site actually is Linkara. He understands people. He understands people really well, and you wouldn't think it to watch his show because everything about him kind of reads nerd who doesn't get people and is just into comics as a coping mechanism. But no, he's not. He actually understands people very well. you know? And so it was really bizarre meeting him. First of all, I didn't realize that he was also like, I always assumed he was a smaller dude. No, he's actually, me and him are about the same height.
Mm.
And I was like, oh, like, I think he's actually a little taller than I am. And I was like, oh, okay. And he was super, super friendly and super personable. And of everyone at that site, he has been the most consistently good-natured person.
Mm.
Like he
Well, that's
really,
nice to know.
oh yeah, yeah. When he says like he really tries not to hold anything against people, he really means it.
Hmm.
You know, the
Yeah.
other person I got along with really, really super well was actually Rap Critic.
Mm.
Yeah, I actually me and Darren got along. Whenever we're at conventions together, it's one of those, Jesus Christ, I wish I kind of, when me and Rap Critic are together, the person I always wish was there is actually Linkara's girlfriend, Vega.
Hmm.
Because I'm like, if we could get her, me, Rap Critic, and her in the same social situation, holy shit, that's a perpetual motion machine. Like, that will just keep spinning until it hits the fucking moon. You know?
Hmm. Oh man, and I wanted to meet Darren. Actually,
Darren's
only
really great. I love
hmm
Darren.
We only passed by him like briefly in Magfest because he was busy. Like I just said like a hi, and he's on his laptop working. And then when we left, I was like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's a really great guy. Get him a little loaded. It's amazing. Him
okay.
a little loaded, just a little bit, he goes from, like, you watch his show
Mhm.
and you're like, all right, he's super, super critical. I care about rhymes, lyrical guy, you know? And so you're like, oh, how cool is this guy gonna be at a party? And it turns out if you get him just a little loaded, just
Mhm.
a little,
Yeah.
Rap Critic turns into the life of the party.
Sweet.
He's amazing. I love having him at a party. It's incredible.
Hmm.
You know, because he goes from, yeah, 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 I really want to be very understanding. And, you know, he goes from being the guy who's like really understanding and wants to give you your space, but you give him like a little alcohol. And all of a sudden, he turns into, no, I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you my opinion, boyo. And now, and he's super fun when he does this. I don't think he
Hmm.
understands how fun listening to him give you his opinion he actually is.
Uh-huh.
You know, I was always
Yeah.
amazed. I was like, Darren, I don't think you understand how fun the guy who just tells you what he thinks is when it's you. Because that
Yeah.
guy's super fun to be around, you know?
Oh man, I don't know how I'd be drunk. I'm very lightweight.
Oh, I can appreciate that. That's me and weed. I'm a
Hmm.
weed
Oh.
lightweight,
Hmm.
you know? It's one of those, because me and weed goes one of two ways. Either things are
Hmm.
are chill as fuck, or it's a bad time.
Mm.
It for me, it ain't like for me, it ain't like LSD. For me, LSD is always a good time.
Mm.
You know, unlike a lot of people are like, oh my god, that's such a crapshoot. I'm like, that is not a crapshoot for me. That is always fun, but weed is a crapshoot. And they're like,
Uh.
weed? What? Weed is great always. And I'm like, for you, it's great always. For me, for me, it's either good or terrible. It's
Mm.
never great.
Oh. Well, I don't think I'll ever know. I don't think smoking in like general works for me because I tried inhaling weed once. I coughed so hard I threw up.
Oh, that'll happen. That'll happen. Also, you're fucking. Let me guess. You're smoking East Coast.
Probably. I don't know what the hell I was smoking.
Well, if you did it in Jersey, I guarantee you're smoking like skank weed and shit. You know,
Uh.
because like I live in California. Oh, it is different. It is way different. It's super different. You can't even compare the two. They're not even the same. I still remember that time in New Orleans when fucking speed dealer. Did you hear that story? Me in New Orleans and the guy who's trying to sell me speed.
I have not.
Okay, so this is like the second night I'm there. And I'm like, I'm going to go to this restaurant because this restaurant's got a Michelin rating. And in restaurants, Michelin rating is really good. To even have a Michelin rating is a big deal. So I'm like, all right, I'm going here. So I go in, and as I'm going in, there's a dude. And he's like, hey, man, you want some speed? Want some speed, man? Want some speed? I got meth. I got cocaine. Got cocaine. Heroin will take a few hours. You want some weed, bro? Want weed? You want smoke? And I'm like, dude, I'm from fucking San Francisco. He immediately changes his tune. He's like, oh, you know what? No. Sorry. I can't compete with that shit. You from the Bay Area. There's some bullshit I've got. Oh, hold on a minute, bro. Hold on. Officer. Two police officers are walking by. He's like, officer, can I sell you anything today? And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What is he trying to sell methamphetamines to two New Orleans uniformed police officers? Answer's yes. He is absolutely doing this. And they're like, hey, man, what'd we say? And he's like, yeah, not before 11 p.m. But it's a slow day, officer. What can I get you? We got nothing tonight, man. And they just keep walking. And I'm like, what the fuck have I walked into? Is this a movie? Is there a camera? What is happening? And I was talking to some natives, and they were like, oh, no, he's just always there. He always does that.
Oh,
I'm like, what do you mean he always does that? He's like, yeah, he just does that. It's what he does. And I'm like, he tries to sell cops drugs? And they're like, yeah, how else are cops going to get drugs? I'm like, what? And at the same time, I'm like, what are you talking about? And somewhere inside of me, and I'm like, oh, actually, I never thought about that. I guess someone would have to sell them drugs.
Oh, poor cops.
Well, the thing is I find out it's one of those things where it's like, how can you tell a New Orleans police officer is on the take? They wear a badge. And I'm like, what, for real? And they're like, yeah, totally, for real. They're all on the take. That's why everything is localized to the French Quarter, because in the French Quarter, everything's cool as long as everything's cool.
Oh.
You know, like if you shoot someone in the French Quarter, there's a major problem. But if you're just selling drugs, they don't care. You know, because that's what everyone's here to do. And I'm like, really? I'm like, it's not even that cool in San Francisco. And they're like, yeah, but within this 6-block radius, it is. That was fucking intense.
Oh, man.
You know? The other thing that I found out is that New Orleans strip clubs are, they're bad. They're really bad. Like, I went to the regular strip club, and I'm like, ooh. Like, the people I got along with the door girl and the bartender. Everyone else, it was like, oh, this is not good. This is not
sad.
good. Oh, it's super sad. And then I'm like, you know what? I'll go to the transsexual strip club, and we'll do that. And so I do, and that was just as really, like it's really interesting. Like, one of the things I noticed about the transsexual strip club is that in New Orleans, at least, they're really, really, really big on humiliating you, because that's apparently what their clientele likes. And I'm sitting there going like, bitch, What are you fucking talking about? Like, why are you treating me this way? Like, I'm the one paying for the drinks because that's the fucking deal. You know, why are you treating me like a fucking chump? And they're like, well, you know, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I leave, because this is the first time I'm in New Orleans. And I leave and I talk to this girl and they're like, oh, yeah, they do that because that's what the clientele wants. And I'm like, the clientele wants to be treated like shit by a transsexual girl? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, I am not into that at all. And they're like, oh, yeah, you were going to have a bad time. You're going to have a bad time there, honey. And I'm like, oh, apparently, you know. I had no idea.
Man.
So apparently, if you like, you know, having your masculinity constantly challenged by a transsexual girl, New Orleans is the place to go.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but that's only on the Strip. That's only in the French Quarter. When you move down to Decatur Street, which is where I actually spent the majority of my time, the whole atmosphere changes. That's where it gets a lot cozier. And a lot of people are like, oh, you found your way to Decatur Street. Oh, you're real. You're for real at that point. You ain't no tourist. You're for real. You're here to meet New Orleans.
Ooh.
And yeah. And I was like, really? And they're like, yeah, how did you even know how to find Decatur Street? And I was like, well, I read this novel once and it talked about Decatur Street. So I got curious. And they're like, yeah. And they're like, which one? And I was like, it was called Lost Souls. It was by Poppy Z. Bright. And they were like, oh, Poppy, yeah. She comes in. And I'm like, is she here today? Because I loved her book. And they're like, no. She mainly stays in her house. And it was one of those weird things where it's like down on Decatur Street, down in that area, they know all the local heroes. French Quarter don't know them. Or rather, maybe the people who work there do, but that's Tourist Town. Tourist Town is a million laughs. It's a load of fun, don't get me wrong. But when you got down to Decatur Street, everyone knew the local heroes, everyone who lived there. Like I said, like I'm talking to a guy, this weird looking gnome dude who's like, you know, talking about like fantasy and science fiction and getting really intense at me. And I don't know who he is. And then someone goes like, yeah, that was Robert Aspirin. He's kind of important. And I'm like, I know who Robert Aspirin is. You got to be fucking kidding me. Like, I just spent an hour talking to him. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, that's awesome. And they're like, yeah, he always does that. He'll just talk to you. You know, he'll just talk to people. You know, there was this one guy who wanted to hear all my stories of my encounters with Harlan Ellison, who's another science fiction author. And I was like, really? I would have thought you guys would have been full up on that shit. And they're like, oh no, they love stories. Those guys loved stories. They love being told stories. And I was like, this is fascinating. This is interesting. New Orleans is a really interesting town. But like I said, the thing I like about Jersey, very direct. And while I'm not sure I could take that all the time, it is kind of refreshing. You know?
Yeah.
Florida's kind of the same way. I've actually talked. God damn it! I spilled my shot glass again.
Ooh.
Yeah, like there was some liquor left in the shot glass from the last thing because I'm like, well, it's still in the shot glass, right? That's like not a new drink.
Yeah.
And I'm spilling it everywhere, so I'm like, okay, well, obviously that's it. Obviously we're done with that shit.
No more.
So I have to ask, how did you meet? Obviously, you met him through the grapevine, but how did you meet Jan Mendo? Because I've known him for like 5-6 years at this point, I think.
It seems like it was just random. Like he probably found me through some of the posts I liked on Twitter, and he followed me down there.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember him from back in his days of Mendo's Mendocratic reviews.
Mm.
You know, back when he did that. Have you ever seen any of those?
I don't think I've seen that. I've only seen
Oh my
like
god.
some of his recent stuff.
Oh man, you should go back to when he was actually president for life. What was it? What did he call himself? President for life, Mendo Q Mendi Menzenda D Dato. You know, that that whole series of videos was actually pretty good because his whole shtick was that the Mendocratic Republic of Mendostan was basically his living room. And within that, he was a sovereign nation and the absolute dictator. You know, which I was like, okay, so you're like nerd Che Guevara. I got it. You know, like, you know, nerd fucking, what's that guy who died recently? Not Cuba Gooding Jr. Cuba guy. Fucking Cuba guy. What was his name?
Castro.
Castro. Yeah, it's like you're like Che Guevara or Castro, but only of your living room. That's kind of awesome. Hey, I should check it out. I don't even know if he got all those on YouTube because like so many of us, he started on Blip.
Yeah, I might have to ask him what he has left of his old stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Poppy Z. Oh yeah, everyone's talking about Poppy Z Bright is Poppy Z Bright is a dude now. Is a trans man. I'm like, yep, she sure is.
Mm. Oh.
Yeah, she changed beyond gender.
Mm.
But back when I was in New Orleans, she was just a girl.
Oh, okay. That's the funny thing is, it just seems like trans is being a more prominent topic lately. But like when I first started hearing that, I had like no problem whatsoever with it.
Well, it's very interesting because there are a lot of things. If we're talking about transsexuality, there are a lot of things happening at once, and one of them is trans. But like I've said so many times, the other one, and this is the one that always trips me up because I understand what transsexual is, you know. But the one that I have a lot of problem with is actually the whole genderqueer thing. Because I'm constantly going, I don't know what this is, and I don't know what any of these words mean.
Yeah.
You know, but they seem to be very important to people. And so I keep asking people, like, what does this mean to you? What is this? What gender are you? You know, what gender do you consider yourself, and what does that mean if it's not male or female? You know, and even if it's male or female, tell me what it means because I want to know. One of the things that keeps coming up, and it's very, very, very interesting, is that every time we've tried to get a person who identifies as some version of genderqueer to tell us what their gender is, the answer gets squirrely.
I remember you mentioned this actually.
Yeah. It gets weird, and we're like, I don't feel like these people can't all be lying to us. There are too many of them. You know, like somebody at least would have slipped up once and just come out with the truth. But it was consistent. And then we were like, wait, is gender something you think that you have? And they immediately deflected. And we were like, oh, this is interesting. You know, because if you were to ask me what gender I thought I was, I would tell you it was male. You know, and I wouldn't have any problems telling you that. They're like, yeah, but I don't want to upset anybody. And I'm like, how can you upset someone else by your own gender identity?
Who else is there to upset?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, who's to upset? What's going on? And it seems, and so we're wondering, and obviously we're not psychiatrists or psychologists, so we're not the ones to look into this, but it was, wait, is gender something that you think that you possess personally? And the answer generally comes back, well, I think everyone has a right. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. That wasn't the question. The question is gender something you possess personally? And we're starting to kind of get to the point where we're like, oh, I don't think that a lot of people who identify as genderqueer feel that way. Like that gender is something that they have. They're making all of these cases for other people who may or may not exist in their circle of friends. And I was like, oh, that is interesting. That is interesting. So gender is something other people have, but not you yourself.
Mhm. You don't.
You don't. And I'm like, I'm wondering if that's like a separate form, like a lesser form of gender dysphoria, because, you know, like to not know what it is personally seems like a particular issue.
I actually have like few examples, but not many facts to like back it up. I keep being reminded. I keep being reminded of two drag queens who have identified as genderqueer or something close to it: Jinx Monsoon and Adore Delano. Of course, they're both male, but they're sort of gender fluid, and a lot of times that they'll mostly be either in male garb or female garb, even out of drag. And they just talk about gender fluidly again, but no one ever really does ask them that question, like on social media. As I see, people just treat them as a person, and because they're drag queens, they don't mind being called the she pronoun.
Yeah. It's you wouldn't like dress as a woman and call you and use the descriptor of queen if she was a problem. You know. But yeah, seems to be a lot of anxiety with a lot of folks about claiming a gender in and of itself, and I'm like, what? You know, but what do you feel that it is? That's the question, and we haven't gotten a straight answer yet from someone who self-identifies as genderqueer. We've gotten obviously we get straight answers from, like, you know, a lot of other folks. Like, you know, a gay person will be like, well, yeah, I'm a dude, you know, like, what are you talking about? Like, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm male. You know, you know, I'm male, but I fuck other males. It's kind of the deal.
Yeah.
You know, but it does feel like one of the issues is that people just don't want to be offensive. And it's really odd. Like one of the things, I forget which video it was, exactly which video it was one of the ones from last week, where I was like, you know, to me, politically correct is getting upset when someone refers to a black person as black. You know, like, oh, that's offensive, and you're like, no, it's not. It's not even.
That is not.
Yeah, it's not. It's not even offensive within that circle in and of itself. It's not even offensive if you do that cross culturally, you know, cross subculturally, where you're just sort of like, yeah, that black guy over there. I don't think anyone's the only time they care when you do that, when they're like, that black guy over there looks like he's gonna shoplift. Yeah, I don't trust him.
Yeah, that is like different.
Then they care. Then it matters. But if you're just like, yeah, that black guy over there, he said this, and you just go, oh yeah, that guy's Tyrone. And you don't have to get upset by referring to him as black, because he knows. You know, he knows he is black, just like a guy who, just like the guy with the green mohawk knows he's the guy with the green mohawk. That in and of itself is not offensive, just because you're singling him out for something which is unusual. You know, it's not the same as saying, oh yeah, that jigaboo over there. Like, that's a problem. Like, that's an issue. That is an issue. But, you know, just calling a guy black is not. And I've had those weird moments where I'm talking to people, and are you familiar with the work of Robert Crumb?
I am not, actually.
Oh, okay. So he was a 60s comic book artist.
Yeah.
He did a lot of risque stuff. He did a lot of racist stuff. He's just break every taboo kind of guy. Real super nerdy dude, kind of shy, really awkward around people, but he did really racy stuff. And this in a documentary, he was asked straight up, "Hey, your work ever been called racist?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, all the time. All the time I get called out for racism. But it's never by black people. It's always by white liberals." And he just goes back to his drawing desk. And you're like, "Oh wow, yeah, there's some uncomfortable truth right there." That I thought was really interesting, because I was like,
Question actually then. Has there ever been issues with the Boondocks from that part, like them saying the N-word so many times?
Oh yeah. And it's from the same sector. It's from the same sector. Like, Black America doesn't care, because they're like, yeah, Boondocks can say it. Why? We say it. That's how we communicate. Like, that, it's fine. They're just telling the truth. They're just saying it like it is. That's not a problem. But yeah, I've had a lot. Like, every time someone tells me, "Oh, I'm really uncomfortable with the Boondocks," like, it's almost always a white person.
Because they're telling the truth, man.
I've never had a black person not like the Boondocks.
What was those first 3 truths in that first episode?
Oh,
do you remember?
I forget. That's the one where they first moved to town, right?
Yeah, the garden party. I'll tell you. Jesus was black, Ronald Reagan was the devil, and the government is lying about 9/11.
Yeah.
And all the rich white people go,
I can't believe it. Yeah. It's a lot of that. Although I gotta say, I think my favorite episode of the Boondocks was one of the later ones, when it was Barack Obama gets elected and Werner Herzog comes to interview fucking Huey.
Yeah.
And I'm listening to it and I'm like, wow, this guy is doing a dead-on Werner Herzog impersonation. And then you get to the end and it is Werner Herzog.
It's Werner Herzog.
It's Werner Herzog fucking making fun of himself. He's the one saying, "This kid is the most depressing kid I have ever heard. I feel a feeling in my balls. It is so turgid and uncomfortable, I cannot describe it in English. I will use the old German word." And you're just like, what the fuck? You got Werner Herzog to say that shit. Who are you, and what sorcery do you practice?
Oh, man. Which is why I get super pissed at, like, Boondocks should have ended with season 3, because by season 4, Aaron Magruder was gone, and that was because Adult Swim gave it an ultimatum.
What was the ultimatum? I don't know about this.
Work on Boondocks, or go work on your own private project. And he decided he wanted to do his private project, so his name wasn't even on season 4. Do you know what his private project was?
What was it?
Black Jesus.
Black Jesus?
Yes.
How was that? I actually didn't see it. It went off the air before I could watch anything.
Apparently, it had good enough reviews for 2 seasons. I don't know if it got renewed and they're on hiatus or not. But, like, the whole gimmick with that was, of course, Jesus wanted to grow weed and everything for the community. And the fact that is the guy who played Lamar in Grand Theft Auto 5, and everybody loved that character.
Yeah. Well, I loved the thing I liked, the thing I actually liked about the one episode of Black Jesus I saw is it was like a casting call from everyone who was peripherally involved with the movie Friday.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, I'll give it to you. Friday's a great movie. Fucking, what's his name? Oh, God. Let's see. Cedric the Entertainer was on it, but um, so was the guy who fucking everyone from the Boondocks was on that show.
Yeah, Josh Witherspoon, who's granddad.
Yeah. Witherspoon. Yeah, Josh Witherspoon. You know, who I fucking always love. I always love it when that guy does anything. You know,
Yeah.
ever since Friday, actually, I'm like, oh man, Granddad. So when they got him to play Granddad on the Boondocks, I was like, I'm in. I'm watching this.
He was perfect as Granddad, honestly. Like,
Oh, he
other than
was,
that,
yeah.
other than the outrageous moments, all those serious moments were amazing too.
Oh yeah. Well, like I loved the whole like shtick with him and the belt. Like he's fucking Indiana Jones of the fucking belt. You know.
hmm Well, it seemed like each of the three characters had their own shtick. Huey and Riley sort of had the same shtick with like guns. Huey was a bit better.
Riley was guns and the whole gangsta motif. Huey was martial arts films.
Yeah. Oh God, that time when he's trying to keep Riley from going to Ed's house with the samurai sword.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's like, you will not leave here alive.
Fucking actually I think my favorite like thing that was a creation purely of the show was Stinkmeaner. Stinkmeaner was inspired. You know, that whole bit was fucking inspired, and that's just because Cedric Yarborough could not only do the really nice black liberal, hey, I'm trying to sound like a white guy kind of thing, but he could also turn on that, what's that, nigga? What's good? What's really good?
Hold up, I smell new shoes.
God damn it. The minute he said that, I was like, holy shit, this character is amazing. Oh, you hit Dorothy. I hope you have insurance. Oh, I got insurance, all right. Ass whooping insurance. And you about to pay a deductible. God damn it. Yeah. He was fantastic. He was amazing. That whole show was awesome. I take it you've also seen Afro Samurai.
Oh yeah, but only briefly. Like, I seen some of the anime and I've played the video game.
Oh my God, you have to watch. All right, the movie
I have to watch all of it.
The movie is okay, but the series is great.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's got just the fact that almost half the cast is played by Samuel Jackson.
Yeah,
is worth the price of admission, because you're like, because I'm watching it and I'm like, wait, that's Sam Jackson. Wait, that's also Sam Jackson.
He's pretty.
Wait, that guy is also
Afro.
Sam Jackson. Yeah, he's Afro. He's the ninja, and he's a bunch of interstitial characters.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing I loved about it is I'm like, man, it's like fucking every fucking character that Samuel Jackson plays in a movie got its own show.
Oh, but yeah.
You know, because fucking the ninja is very obviously based on Gator from fucking White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah.
You know, whereas Afro Samurai is very obviously some of the later Sam Jackson roles where he's like really fucking serious. You know, and of course they pit him against fucking Ron Perlman.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh my God.
He's
I'm like,
amazing.
the only person that you could have got who could have played the man better would have been like Clancy Brown.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Clancy Brown is a jarring figure for me because I grew up with him as Mr. Krabs first.
Really?
Yeah, and then I
Really?
looked at his other stuff and I'm like, what the shit?
Well, I was young when Clancy Brown was making his name known. And so the thing that I always associate with him first is the Highlander. Like him playing Kurgan.
Yeah.
Kurgan is indelibly fucking seared into my goddamn brain. because you just watch Clancy Brown as that character. You're just like, holy fucking shit. This guy is just fucking devouring the scenery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he is fantastic. Yeah. And by the time the 90s rolled around and they're like, all right, we're going to make him Lex Luthor on the Superman cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just watching it and I'm like, wait, that's Clancy Brown. I know that voice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Superman. What do you really? It's just like, oh man, no. Like, that's a voice you feel in your balls first. Like, you really do. You feel it in your groin, you know? Like, and I'm like, man, I thought that was that's a voice you hear of only in great legend, you know? But, yeah, so I was there for the whole thing. One of the voice actors that I was like, you got to be kidding me. That's him, was the guy who played Two-Face in Batman the Animated Series, Richard Mall.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remembered him from a television show called Night Court, where he plays this bumbling bailiff. And where he's like, hey, he's a really nice guy, he's really sweet. And then to go to Batman the Animated Series, and he's like, ah, yes, Batman. And he's playing Two-Face, and you're just like, oh, Jesus. That guy is terrifying. That voice is terrifying. And they were like, yeah, it's Richard Mall from Night Court. And I'm like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? They're like, yeah, and Joker is fucking Luke Skywalker. And I'm like,
yep.
What? Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. No way. Because I was like, what, 17 at the time? And, you know, of course. Yeah, absolutely, he was. And it's really interesting. If you want, like, a good, like, beautiful crash course on voice acting, like, listening to Mark Hamill talk about it, I'm like, man, this should be fucking required viewing for anyone who wants to be a voice actor, listening to him talk about it. You know, because he's like, well, you know, I feel like, you know, you got the classic Cesar Romero. And then you had the Jack Nicholson, like, but I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to just do Jack Nicholson. I didn't want to just do Cesar Romero, because I felt that with the Joker, his laugh was his instrument. You know, it's like a violin. It's all how he plays it. That's how you're supposed to feel. So if the Joker's supposed to be funny, he's just like, but if he's supposed to be evil, I think he's supposed to be sinister. It's like, and you're just listening to him do this, and you're like, holy shit, you have mastered that. You have mastered that Joker laugh to the point where the minute you start doing it, you know whether you should laugh or be afraid. You know, and it's crazy. Like, there was this direct-to-video movie that was, I think it was Mask of the Red Hood or something like that. Batman, Jason Todd comes back, and he's the Red Hood, and he's killing people. Red Hood is played by Dean Winchester. But the thing that always made me sad was that they were like, all right, so we're not going to get Mark Hamill to do the Joker. We're going to get the guy who, John DiMaggio. And I'm like, what? Why wouldn't you want Mark Hamill for this? It's because they just want to do something new. And I'm watching this scene where it's very obviously this movie's equivalent of, let me show you. I'm going to make this pencil disappear. You know, wham, it's gone. You know, it's this movie's equivalent of that. And it's just the Joker asking for a glass of water. And when he gets the glass of water, he drinks it, breaks it over a guy's face, and cuts his throat open. And when John DiMaggio does it, you're just sort of like, okay, that's a scene that happened. But someone was like, okay, Mark, what would you have done? What would you have done if this had been your scene? And he's like, I don't know if I really want to do this. Like, I feel like I'm kind of crapping on another voice actor's like thing. And then John DiMaggio's like, no, dude, do it. He's like, okay, I'll show you what I would have done. And they roll the thing over, and Mark Hamill's just watching it, and he knows the lines. It's obvious he knows the lines. You know, he's got the paper in front of him, and he's gonna lip sync it, and it's terrifying. And you're like, God damn it! It should have been Mark Hamill, because that is scary as fuck. Like, listening to Mark Hamill, like, do this Joker, where it's like, it's the, for lack of a better way of putting it, it's the Joker that doesn't laugh. He doesn't laugh until he gets what he wants. Then he laughs. You know, and I'm like, well, this is a very different Joker than the one he's normally done, because this one is very, like, he's got the smile, but the smile is, like, hateful. You know, so how's Mark Hamill going to do this? And the answer is extremely well. Because he picked up on that fast. He picked up on these, like, yeah, this Joker doesn't laugh until he gets what he wants. He's essentially the devil. You know, the Joker is always the devil, but this one is the one that you're supposed to feel like he is truly satanic. And he played that, and you can find it on YouTube. You can find it on YouTube, and you're just like, whoa, holy crap, that's terrifying. You know, whereas the John DiMaggio one is pretty good. But Mark Hamill just took it to the stratosphere, and you're like, why wasn't it just Mark Hamill? That would have taken that fucking movie, especially during the scenes where Joker is killing Jason Todd. Like, you imagine Mark Hamill doing that, and you're like, holy shit, that could have been legendary. It was the one thing that I really liked about that Arkham Origins. It was Arkham Origins where they redid the Killing Joke, right? Or was that the one after that?
I'm not too sure.
Well, whichever one it was where they recreated the Killing Joke in video game format, and it was Mark Hamill. That fucking performance is fantastic. Everything that Mark Hamill does in that video game is just A+. Little bit too bad a lot of the game can't be at that level. There's a lot about the last two, like, Arkham games that are just not that good. The first two are fantastic. The last two are not that great. But yeah, just him doing the whole bit with Batgirl, like shooting her in the fucking head. You're just like, holy shit. You know, the entire time he's looking back at Batman, he's like, you sure you want to watch? You sure you want to see that? Oh, I know you do. You can't help yourself, can you, Bats? Can you, Brucey? You just can't help yourself. You gotta watch it, don't you? You're just like, holy crap. You know, because, like, the first time you see the Joker again, he's a hallucination of Batman's. It's Mark Hamill, and you're like, yeah, Mark Hamill's back. And then he just looks over, and he's like, it's okay, Bats. I'll be with you till the end. You can call me Jason. And you're just like, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. That is the most horrifying thing I have ever, one of the most horrifying things I've heard the Joker say. And it's just... almost every piece of dialogue Mark Hamill does in that game is like that. And you're like, Mark Hamill's performance here as the Joker is the best it has ever been. Too bad it's in a not that great Arkham game.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's really too bad, but it is what it is.
I'm more fascinated about how he got into voice acting.
Hey, I used to be Luke Skywalker and I want to do voice acting. Turns out I'm pretty good at it. Because he always was. If you go back to, like, the Muppet Show where he does his appearance with, like, C-3PO and R2-D2.
Yeah.
He does it in that. And that's when you realize he was always good at it. This was always something he was really good at. Like, it would have been, had he not gotten the Luke Skywalker role, he probably would have just been a voice actor.
Yeah.
And because he started, it's really weird because he started up in stand-up comedy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Mark Hamill started out in stand-up comedy, and you're just sort of like, the guy who played Luke Skywalker was a stand-up comic? And the answer is yes. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. The thing
know.
is, like, you wouldn't know because you're only really paying attention to the role he's playing, not really the person.
Yeah, exactly. And the
So you
Muppet
think he
Show,
fits the you think he fits the personality of the character when that's not true.
No, he is not like that at all. Mark Hamill is a much, he's a much more jovial guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the biggest problem that he has is that most people recognize him from Star Wars, and while he doesn't mind it, it crimps his style.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would much rather be the guy who fucks around with, for instance, the girl who played Rey. You know, where he's on her back and he's like, you know, like that's Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Like, that's him, and that's who he would be all the time if he could.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but having been Luke Skywalker kind of crimps his style a little bit in that regard, which is why he really appreciates being known as the Joker. Which is why if you go to his booth, Luke Skywalker stuff, hundreds of dollars. Joker stuff, 10 to 20. And because it's really interesting because, like, you get him at he'll go to a small show and he'll be like, yeah. And they'll be like, hey, could you do the Luke Skywalker thing? And he goes like, yeah, sure. That'll be $180. And they're like, well, how come the Joker stuff is only 20? And he's like, because the Joker stuff is how the children know me. And children don't have $180, okay? But you're an adult and you do. But if you want the Joker stuff, I'll charge you the kid rate. That's fine. Because I don't mind doing that. He will do that all day. You know, because that's a little bit closer to who he really is. You know, he really loves being known as the guy who does the voice of the Joker. That's why all what's her name? Not Tara Strong, but the original voice of Harley Quinn.
I forget her name too.
Yeah, I forgot her name too. But, like, all she has to do is go, oh, come on, Mark, do it with me. And he's like, oh, Holly. Like, he'll just do it. You know, and she's like, yay.
I could also appreciate how vicious he could be because, like, in 80s, I seen him in, like, a thriller film that was sort of like The Hitcher. And then he was also pretty nasty in Sushi Girl.
Yeah.
If you've seen that one.
He loves he like a lot of comics loves playing bad guys. You know, comics love being bad guys because they're the most fun to be.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, like I really felt one of the things I felt bad for Mark Hamill for was Corvette Summer, because that's where he had the car accident. He had the car accident during the filming of that movie, and it's not very good. But, like, if people are like, hey, how come Mark Hamill doesn't do stuff? It's like, oh, he does tons of shit. If you go on his IMDb page, he has it's gigantic. He has consistently worked since the 70s.
Yeah.
You know, that man's living the dream. It's just that you only know him from fucking a couple of things. Let's see, what was that movie that you were talking about?
I have no idea what it's called. Hold on, I think if I look at the page, it'll ring a bell.
Yeah. Oh my God, he was on Fred Flintstone and Friends. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
He's in so much stuff.
Yeah, he was. He did part of the translation as Castle in the Sky, the revival of the Alfred Hitchcock Presents.
Oh wait, have you ever heard him in Regular Show? Because Skips is kind of it's a cool character that he does. It's kind of chill.
What is this?
Regular Show that he does. A Yeti called Skips.
No.
Oh yeah, that was on Cartoon Network for a while. They just had their finale a few weeks ago.
Oh man. Oh shit, he was on SWAT Cats. I didn't realize that.
Oh man. Oh man. Damn, this list is long.
Oh yeah, it's huge. His filmography is gigantic.
I'm trying to remember if it was 90s or 80s.
Holy shit, there was a Blues Brothers animated series? You gotta be fucking kidding me. What? Laser Hawk. Holy shit.
Oh wait, it was Midnight Ride.
Midnight Ride?
Yeah. Is 1990 Midnight Ride.
Okay, let me see if I can remember this movie. Midnight Ride. A housewife just left her copped husband when she picks up Justin McKay. Is Justin McKay Mark Hamill? It is.
Yes.
Oh man. I don't think I've seen this.
Oh, that's pretty intense. Like, he drags her around the whole damn movie, and it's all about her husband trying to get her back.
Oh man. Nice.
So that's why I say it's
Robert Mitchum.
Oh.
It's got the Robert Mitchum in it. Holy shit. Oh, Robert Mitchum.
Oh yeah, he's a doctor.
We primarily remember you as a bunch of shit. Oh, that's right. He was in Cape Fear. That was like a legit movie he was in. There's a lot of less than legit movies he was in.
Yeah, I remember him from Out of the Past because I took a film noir class and that was on our list.
God. Oh, Cape Fear. I like you. I actually really love Cape Fear. Cape Fear is awesome.
Oh yeah, Cape Fear's good.
Yeah, so is the remake.
Oh yeah, it is like the rare
like the Robert
remake.
De Niro. You know, done by Martin Scorsese. But the only problem I have with Cape Fear has nothing to do with Cape Fear. It has everything to do with, holy shit, you got to be kidding me.
What?
Wait, this movie came first? I always thought it was a fucking ripoff. Holy shit.
What?
I have to revise my movie history. Okay, so Cape Fear, done by Martin Scorsese, was done in 1991. In 1989, and I got them reversed, I thought that Cape Fear was the one done in 89. There was a movie called Dead Calm. Starring starring Nicole Kidman, Sam Neill, and Billy Zane. And it's a movie. It's a movie. It has one really good moment and a lot of really stupid moments. The really good moment has to do with a dead German Shepherd. That moment is amazing. That's a cinematic moment right there. Where you're just like, oh my God, that was awesome. That was horrifying. But when you get to the very end, you're like, really? Billy Zane eats a flare gun?
Yeah.
No. There were a lot of these weird psychological thrillers that were happening in the late 80s, early 90s. One of them was, oh God, what's her name? Drew Barrymore. I used to watch this.
Poison Ivy?
No, not Poison Ivy. This is before Poison Ivy.
Oh.
IMDb. Come on. Actor not Donnie Darko. I knew she was an actress, not 92, not sketch artist, not pointer. Let me see if this is it. Yes, Far From Home. Have you ever seen Far From Home?
I have not.
It ain't that great.
Oh, okay.
It ain't that great, but there was something about it that really captivated me. And the thing I liked about it was that it was a teenage thriller. And it was a very honest one. And it surrounded a young girl played by Drew Barrymore. And the thing I liked about it that was so fucking honest was that she comes to this like trailer park in the middle of the goddamn desert with her dad. She's got nothing to do. and there are two boys. There's the really nice boy, and then there's the bad boy. She gets into the bad boy first, and it's like she's being pulled along by her hormones, like being pulled along by her desire. And she's just like, oh my God, this guy Jimmy, he's like really interesting. But of course, when everyone asks her, like, so you like that Jimmy guy? She's like, no. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. This feels like it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if it wasn't directed by a woman, but I always wondered if the screenplay was written by one. You know, because it was definitely like a look into like teenage girl's psyche, but it's basically Psycho. It's Psycho from like a teenage girl's perspective. And it was really good. It was really good, but it wasn't very good, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
you know? Yeah.
Oh,
One
Matt
boy wants
Frewer
her
was in
love.
it.
What? Yeah, Matt Frewer was in it. Yeah, a lot of people were in this movie. You know, you're like, wait, who? Like that guy was in it? Yeah, Jennifer Tilly's also in it. You know. Let's see who else. Yeah, Matt Frewer, Drew Barrymore, Karen Austin, Andreas Jones, John Spencer, Jennifer Tilly. Yeah, quite a few people. Dick Miller. Oh my God. Holy shit. Well, then again, I shouldn't be surprised. That guy's in fucking everything.
And he's still alive. Goddamn.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know, right? Dick Miller usually plays a guy in a movie called Dick Miller.
Yep.
Well, it's like Harry Dean Stanton. Harry Dean Stanton was in a ton of stuff, and I found out there is an interview by what's his name? David Lynch. David Lynch, he talks about Harry Dean Stanton and having him in a lot of movies. You know, so Harry would call me in the middle of the night and he'd be like, hey, David, I need some cash. Can you forward it to me? And I'd be like, okay, Harry, I'll do it. Where are you? I'm in Las Vegas. And I'm like, well, how much you need? And he's like, I need about $100,000. And I'm like, that's a lot of money, Harry. You're going to owe me a movie. And he's like, okay, I'll be in your movie. Just get me $100,000 in an hour. And I was like, well, that was good for me. Otherwise, I was going to have to pay him $500,000. So, okay, Harry, here you go. Here's your $100,000. And then he would gamble that away, and on shoot day he would show up and just do the part. He'd know his lines, and then a few months later he'd be like, "Hey, I'm in Vegas again. I need $100,000." And I was like, "Okay, but you owe me another movie." And like, you're just like, "What the shit?" Like, that's how you did business. And it never occurred to a guy like David Lynch or any of the other dudes who kept hiring Harry Dean Stanton that it should be any other way. It's like, wait, you're willing to give me your performance at a song just to bail you out of Hawk in Vegas. Okay.
Oh, man. Okay, so that... he does that, but I'm like, bitch, you haven't done a film since 2006. Where's that next film?
Well, I think he died.
Oh, he did?
Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Hang on.
Yeah.
No, Dick Miller. You talking about Dick Miller or Harry Dean Stanton?
Harry Dean Stanton.
Harry Dean Stanton, I believe, died.
Okay.
Like, he was ancient. That guy was ancient. Come on, Harry Dean Stanton. Harry Dean Stanton. Let's see how old he is. Harry Dean Stanton Wikipedia. Do. Is he with us? He is. He's still with us. He is 90 years old.
Damn.
Yeah. 90. Holy shit. Let's see. Last movie he did was this year, actually. He was in a movie called Lucky. In 2014, he was the one called The Pimp and the Rose.
Oh, wait, that guy. Yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't remember him, but now I seen a picture of him.
9 Full Moons, apparently, was another one. The Last Stand, the uncredited. Oh my God, that's that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie that was made with Johnny Knoxville.
Oh.
God damn it. That wasn't very good. 7 Psychopaths. Oh, that's right. He was in 7 Psychopaths. Holy shit. Damn. Oh, dear. Jesus Christ, Inland Empire was made 10 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like, God damn it. Well, at least Lynch is working on Twin Peaks now.
Yeah. Oh, Inland Empire. That movie is called David Lynch Gets Camcorder.
So, yay or nay?
I'm not prepared to say it's good, and I'm not prepared to say it's bad. I am, however, prepared to say I think everyone should watch it.
I think that's the only one I haven't seen of his.
Inland Empire? Oh my God, Inland Empire. Holy crap. That's a weird one. And it's only made weirder by the fact that, like I said, shot on a camcorder.
Yeah, and apparently, like, Lynch came up with the script as they were going along. I think that's the story.
Yep. It was shot entirely in standard definition digital video. It's an SD. Wow. Like, all these people who are willing to be in his, like, fucking bullshit shot on shitty movie just because it was him. That's how you know you've got not only influence, but you've got artistic cachet. Yo, it's like if it's really interesting, like the Alejandro Jodorowsky. The reason he uses the actors that he does is because he doesn't want to work with stars. It's not because people won't be in his movie. All he has to do to get someone in his movie and go, I am Alejandro Jodorowsky. Would you be in my movie? And they would just immediately, like, fucking come in their jeans just for the opportunity. But he does not want this. No, I need people I need spiritual warriors, as he says. He needs spiritual warriors because for him, film is not an artistic endeavor. It is a matter of the soul. Whoa. That guy's intense. That guy's super intense. Like, that guy is... Alejandro Jodorowsky is going to die having sex with God's mother. You know, I guarantee it. He is going to be like balls deep in the Virgin Mother, like, when he goes. I guarantee it, you know? She was virgin until she met Jodorowsky. You know, like, it's gonna be shit like that. I guarantee it.
Another thing. Back to Lynch, though. I'm gonna admit this. I like Dune.
Oh, David Lynch's Dune.
But this is the only way I watch it. There's fan edits of the film around the internet where they put all the deleted scenes back in, so it's like a whole, like, 4-chapter book 1, book 2 thing. So it's like the whole thing, that's the only way I could watch it. But some
Oh,
people would find that even
jeez.
more tedious.
Well, Dune is very interesting, not just as a movie but as a novel,
Hmm.
because Dune is an early experiment in a type of metafiction. Because a lot of people who read it don't realize what it is intended to be.
Hmm.
A lot of people read it and they're like, okay, it's a story of Arrakis, it's a tale of this empire, blah, 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 blah. No, that is not what it is. That's not what it is intended to be. Here
Hmm.
is what Dune is intended to be. Dune is intended to be a book. It is the holy book of an empire which has lasted 10,000 years. And so it is a book that in the churches of this world, they talk about the events of the planet Arrakis as if they are biblical.
Mm.
It is a testament. It is a testament. It's a holy text of a universe that doesn't exist.
Mm.
That's what Frank Herbert's Dune is. And that's why Jodorowsky was interested in it. That's why he wanted to do the movie of Dune, because he didn't even read the book. He just knew what it was when people told him about it, because he was that in tune with that kind of shit. Like, they're telling him, oh yeah, Frank Herbert's Dune, it's this book where all this sort of thing happens. And he's like, he immediately is like, I see the tale of a savior. I see the tale of a man who through words brings God down to the material plane in the future of space. Now, like, this is before Star Wars.
Yeah.
Way before Star Wars. And that he has this mad idea that he is going to bring Frank Herbert's Dune to the screen. And it is only because of his efforts that someone was like, maybe I ought to give this guy George Lucas a chance at doing like this kind of weird space thing. People seem to be really into doing these space movies right now because Jodorowsky's trying to do one. So when I do that thing in Return of the Living Dead, where I'm like, Dan O'Bannon and Jodorowsky meet, and if these two men hadn't met, most of the things that you know and love in movies wouldn't exist. I mean it. This is a very important moment in the history of cinema, these two men meeting. You know, there'd be no Alien, there'd be no Blade Runner, there'd be no Dark City, there'd be no Crow, there'd be no Return of the Living Dead, there'd be no 80s cinema, period. There'd be no Total Recall, there'd be no RoboCop. And you're just like, wait, how is that fucking possible? And it's like, because you would not believe what happens when two geniuses get into a room together. Like, it's strange. It really is like two gods get together and go, we're having this weird conversation and we believe this is the way it should be. And from that conversation, there are ripples that affect everything. And it's like, it's the closest thing to sorcery you could ever fucking witness. You know, is just going through the history of these two titans. You know, going, wait, it's because of Jodorowsky's Dune that the alien exists. It's because of Jodorowsky's Dune. And it's because of Alien that there is a Blade Runner. Wait a minute. And if there's no Blade Runner, then there would be no major movie that everyone based all science fiction off of for like 10, 15 years. What would the world look like without that? What would it have looked like? You know, we can't even conceive of that. You know, and I'm like, that's how you know that those guys are geniuses, because you can't conceive of a world outside of what they inspired. You know, yeah, I'm talking about like Jodorowsky's Dune and how even though it wasn't made, it's the most influential film of all time. You know, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, is Native Moon in the chat?
Well, back to like what you're saying about Dune being like a biblical thing. That I think that's exactly what that fan that it was trying to do, because it just makes sense from how I've watched it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
again, you got to take into a fact that it's still all the footage David Lynch made for that film. So it's like, if you didn't like any of it to begin with, you probably won't even like this one.
Oh yeah. Like it's really odd because the David Lynch film actually did pick the perfect point to begin with, which is the princess saying, essentially giving the litany. Because the one thing that Lynch picked up on that Jodorowsky wanted to do is that watching Dune was supposed to feel like going to church at the Sistine Chapel on fucking Easter Sunday.
Yeah.
Where it's like, let us tell you the word of our Savior, Jesus Christ. But instead here it's like, I am the princess and these are my words, and let me tell you of the great Savior of our galaxy, Muad'Dib.
And that is actually from the book, because from what I remember hearing, Irulan was the one who wrote down most of Dune's stories.
Yes, yeah, but you find that out near the end of the novel. You find out near the end of the novel that it's her. In the beginning, they don't tell you. But in the movie, they just start out with, she's the one who wrote it down.
And poor Virginia Madsen, what a thankless role.
Oh my God, yeah.
Just in the beginning, and then like one scene with her father, but her father shoos her away.
Yeah.
And then the most you see of her at the end is, again, from these fan edits or deleted scenes.
Yeah. And of course, like, one of the things I really appreciate about Dune, and especially David Lynch's Dune, is it inspired my favorite stupid science fiction setting of all time, which is Warhammer 40K. Because at some point in like the mid 90s, Games Workshop, they had this property called Warhammer 40K, which is basically, we got Space Marines, they shoot alien things. It's D&D in space and we shoot things, yay. Because everyone was doing these really, really detailed settings, they wanted one. Oh man, Inkal, yeah, they almost made a movie out of that. Inkal, holy shit, yeah. Inkal was inspired by the remains of the Jodorowsky Dune project. Ooh, that would have been awesome. Yeah. Oh, as Hell Minion says, praise the Emperor, praise the God Emperor of mankind. 40K, super inspired by David Lynch's, Herbert, both David Lynch's take on Dune and the original Frank Herbert Dune. Because that's the whole and the God Emperor went forth on the 13th day of the 41st century, and lo and behold, before him were the forces of chaos, and the Lord of, and it's all this, it's very Catholic. It's super, the Imperium of Man is basically a huge metaphor for the Catholic Church and Europe. Yeah. And so when people are like, so what is Warhammer 40K? And I'm like, oh, it's Catholic guilt in space. That's what it is. That's what it is when you get right down to it. It's Catholic guilt in space, which is why all the spaceships look like cathedrals, which was the thing that 40K actually added to the lexicon, because I forget what artist had that idea. He was like, I got an idea. If it's just going to be like fucking Catholic Church in space, why don't I literally make the spaceships cathedrals? And they were like, sure, go for it. I don't know what artist did that, but that artist was a genius. So they decide from that point on, they're like, all right, so we got these Space Marines. We'll call them Space Marines, but what if they're really like Knights Templar in space? And so they went with that direction. So they had different chapter houses, and they were like, and then we have to have the heretics, because the Knights Templar went heretical, according to history. The history of the Inquisition, and then we got to have an Inquisition, and all this jazz. So if you're particularly fond of like any of that stuff, like the history of the Knights Templar, or like the way Christianity influenced the development of Europe, then 40K is an amazing setting because it's all there, but it's in space. It's in the future, in space. And so that makes it a lot cooler because they were just like, yeah, and they'll fight orcs. Yeah, and they'll fight aliens. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll fight gods from other dimensions. You know, why not? And then they weren't afraid to get fucking retarded about it. Like a lot of people get mad whenever I talk about like 40K, because one of the things I love about 40K is its sense of humor. Because to me to me 40K is always typified by a couple of lines. One is fear me but follow, which is the line of the commissar. And a lot of people didn't like. This is the reason I did this in the War on Christmas video is there's that line, your tired 40K references don't impress me. When I say I have the power of 1,000 suns. The 1,000 Suns is a group in Warhammer 40,000. And so I wanted to make that reference because what people didn't realize is that Linkara was also a fan of 40K. So when he puts on that big red hat, you know, and he's like, everyone thinks he's doing M. Bison, but he's not. That's the hat of the Warhammer 40,000 Imperial Commissar. And I picked up on that. I was like, that's the Commissar's hat. That's not fucking M. Bison's hat. That's the Commissar. He's like, yeah, it's the Commissar.
That is amazing.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh man, badass. You gotta do something at some point. He's like, yeah, but there aren't like a lot of Warhammer 40K comics. They're all novels. You know, I'm like, yeah, so, you know. So we got the opportunity.
He doesn't do novels that often, does
Exactly. No, not at all, actually. He never has.
Oh, okay.
You know, because it's not as fun to review a novel as it is a comic.
Yeah.
You know, it's just inherently less entertaining. And so he doesn't do it. And but I was so fucking thrilled when I saw that him wearing that Commissar hat. You know, because that was always something I wanted to like cosplay as the Imperial Commissar, because I love the idea that there is a guy on the battlefield whose whole job is it to punish cowardice by execution. And when he executes a man for cowardice, all of a sudden everyone else is immune to fear because they're more afraid of the Commissar than of the enemy. And that's how the game works. That's how 40K works. If the Commissar shoots a guy for 5 seconds for like 10 rounds, everyone is fucking immune to fear.
So basically a better version of After Earth.
Yes. Oh my god, yeah. Way better. Okay, do you know that like how have you ever seen the sequel to Pitch Black? The Riddick movies.
Oh yeah, I actually love that series.
Yeah, where it's actually like Conan in space. Okay.
Yeah.
That whole thing, that whole second movie is inspired by Warhammer 40,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love Riddick.
Yeah. That whole thing is inspired by 40K. And it's so fucking obvious because I'm like, wait, what's the name of his race? The Necromons or something? And I'm like, as opposed to the Necrons, you know, which is a 40K race. And I'm like, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Well, actually, Necromongers were like.
What was that? You cut out there for a minute.
Yeah. From your.
Oh shit! I think we cut out for really reals. No! There we go. No.
Can't hear me?
Oh wait, you're back. You're back.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Last I was trying to say, the race that he's going against is Necromongers. His race is Furians.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. He's a Furian. The race he's going against is the Necromongers. Yeah. There's a 40K. There's a race called the Necrons, and they are robotic skeletons that are powered by evil gods that eat hope and shoot bolts of fear. And I'm like, wait, they shoot laser blasts powered by fear and they eat hope. That's amazing. I actually really want to Native Moon, I'd love to talk to you. Do you have like the Skype? What do you mean the weirdest part of Warhammer 40K is there are no aliens? There are aliens all over that setting. There are the Necrons, the Orcs. The Orcs are aliens. The Eldar. Yeah, Space Orcs. Fucking Space Orcs. Space Orcs. I love... Oh, you don't have Skype. Fuck. Can you get it? Can you get the Skype? It's free.
Skype is free.
But yeah. Like I actually of the Xeno races, aka the alien races, I think the Orcs were my favorite because they had me at this line that the Orcs love to say, and they always put it in Dawn of War, which I always loved, which is green is best, big is best, Orcs is best. And I'm like, yeah, Orcs awesome. Hey. You know, and I love the fact that guys who were doing Dawn of War 3, the way they were like, people were like complaining about the Orcs, and they were like, the Orcs are too funny, and he's like, the Orcs are funny from a distance. The Orcs are hilarious from a distance, but when they're up in your face, they are the thing that is gonna kill you and laugh about it. The Orcs in your face is terrifying when you think about it. But from a distance, they should absolutely be funny as hell. You know? And I'm like, yeah, no, absolutely. That's why I love the Orcs. Because when you get right down to it, if you're a little bit distanced from it, you're like, this is the stupidest thing ever. They're the most ridiculous shit. You know, they worship Gork and Mork. One is, what was it? One of them's brutal yet cunning. The other is cunning yet brutal. And they all sound like really super, like, uneducated outback Aussies who haven't seen, like, who no longer speak the Queen's English, and that's just Orcish. And I'm like, what? So basically what you're saying is that the Imperium of Man all speak are all British. But the Orcs, even though they speak the same language, they's incomprehensible because they bear a similarity to Australian. That is amazing. Like, that is so beautifully fucking jingoistic. I don't know what to say. Yeah, Mousedong, Gorka Morka. You know, Mad Max, Orcs play. Yeah, Mad Max with Orcs. That's what Gorka Morka is.
Oh
my god. That's a video game that should have existed, Gorka Morka. But I guess we have to just make do with Dawn of War having Orcs in it, which, okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Orcs speak Cockney. I thought the idea was that they were supposed to be like Outback Aussie. Like, I know that they sound Cockney in the Space Marine game, but I always thought the idea was that they were supposed to be kind of Aussie in nature. Yeah. To explain, between World War III and 40K is about 30,000 years. Mankind is expanded throughout the galaxy to the point where the colonies are lost. The gnomes and dwarves which have been all right. Apparently not. Apparently they're just supposed to be Cockney. Oh, weird. I'm gonna reserve judgment. I think we need a Games Workshop guy on that because like I've always thought the idea was that they were supposed to be inspired by Mad Max, and hence Australia. You know, Tucka. Yeah, Zug Zug. Zug Zug is actually fucking Warcraft. Is this a Satanist live stream? As a matter of fact, it is, Carissa. It is. And that means I talk about whatever the fuck I want. Do. Jackula, the Eldar could be a lost colony, blah, blah, blah. No. The Eldar are elves. Give it up. The Eldar are just elves. They're space elves. That's the idea. That's what they are. You know, orcs is orcs. Space and green is best. Big is best. Orcs is best. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, boy.
Oh, Matt, you got me?
I have you.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Wi-Fi.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like, yeah, shit happens. It's just one damn things. You know. By the way, if anyone actually has any actual like Satanist questions, like just go ahead and ask. You know, like I am open. I'll just talk about whatever if you give me the opportunity.
Oh man.
But then who are the Jews in space? Huh, racism. Racism. You know, and I think the answer is those who are maybe that's who the squats were supposed to be because they exterminated them. Racism.
Oh, Jack, real quick. You see my shirt? It's funny.
Oh, hang on a moment. I have to access. We got to put screen capture and all that jazz back up.
Oh, okay.
Donk. Okay, there we go. Oh, apparently Native Mood is going to Vegas.
Sweet.
Is Levian more fun than Luciferianism? Okay, that is an interesting question, and probably the best way of putting it is the one with the least syllables is usually the more entertaining. Because if you're saying Luciferianism rather than Satanism, you know, like Satanism is very direct. Satan's being like, I'm a Satanist. That's very direct. If you say, well, I'm a Luciferian, that's kind of the politically correct mamby-pamby way of saying that you worship Satan or that you work with Satan in some sort of context. So that already is like, oh God, like we're being PC about being a Satanist. Fuck you. Not that there isn't a difference, but I'm going to say LeVay is a little bit more fun for the simple reason that guy was crazy. Like, if you actually, look at any of the shit LeVay actually did, it's kind of fucking amazing. Like, he loved just dressing up in the cheapest, most bullshit devil costume he could find. Like, if he could have found an outfit that was just like a plastic set of ears and a fucking plastic smock that just said Satan on it, he would have. He totally would have. You know, he had no fucking compunctions about how ridiculous he sounded or how ridiculous his fucking group was, because that to him was the whole point. The point was to make a mockery of religion. You know? Jack, how much do you know about Druidism? I know a bit about Druids, but so you're going to have to be a little bit more specific. So the answer is quite a bit compared to some, but not a lot compared to others. You know,
If you're talking about like a motherfucker who's been like studying it like his or her whole life, probably not as much as them, but quite a bit. Remember John Lovitz as Satan on SNL? I do remember John Lovitz as Satan on SNL. And I think, quite honestly, they missed their opportunity. They should have just like hired Anton LaVey to be Satan on every SNL thing ever. Because I feel like he would have said yes. Hello, I'm Anton LaVey. I worship Satan. How are you? And just every time they need a Satan, just fucking fly him up to fucking New York.
Jack, I remembered something I wanted to ask you about from before.
Yeah.
How excited are you for Kuso?
Kuso?
Flying Lotus film. That one that you and Josh like retweeted the weird ass trailer for?
Yes. Kind of interested in that.
I'm mostly interested in the fact that, wow, I didn't know Flying Lotus was that out there.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But then I'm like, I should expect that from the guy who does majority of the music for Adult Swim.
Yeah. Like, have you ever seen any of the Captain Murphy stuff?
Oh God, I have his Duality album.
Oh my God, that Captain Murphy Duality album is amazing. Like, I love that thing.
I feel blasphemous listening to it, but it's still awesome.
Yeah. For those of you playing at home, Captain Murphy is a rapper who I guess rapper. He's hard to describe. He's a performance artist who took the name from a character from a show from one of the Adult Swim shows from C-Lab 2021, which was Captain Murphy. And he did an album called Duality, which is, how to explain it? It is a rap, is a rhythm blue, oh God. Shit. It's impossible to fucking describe.
Yeah. It's very eclectic, experimental,
cover,
sampling, and a lot of, like, if you just watch the concept video for it, it's like riddled with a lot of subliminal messaging, especially the whole theme about being in a cult.
Yeah. It's like, do you want to be the leader of a cult? Do you want to know how? And
it's like Captain Murphy will teach you.
Captain Murphy will teach you how to be the member. And most of the samples actually come from known cult leaders. Like, he majorly samples from not only the Heaven's Gate cult, but also Jim Jones. There's a lot of Jim Jones samples in Duality, and you're just listening to it, and you're just like, what the fuck? I remember when that thing dropped, and I was listening to it, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
What made it so special was the fact that he kept himself a mystery.
Yeah.
The only thing people knew from it was that it was someone who was in Tyler the Creator's label. So they were thinking it was either Tyler the Creator, Earl Sweatshirt, or Flying Lotus, because Flying Lotus was known mostly just for his
Flying Lotus was the best guess. Because
and it was Flying Lotus.
Yeah.
And it was like, apparently they made such a big deal. Like, I think there's still a video on YouTube when he finally revealed himself, and people were just yelling fly low, and he took off the hood, and it's the reveal. Everyone's so happy.
Yeah, and it's so strange. Yeah, check it out. It's still on YouTube. Fucking Captain Murphy Duality. The whole album is only about 40 minutes. You know. It's really good. To me it's a precursor to there are a couple of albums that are in this type of vein, this kind of how to put it, there are a couple of artists that are in this same vein of actually continuing on the legacy that used to be the purview of psytrance, 90s psytrance. One of them is Flying Lotus. Another one is Kendrick Lamar.
Mm.
Yeah. Like, have you ever heard Kendrick Lamar's "To Pimp a Butterfly"?
I've heard some of it. I've also heard Kendrick on Flying Lotus album "You're Dead, Never Gonna Catch Me." It's just like
yeah.
really
It's
great
not,
song.
Yeah, of course. Like, it's one of those like, oh, Flying Lotus and Kendrick know each other. Yeah, fuck yeah, they do. They do the same shit. Like, they're on the same wavelength. It's just that Kendrick Lamar got more famous. That's the only thing that really separates them.
Yeah.
But yeah. If you ever listen to here's what you have to do with To Pimp a Butterfly to realize how important that album is, which is listen to it completely once and let it loop. Let it loop. Don't, set it to loop, listen to it all at once, get to the end, and let it loop at least through to the first song one more time. Because that album does something truly amazing, and I've only seen one other album do this, and that was, oh God, I have to check. I'm a little tired. Who is it? Moody Blues. The Moody Blues. Only the Moody Blues have ever pulled this off, and that was with the album Nights in White Satin. Which is this. Very few albums are intended to be listened to twice. It's usually supposed to be, you listen to it once, it's a complete story. Very few albums change meaning after you've heard it the first time. But To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar absolutely does, and that's why it's one of the most important albums of the 21st century. It's one of the first true great works of musical genius of the 21st century. Much like Nights in White Satin is one of the few albums of true genius of the 20th century. But of course, like, if you listen to Nights in White Satin now, you're like, oh, what's the big deal? And you're like, well, you have to listen to it all the way through once and then let's start over again. It was a album that was intended to be listened to on 8-track, which who remembers 8-track anymore? Like, everyone remembers it as an oddity, but the thing about 8-track is that unlike a regular tape recorder, because it was tape technology, 8-track was tape technology, but unlike regular audio cassette, it had, the information was much denser. You could get a much higher quality of audio, not as high as a CD by any stretch of the goddamn imagination, but definitely more than a regular record. And it looped. An 8-track looped. So Nights in White Satin was intended to be a song that you listen to in a rotation. You're supposed to listen to the whole damn thing. At least the one side, and because the idea was that each song was intended to mimic an hour of the day. And so by the time it loops, the day has restarted. But and once you get that context and you actually listen to it, it's really cool. And Kendrick Lamar's "To Pimp a Butterfly" does the exact same thing.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's super good. It's super good. I don't even want to ruin it for you, but like, yeah, do it. Listen to it. Buy the album, listen to it. It's great.
Yeah.
Months back, me and Rap Critic talked like forever about "To Pimp a Butterfly." Like I love, he introduced me to that album, and the minute he put that thing on, I was like, no, this is special. This album is special. I can tell. And my what do you call it? My vindication, because I was like, no, Kendrick Lamar's "To Pimp a Butterfly," one of the most important. It's a work of true genius. Everyone was like, bah, whatever. It's that fucking rap. I'm like, no, I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the most important albums of the 21st century. This is going to be one of the ones that's remembered. And everyone was like, bullshit. And then on live television, there's Penn Jillette of all goddamn people going, yeah, there are very few, albums in modern history that are truly works of geniuses that should be remembered for all time. Like Kendrick Lamar's "To Pimp a Butterfly" is one. And you're like, Penn Jillette has listened to Kendrick Lamar's "To Pimp a Butterfly"? Holy fucking shit. Damn. I guess that guy's really likes to stay hooked in, you know? Oh, man.
Well, there's another album I think from Flying Lotus that I like that I listen to all the time, like all the way through, like the whole thing. It's Until the Quiet Comes.
Until the
I don't know
Quiet
if you've heard
Comes?
that one.
Oh, was that Flying?
Yeah.
That was Flying Lotus?
Yeah, that's Flying Lotus.
Oh, that one I haven't listened to. I haven't heard that
It's
one.
it's very good. Like it's just a bunch of like what I can call experimental jazz because that's like his specialty. And
Got
a lot
it.
of it is like it's like either it's very chill, it's like very good atmosphere music, or sometimes you could feel like you're in a nightmare.
Hold on, someone, excuse me. Someone's talking about Varen cults.
What?
Oh, are you talking about the Heaven's Gate people?
I think they were mentioning that from before.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking the Heaven's Gate cult. Holy crap, that was weird. Excuse me. Mass Effect. Yeah, the funny thing is when I look up Varen, I actually get a lot of Mass Effect stuff. Because there's a creature called a Varen in Mass Effect. No, Varen is just referring to my YouTube name. Oh. Right. Okay. They're talking to a guy in the chat named Varen. Okay, got it. Right. I was like, what's going on here? Yeah, I don't even know. I actually really want to talk to Native Moon at one point because she's actually Native American. She's Indian. I actually don't know what tribe. So I'm going to just be horribly offensive and just say Indian, because it delights me to do so. Because they're only two people I know who are Indian, Native American Indian. One is her, and the other is Shark Wayne. But Shark Wayne don't like he doesn't show up in the streams very often. In fact, these days he kind of keeps to himself. Which is too bad because I love the guy. He's another guy that I met through the that guy with the glasses forum. First Nation. Oh, what is First Nation? I don't even know. To me, First Nation would probably be somewhere in Africa. Because that's where all we humans come from, after all. Before we crossed the Bering Strait, before we fucking were a part of the steppe, we were all African. That's what we all were. The Cro-Magnons flourished, picked up where the Neanderthals had failed. Neanderthals kind of, yeah. Have you ever seen the? Sorry, this could be this is gonna sound like it's out of fucking nowhere. But have you ever seen the movie Quest for Fire?
How old is it?
It's like it's a late 70s, early 80s movie. It is a
Maybe not.
Oh my god, it's Ron Perlman's first movie that he's ever in. So here's the idea: Yeah, Radon Chong. Yeah. Eric Pickno's Quest for Fire. So here's the idea with Quest for Fire. It was the idea that, wait, all these ancient stories that we tell, what if we actually set the meta narrative of this story in the time when it would have been most relevant? The caveman days. Because isn't every quest the quest for fire? Because for tens of thousands of years, it was mankind's attempt to conquer, that elusive element of fire that comes from the sky in bolts which hit the ground. Because for ages, mankind had no idea what fire was. It was the stuff of magic itself. And without it, you had nothing. The tribe died. Everyone fucking died. But mankind could pick up fire and go, ah! It was the advantage that we had. And from all of that, all of humanity fucking springs. So they were like, why don't we do a movie that's just about that? And here's the great thing. It's a dialogue. It's not a dialogueless movie, but the dialogue is all in caveman speak. So it's not supposed to be comprehensible. It's all through other emotions. It's through emotions and acting that they get the context across. And it's amazing. It's an amazing movie because there's this moment, and I talk about this moment a lot when I talk about when we discuss what magic is and what it's referring to. Whereas I'm like, magic refers to one of two things. It either refers to people who have an understanding of the natural world, which is better than the people who are describing it, or it is talking about the immaterial parts of the human experience, which we normally associate with religion, but hasn't always been associated with religion. So for example, I'm like, it's like, where does the magic wand come from? What's very easy? What is the magic wand? It's a stick. Magic wand is a stick, and on the end of it, something comes out at the end of it, right? Usually fire. Fire comes from the stick. And so that's the wand. And I'm like, yeah. It's one of those, it's a copying error of the human imagination. Because when a guy says, there's a guy over there that can get fire out of a stick, they thought, oh my God. Because their association with fire had previously been lightning. Because lightning hits the ground and shit gets set on fire. That's how it happens. Unless you live near a volcano, which most people didn't. But what the guy is talking about is this. That's how you get fire out of a stick. And so that's the wand. And the Quest for Fire does that. It does that story. Where the guy's like looking at this priest. Ut. And they're like, Ut? What is he? What's a motherfucker talking about? Oh, wait, hold on. Bum. Don't even know what I'm fucking doing. Live streaming. Come on. I'll go in. Are we? Okay. We're back. We're totally good. But yeah, Quest for Fire does that bit because he's like ut, and from the context of the rest of the movie, you realize when the main character says ut, he means fire. But this tribe that he's dealing with, that Radon Chong comes from, is just all like, whatever. And they start inspecting him. They look at him. They're like, yeah, okay, he looks good. He's good. He's good. And Radon Chong's like, no. She gets really possessive of him. And she's like, and they're like, nah, fuck you, little skinny, scrawny woman. And they start throwing these other women at him to have sex with. And it's very obvious that they're like, yeah, we need his genetic material. We're going to take the genetics that he gives because he's strong and smart. So we'll just take his genetic material and whatever he does after that. We don't give a fuck because now we have his children. We don't care. You know, but he talks to this one shaman and he's just sitting there and the shaman's like he kind of gets it. And he's like, you know, picks up the stick, puts all these little, this picks a little primitive tinderbox and lights it on fire. And the guy's like he's trying to figure it out. He's like, holy shit. Like a human being can make fire. This is like being to him. This is like being transported to the heavens, where the god of fire himself is telling him the secret. You know, and he's like, and the guy's like, and he puts it together for him. You know, but even then, at the end, he still can't quite do it. It takes Radon Chong, the girl from the Fire Maker tribe, who actually has perfected the skill to actually teach him. But it follows the monomyth, and it does all sorts of cool shit. Quest for Fire is a great movie. I love it. Let's see. Ghoul Queen. Hey, Ghoul Queen, how you doing? Jack.
We should get Native Moon, hopefully.
Well, I'd love to, but for that, I think she's gonna need like the Skype or, I guess Skype because that's what we use. I'd love to have her on because I'd love to talk to her. You know, there's been this. I think she might. I don't actually know what part of the country she's in. But there's this line that I've always loved, and I think it's from Black Elk, but I can't quite remember. It might also be from some white dude, I don't even know, which is the desert burns away everything and leaves only that which is necessary. Which is probably, I remember, totally remember Heaven's Gate. Yeah, totally. Cults, man. You know, the search for meaning in the modern world leads to some very strange results. And Heaven's Gate being one of them. Nike shoes are a holy vestment. Okay.
What?
Oh, you didn't know that about the Heaven's Gate cult? Yeah. They had a spiritual attachment to Nikes.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. That was a thing. And that's what I mean by like the search for human meaning in the modern world yields strange results.
The search for human meaning has led me to this. Food is great. That's it.
Food is good. Food is very nice.
Yes.
Yeah, Native Moon. We were talking about like we're talking about Quest for Fire. And Ghoul Queen is like, well, it is Nike. And I'm like, well, yeah, the goddess of championship and all that. Goddess of running. You know? Victory! Yes, Nike, victory, yes.
Jack, I saw Belladonna's Sadness.
Belladonna's Sadness, isn't that awesome?
I kept getting, like, the witch vibes, and it's only because I seen the witch first.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I guarantee Robert Egerton like saw Belladonna of Sadness. I guarantee he's seen it. You know.
I'm like, God damn, just watching this. Oh.
Yeah. Did you get to the point where you start to realize that it influenced a metric fuck ton of movies?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Like it's got the ending of the Wachowski brothers version of V for Vendetta. You know, where every woman turns into Belladonna at the end of the movie, just like everyone turns into it has the Guy Fawkes mask at the end in the same fucking shot, and I'm like, what? And the fact that in oh God, what's it called? It's The Last Unicorn. You know, The Last Unicorn, the whole art style of The Last Unicorn is based on Belladonna of Sadness.
Mhm.
You know, right down to the way that fucking the prince looks, the way that the fucking King Hagrid is very obviously that priest. You know, and Bella and the unicorn herself in her human form is based off of Belladonna. You know, and you're just like, what the shit? Because when they pointed that out, because I got Yon special edition Blu-ray that has all the extra shit in it, and they mentioned that, and I'm like, holy shit! I didn't even notice that when I first watched the movie, you know. But yeah, it totally did. It totally is. It's probably one of the things I really like about The Last Unicorn is that it's I love how beautifully desolate that story is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's so hopeful in its hopelessness. You know, it's so beautifully optimistic in its cynicism. And I'm like, you watch it and you're like, wow, how do you do that? How do you make a movie so... How do you make a movie that is simultaneously both so hopeful and so fucking desolate? How do you do that? That to me is a feat, to write a story like that. And of course, Peter S. Beagle is the man who brings it to you. You know.
Yeah.
You know, this is a man who makes a tragedy out of a rhinoceros that reads. Have you ever seen that? Read that, the rhinoceros who quoted Nietzsche?
I have not.
Oh my god,
that sounds amazing.
Oh yeah. Like he writes a whole bunch of stories. Like, do you remember the Disney story like about the whale that has the operatic voice?
Yep.
Okay, Peter S. Beagle, I swear to God, saw that cartoon, took that type of story, that tragic story where there is something amazingly unearthly beautiful in the world, which makes it a better place, and we all destroy it. He takes that as his art form, the telling of that tale. You know, like, no, there is nothing so beautiful in this world. There is nothing so beautiful that doesn't exist in this world that it does not also completely destroy. You know, like, that's Peter S. Beagle. That's his bread and butter. That's what he does. You know, and of course he's the guy that did The Last Unicorn. The Harpy, holy fucking shit. The Harpy from fucking Last Unicorn is the relationship that Harpy has with Mommy Fortuna is amazing. You know, because that's the moment when you just start to realize what that to me is the moment when you start to realize what the whole movie's really about. You know, the whole movie's about immortality. Whole story is about immortality and what immortality means, and what does it mean to live forever. You know, to have like the unicorn going like, that one's real, that's the Harpy, she'll kill you, why do you have her? And she's like, oh yes, I happened upon her much like you while she was sleeping, but she'll kill you one day, you know. Oh yes, but she'll always remember that I caught her, that I kept her prisoner. So there's my immortality, eh? And you're just like, whoa, holy shit. You know, and just that moment where the Harpy's like has to get her revenge, and there's fucking Mommy Fortuna going, yes, kill me, I dare you. And you're just like, holy fucking shit. Holy fucking crap. Like, as a kid, that scene, more than the Red Bull, more than anything else, freaked me out. It freaked me out. You know, and as a teenager, as a young man, I started to understand what was really going on there. Where you're like, oh shit, yeah, this is all about the quest for immortality. This is all about the fact that mankind, a normal person, has this horrendous potential. the potential for great creation and great destruction, great tyranny and great love, and this is all part of what the lesson is for the unicorn when meeting Mommy Fortuna and Schmendrick. Schmendrick's the good side of humanity. Like he does good things. He's a nice guy. He means very, very, very well. There's Mommy Fortuna going like, yes, but like, you as an immortal creature, you live forever, but you don't have a fraction of the power that I have just being mortal. I can hold you prisoner. I can make you what I want. And that was one of those implications as a kid that just terrified me. It was like, oh Jesus, humans are fucking terrifying. Humans are scary. And it was only as an older teenager that I started to go like, yeah, humans are kind of awesome that way. We are kind of these beautiful, we're both angelic and demonic. Everything that we can imagine we could be.
Yep.
It's always important to, in my mind, to remember that anything a human being can imagine, a human being somewhere in some period of time can and has been. That to me is a very important lesson. That's a big deal.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh wait, the art reminds him. Someone is saying that the art reminds him of Leiji Matsumoto. Excuse me. Yeah. It should. They were all influenced by. Excuse me. They were all of them were influenced by Osamu Tezuka. They're all around that same age. Oh man, yeah. Leiji Matsumoto, for those wondering, is the guy who made Captain Harlock. And things like that, and what was it? Fantasy Flight 555. Which was,
yeah, he did the Daft Punk film.
Yeah, Interstellar 5555. Yeah, he did the Daft Punk movie. Yeah. The story of the Secret Star System. I fucking love that thing.
I actually bought that for Mendo as a gift.
Oh man. Did he like it?
Oh yeah, he's really happy. That was on his wish list.
Oh good. Have I ever seen the live action Blackjack movie? No, I haven't. I have not. Yeah, Leiji is Mr. Starblazers. Yeah. We're off to outer space, or as I like to go, oh god, what was it? Dun 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 dun. Salaba Jukuyo Tobidas Fune wa Uche Seiyukaun Yamato Uchi Unasanoka Ichi Iskandaru Eta Teoi Ida Tobidatsu Salaba Zakokoe. Oh god. I fucking tried to memorizing the fucking Starblazers song in the original Japanese. You're like, why did I do that? I was like, well, Space Battleship Yamato. Yeah.
Just like me remembering Lupin the Third's Italian theme song is this hard to find song called Planet O.
Oh. Have you ever? Oh my God. I have this album. It's on. It's. I have the actual physical copy because I got a copy when the disc was pressed. But it's also on YouTube if you could find it. Lupin the Third. Was it Lupin the Third remixes? Is that it? Nope, that's not it. God damn it! Like, there's a whole album of like. Nope, that's not it either. There are multiple albums of remixes of music from Lupin the Third. One of them, I think, is it called Lupin the Third DJ Battle? Hold on. Lupin Third DJ Battle. This disc was pressed in like the late 90s. Yes, Lupin the DJ Battle. There we go. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there any? Oh my God, no. Hold on. Yeah, I could actually play it on the stream because like YouTube doesn't recognize what it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Holy shit. We used to put this on party rotation constantly because it would always take like a good 10 minutes for someone to go, wait a minute, is this an anime theme? And we're like, yes. You know, oh man. Damn. Blast from the past for me. We can get there.
I'm trying to hear some of it. It's kind of difficult when I'm on Skype and then try to hear the stream.
Yeah.
If you want, just send me a link and I can hear it later.
Yeah. That'd probably be the best way of doing it. And in fact, let me go to the live stream and just put it in the fucking chat so that everyone could do it. Come on, video. Come on, live streaming. You bastards.
Do it.
Oh man. Yeah. I love this album. Holy crap. Yeah, there we go. Yep, bat. Oh God. Do. Oh man, Samurai Jack. The weird thing is they keep going like, well, we're gonna reboot the television show, and I'm like, no, man. Just make the trilogy.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a reboot anyways. It looks like a continuation.
Yeah. I'm like, no, man. Do the Samurai Jack trilogy. Do 3 movies. You know, and do them like animated films. Like, go all the way. Like, put as much money as possible into it to make them feel like the beautiful homages to Japanese samurai films that they are. You know. Yeah, Samurai Jack. That's the true beauty of Samurai Jack is if you're a fan of Japanese cinema. That's the true treat. Because like for instance, you'll be watching Samurai Jack and then something will happen and you'll be like, oh my God, it's Kagemusha. You know, oh my God, it's Seven Samurai. Holy shit, it's Rashomon. You know, like, you know, shit like that, you know. And then he gets really obscure with you. Like, there are a couple of references to, like, Wild Zero. And you're like, what, you're going to reference fucking Wild Zero in your samurai cartoon? Wow. Like, the one that fucking flipped me out was when they did their Lone Wolf and Cub, the Lone Wolf and Cub episode. Holy shit. Where he just basically was like, no, Lone Wolf and Cub exist in the world of Samurai Jack. Because it's not like characters based on Lone Wolf and Cub. Like, the dude, Genny Karakovsky, is like, no, it's them. It is supposed to be them. It is Ito and his son. You know, that's why that episode gets so gnarly. You know, because it's supposed to feel like a Lone Wolf and Cub movie. And I did everything I could but of course, like if he could have done it, he would have actually have had the sprays of blood all over the place. And what I am saying is, if you want to do, you should do Samurai Jack, and you should do it as he wanted, with all of the fucking blood and violence.
Well, it's gonna be on Adult Swim now, so
yeah. So
there's a
chance they'll do it. But I would have preferred 3 movies rather than like a new season. I would have preferred 3 movies.
Oh yeah.
Just the beginning. Although I'm like, I don't know who they could have gotten to replace Mako as the voice of Aku.
Yeah.
Like, because that guy's got to knock it out of the park. Whoever does Aku's got to knock it out of the park, because that is a hard act to follow. It doesn't seem like much. But the thing that Mako brought to that role is he understood the archetype, because he's a kabuki actor. He's like, oh yes, Aku is the evil eunuch sorcerer. That's an archetype in kabuki theater, the evil sorcerer. You always sound, Izai, unsagunjido. Like he's always like this. Much like how there's always a princess, like a haughty princess, which is where anime gets the it's all from kabuki theater. It's all from kabuki, but Mako brought that to Aku because he knew that Aku needed to be very theatrical. Especially since he's the guy who introduces you to the story. He's the narrator. The bad guy's the narrator. I loved that, It's like, yes, you're hundreds of years ago, a lord samurai warrior challenges me, the master of all evil. And you're just like, damn, this is so cool. Yeah, I loved Samurai Jack. Yeah, Mako did make Conan the Barbarian. Being the sorcerer Conan the Barbarian, he was awesome. Yeah. That's why they had him do the Samurai Jack thing, because he was also the narrator Conan the Barbarian. Yes, sitting, a worried expression upon his brow, sitting upon the throne, Conan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any narration by Mako is just automatically awesome. Like, he just was able to lend such gravitas to his voice whenever he just said anything. He could have told you anything. He's like, Wendy's the Baconator. Like, he's just been like, all right, Baconator, I got it. We're eating it tonight. Oh man, yeah, ever read the classic Howard E. Robert Conan stories? Yeah, they're fucking great. Racist as fuck, but they're great. Like that's it's one of the things that I really appreciated about Liam, who does the Ask Lovecraft show. Like he talked about, he's like, I'd really love to do more with H.P. Lovecraft and Robert E. Howard and their friendship together, because it's a really interesting story. The problem is that it's so punctuated by these two guys being super racist at each other. These two little racists who had found each other. Like, I don't know how to fucking do that story of their friendship while at the same time not skirting around that issue.
It's like there's like no conversation between them that wasn't racist.
Yeah, pretty much. They always came back to white supremacy. And you're just sort of like, dude, come on, guys. Like, could you not talk about the greatness of the white people for like one letter? And you're just and it's so weird. Yeah. Robert E. Howard would have been totally offended by Mako narrating that. So would H.P. Lovecraft. Mako's a dirty Asian. You know, he's a dirty Asian guy of low moral character who runs an opium den. Obviously, you know. That's how those guys were. It's totally how they were. But at the same time, I'm always like, but never forget their contribution to fiction. You know, I am totally okay with saying, oh yeah, those guys are super fucking racist. You know, most of the people that you fuck and we all admire in the world of literature, super fucking racist. You think fucking Lord Byron was okay? You think Mary Shelley was okay? Bullshit. They're all racist as fuck. You know, like everyone loves to point at Rudyard Kipling, but Rudyard Kipling, his racism is very soft. He's just sort of like, well, you know, these Indian people, they're trying so hard to modernize and be like us good British Empire people. You know, don't we owe it to them to be, you know, understanding? You know, and in the context of the British Raj, fucking Rudyard Kipling is liberal as fuck. You know, because he's like saying, yeah, Indian people are people just like us. They're just hopelessly uncivilized. But if they were civilized, they'd be just like British people, you know? Which is the modern way of saying, well, they're just people with different beliefs, you know? That was the modern equivalent. So people were like, well, Rudyard Kipling was racist. And I'm like, well, yeah, but
he
wasn't like H.P. Lovecraft was a raging racist. Like, he hated Asian people. Like, people are like, oh, he hated Jewish people. I'm like, he didn't hate Jewish people nearly as much as he hated the Chinese, okay? My people. He hated my people.
Y'all can't be friends.
Yeah. Me and H.P. Lovecraft in reality would never have been friends. It never would have happened. You know, Robert E. Howard, the same thing. You know, they would never have happened. You know, because they would have just been like, oh, this crazy Chinese people were coming over here and stealing our white women. You know, like that was Robert E. Howard's thing. That was his thing. He's like, oh my God, Asian people are stealing white women, shanghaiing them. Heavens.
Is that the black people stealing white women?
Yeah, Robert E. Howard and Robert E. Howard, oddly enough, had some feminist views. Yes, he did. So did H.P. Lovecraft. They were both feminists by the modern, by what would have been the modern definition of the time. They both believed in suffrage. They both believed in women's right to vote. But they were both also horribly racist.
Can't have one without the other.
Yeah, it's who they were. It's who they were, and that's what, like, why I'm kind of fascinated by those two guys. I'm like, you never think that a person who believes something like a woman is as equal to a man in all ways, she has the equal potential, she should have the same rights, would also in the next breath go, but those dirty Chinese and Jewish people, they're the problem. Like, you would never think that, not in a million years. You know, until you had to encounter it, you know, but that's how they were. That's exactly how they goddamn were, you know. So when people are like, well, how can I be racist? I'm a feminist. I'm like, ask H.P. Lovecraft and Robert E. Howard, okay? Because apparently you can be, you know, black and white. In those letters, black and white, clear as crystal, they stole fizzy lifting drinks, you know. Like, there's no way around it. Of course you can. Of course you can. They're different issues. You know, Valoria was his attempt to make a strong female character. It was. Robert E. Howard actually did believe in the strength of women. So did not just H.P. Lovecraft, but also fucking in the world of comics, creator of Wonder Woman. I forget his name. Bondage guy. Creator of Wonder Woman. Let's see who gets there first. Oh yeah, William Moulton Marston. William Moulton Marston, who was the creator of Wonder Woman, who was also a member of what he was into S&M. He was into S&M. He had a bondage relationship with not only his wife, but his au pair, his live-in nanny. The live-in nanny of his children. She was the slave of him and his wife. They were all in a bondage relationship together. Yeah. That's what the Golden Lasso is all about.
Okay.
Yeah, Wonder Woman is bound by the Golden Lasso and it bounds people with the Golden Lasso and has to tell the truth. If she herself is bound by the lasso, she loses her powers. That's all bondage sex. It's all a bondage metaphor. Why? Because that's kind of how his wife was. Which she was very strong, very independent until old William Marston would basically be like riled up, and you'd just be like they'd go at it, and it would always end with him tying her up, and then she'd be like, yes, of course, please take me. And that's Wonder Woman. That's the idea. That was the idea, because he wanted not only a female positive superhero, he wanted a sex positive one, and so he snuck it in. He absolutely snuck it in because William Marston understood something that Belladonna Sadness also understood, which is, when you get right down to it, sexual liberation is woman's liberation. It's the same. They have to come together. If they don't come together, there's no point in having one without the other. There really isn't. Because it's the thing everyone's why would a patriarchy try to control women? To control reproduction, to control sex, to control lineage and legacy. That's why. It's the only real reason to do so. To control breeding. So obviously those two things are connected. So if a woman controls those things, even for herself, that's women's liberation and sexual liberation, both, because they're based on the same principles. Oh my God, yeah, so much bondage in Wonder Woman. So much. There's a legitimate Marvel character named Leatherboy. Wait. That guy's they put Leatherboy in the Marvel universe? When did that happen?
What?
Because I have those comics. Those are not Marvel comics. Those are just straight up gay sex comics. I have them. I'd have to pull them out, but I own them. And I own them because the Countess was like, he looks like you. And I'm like... Okay, yeah. He looks like me if I had that haircut, yes. Okay, fine. She's like, you're a gay leather guy. And I'm like, love you, babe. Love you. Yeah. But that's the way it is. Whoa. Someone's talking about Gene Simmons as a dominatrix. Are you talking about the movie Never Too Young to Die? You're never too young. You're never too young. Oh, yeah. Because in that movie, Gene Simmons, a fucking kiss, plays a transsexual dominatrix mastermind trying to control the world. I am not saying that movie is good. I am saying that movie is amazing.
God bless Shout
Gene
Factory, then.
Simmons sings a song called "It Takes a Man Like Me to Be a Woman Like Me."
What?
Yeah, for real. I saw that movie when it came out because I was like, guy from Kiss is in a movie. We gotta see this shit. God, how old was I? 12? If that, I don't even know how. How did I see that movie when it first came out? Don't ask me. Just like how I saw like a lot of the fucking Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street movies. They just didn't stop us. I don't know how to say it other than the theater just didn't fucking stop us. They were like, yeah, our rating, who the fuck cares? It's $5. $5 is $5. Okay, are you paying cash? Good. Cash is untraceable. Get in, kid. We don't give a shit. Pay for the
opposed
seat.
to this.
Buy the ticket. Take the ride.
I was gonna say, as opposed to the sour bitches who I have to get past, like I probably shouldn't have, but I took my sister to sausage party, and the lady was judging me.
Oh my god, yeah. No, I still remember when I saw, but the first time I realized I was seeing a movie I probably shouldn't be seeing alone was when I went and saw RoboCop in 1986. I'm seeing it and I'm like, wait. Like, all of a sudden I realize I'm in a movie theater as opposed to sitting in front of a television watching cable TV and seeing boobs on the screen. And I'm like, and then it also registers in my mind that I am watching a shower sequence that has both men and women in it. But no one's fucking. It's not a romance scene. It's just like, yeah, we're bathing off the grime of the day. And the line, you guys, like, the guy's busting our balls. And one of the women, as she's putting on like a fucking combat bra, it's like, your balls. And I'm like, wait, I just saw that. That just happened. I watched it. You can't take it back, reality. That just happened.
Why can't that be reality?
I know, right? Yeah, Starship Troopers, Verhoeven, when that's how you know you're watching a Verhoeven movie, which is there is a shower or locker room sequence that is unisex. That's the fucking touch of the Verhoeven movie. That was his contribution to science fiction.
That is amazing.
It is. Yeah, Total Recall, RoboCop, Starship Troopers, all Verhoeven flicks, they all have that scene. They all have that unisex shower sequence, locker room sequence.
Technically, Showgirls has that too with the dancers.
It does. It does. It's just that the context isn't quite the same because you can always...
It's not the same.
Yeah, because you always feel like, well, I guess the guys could come up, be gay guys, kind of, maybe.
Yeah, they're all gay.
Yeah, they're kind of coded
That's
gay.
the excuse.
Yeah, because when you do a movie as important as Showgirls, you got to make the investors happy and be like, wait, we can't have men and women in a shower or locker room together. That would be, ew. Oh, well, they're gay. How about that? Oh, well, of course.
Showgirls could have been good. That's too much camp.
Showgirls could have been good, but it wasn't. Everything that's got so many, I don't know how to put it other than the thing that's interesting about Showgirls is beyond any representation, beyond any sexism, forget all of that. It's just a bad movie because it does all these weird things that you're like, I don't know how to put it other than they do all these things that bad movies do. If it didn't do those things, it wouldn't be a bad movie. But it does all the bad movie shit, and you're like, why are you doing that? My favorite being, if you didn't know, let's cut to the reaction shots so we know how our main character is performing. Whereas in a normal Verhoeven movie, we would have just been going, oh, wow, that's bad. She's not doing well, because obviously that performance is bad.
Yeah.
But no, we got to cut to her friend's reaction shot. And cutting to the reaction shot is a classic fucking move of terrible Hollywood cinema. You know, well, how do we know how we're supposed to be feeling? Quick, cut to a reaction shot. You're like, really? She's obviously sucking on stage. Everyone's going boo. Why do we need this extra reaction shot? Are you trying to hide edits? Because that's usually what you use a reaction shot for, is to hide an edit. Not to tell the audience how to feel. It's purely to hide an edit. You know, but no, we're using it to tell the story in the case of Showgirls, and you're like, okay, that's bad. That's bad. At every moment, yeah, if you ever watch Showgirls again, like, this is the cardinal sin of that movie, which at every moment of Showgirls tells you, flat out will fucking state how you were supposed to feel. Yeah, go back and watch it, and you'll see it, and you'll just be like, wait, the movie is telling me how to feel. That's why I feel nothing when I watch it.
Yeah.
You know, oh my God, that's so horrible. You should feel, and you're like, wait, that was a line of dialogue that was said, but that wasn't to the character, that was to the audience. Now, they don't look at the camera and say it. They're talking to another character, but it's clearly intended for the audience to hear so they know. And you're like, why? Verhoeven is obviously a better filmmaker, but because it was such an expensive script, what was constantly happening is people were like, are people going to understand what's going on here? And Verhoeven's like, yes, they will. Well, I'm not sure I understand it. Could we, I don't know, have a reaction shot here so that we know? And every moment of the movie is like that. The movie by itself is, the script by in and of itself is horribly average. But a great director like Verhoeven could have made a great film out of an average script. But there was no way that was going to happen because it was the most expensive script ever produced. It was $1 million script for some strange reason that nobody knows. It was just one of those Hollywood fucking hysterias that got out of control. Was the fucking optioning of the Showgirls script. Because that thing was crazy. Because it was one of those, hey, there's a script called Showgirls that we're thinking of optioning. We're going to pay X amount of money for it. And all of a sudden someone goes, I'll double it. And then a third person out of nowhere goes, no, $750,000. Yeah, sorry, $750,000. And another guy just went $1 million. And you're like, what? What? The script, $1 million. No script is $1 million. What the fuck are you talking about? 2 million? What the fuck?
It's a piece of fucking
It's a
paper.
piece of shit. It's a piece of shit. The whole script is bad. You know, it's not that good, but for some strange reason, it's like I'm trying to think of like an equivalent. Yeah. That's how the Showgirls got produced. Someone wanted that, paid way too much for that script, and it spiraled out of control to the point where it was like over $1 million in the auctioning of its rights. And you're like, did anyone read it? And the answer is no. No one had read it. No one wrote it.
Like,
no one read it. No one knew. All they knew was that the previous guy was willing to put down X amount of money, so it must be worth something. Hence Showgirls. That's how it happened.
Freaking retards.
Yeah, I actually, I'm going to disagree with you, Richard Meyer. I actually think Max Landis' scripts are very good. The problem is not all the movies that are based off of his scripts are very good. A lot of the movies based off his scripts are dog shit.
I love Landis. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah,
and I do agree with you that
he's a much better writer than he is a produced screenwriter. Like if you judge Max Landis based on like fucking that Frankenstein movie, no, that's not not fair. That's not the movie he wrote at all. You know, what he basically wrote was like Igor, Portrait of a Serial Killer. You know, he wrote something closer to that. You know, it was all about like Igor. It was like, yeah, I'm Igor and I'm doing this thing because he's like, who is this guy? Who is this Igor?
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, it technically still was, but then it was crap.
Yeah. The movie was bullshit. American Ultra was really good. It feels like a movie that should have been made 10 years ago, but it's really good. Another one that's really good is Chronicle. Chronicle is great. I actually think Chronicle is a great movie. But the problem is You know, my only problem with Chronicle is that it gave Josh Trank the Fantastic Four, got Josh Trank the Fantastic Four movie, which he should have never agreed to. He should never have done it. He should never have done that movie. That movie destroyed his career. He couldn't handle the pressure. He couldn't handle everything that Fox wanted because it was garbage. Like everything going into that Fantastic Four movie was garbage from the get-go. You know, everything was bad. And I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. It's so bad. You know, like I got into an argument with Cecil from Good Bad Flicks over it because he was like, "It wasn't that bad," and I'm like, "Are you kidding? That thing is a piece of shit." You know, like it's one of the few movies we've actually very, very much disagreed on. You know, because I really hated it. I really hated Fantastic Four because to me, Fantastic Four is about a family. It's father knows best, but everyone's got superpowers. That's the idea. That's the whole idea of the Fantastic Four.
I don't think it's ever been done well, though.
Not outside of the comics.
Mm-hmm.
Not outside the original comics, because inside the original comics, they were allowed to be what they were going to be. But every time they try to leave comics and go into like television or movies, it's dog shit. Because everyone looks at it and goes, "This is stupid. I know how to make this better." And it's like, no, you can't make it better. Embrace what it is. Embrace that it is an artifact of the 60s. Which is why I'm always like, no, don't give me Fantastic Four the movie. Give me Fantastic Four the Netflix show. And make every season a different decade. And just make the Fantastic Four immortal. So that we can start where they start and everything is like, it feels like Lost in Space. You know, it's like, we've got superpowers, da, 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 da. You know, the Invisible Girl, you know, the Human Torch, Mr. Fantastic, you know, like we just do all that. And then we move forward to the 70s and do the Watchmen thing, which is, here's the Fantastic Four in the 70s. Here's the oil crisis. Here is all this shit. Here is how Doctor Doom is somehow behind everything that's going wrong in the 70s. Ha 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 ha! You thought Jimmy Carter was a human being? No, he's a Doom bot! You know, dumb shit like that. You know, just do some Silver Age shit where you're just like, oh, Jesus, like... and... Doctor Doom is leading you into the 80s, you know, his era, the era where he rules, where he reigns. And the Fantastic Four have to really fucking try to come together, but they're also filled, in the 80s they would be, because they're people from the 50s and 60s, they're in an age of great temptation. Because here comes the 80s, here comes all this freedom. There's great political conservatism, but everything else, huge amount of freedom. You know, Sue Storm decides, fuck it, I'm not the good, dutiful housewife anymore. I'm a sex kitten. Because that's what happened to her in the fucking 80s Fantastic Four comics. Like, she discovers liberation and goes too far with it. And like, no, just tell that story. That's a great story. You know, and it ends with her having, what's his name? Ben? You know,
the brother?
Frank, like, Frank Storm, her son. She has a kid by the end of the year.
Oh, she has a son?
Yeah, she has a child.
I can't remember.
Yeah, totally. Like Sue Cuckolds Reed. Yeah, she totally does. You know, that's when, you know, because here's Namor. Namor is like beautiful, underwater, fucking powerful god of the sea. He's like, hey, dry-skinned, blonde chick with the nice tits. How are you? I am Namor, Prince of Awesome. And I like the way that little skin-tight outfit hangs off your figure. I think you're special. Reed, oh, he won't make you feel like a woman. I will make you feel not just like a woman, but like a fucking queen. Cause I'm fucking Namor, bitch. You know, like, Franklin, Franklin Storm. And no, just do that. do that. And when we get to the 90s, they're just sort of like, no, we're a little lost, and actually do the tale of each era of the Fantastic Four and of America with each season. That's how you tell the Fantastic Four story. Like, because the idea being they're always the American family, but in every decade it's different. You know, because what does the American family mean in each of those decades? Take that. That's your starting point.
Yeah. I was gonna say, how could you add Malice to that?
Malice?
I think that was a Visible Woman story.
Well, that I think that would be. Let's see, Fantastic Four Malice. 6 separate fictional supervillains. Well, that'd be Malice was what, the 90s? Was she in the 90s, 80s, or 90s? Okay, that looks like the 80s. Yeah, so you do that in the 80s. You do that in the 80s.
I think that could go well with the rebellious stage.
Yeah. Well, that's the stage where she goes too far.
Yeah.
You know, she takes it a little too far. She almost becomes a supervillain. You know, and that's when you have to have someone like, not even Reed Richards, but it's got to be like Thing. Just be like, Sue, what about Frank? What about little Franklin? He needs you. He needs his mom, Sue. You know, because that to me was always like what was cool about Thing was that when everyone else went crazy, he was the one who's like, he was the real heart of the team. You know, ever loving blue-eyed Thing. And I'm like, no, just do that. You know, like everyone be watching that episode going, is right. Fucking Thing is right. He's got the heart of a champion. You know, like, you know, I love those moments. I love those moments. It's really dumb. Like, I really have a problem with the way the whole, like, you know, love of family narrative goes, because ironically, because to me that narrative means a lot, but it's always done in order to push a political agenda, and that's why I get mad at it. But it's like, no, when talk about heart, talk about family, that's a big deal to me. And one of the things, and the ironic thing, is that the one series of movies that deals with that in a way that I appreciate and understand and go, this is bullshit, but it is earnest bullshit about family and friendship and all that jazz. Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious 5, 6, and 7. It fucking... I love those movies. They are the dumbest shit ever. But every time...
It's the best dumb shit.
It's the best dumb shit. Every time fucking Vin Diesel's like, no, man, it's about family. We keep it in the family. I'm like, that's right, Vin Diesel. You fucking do it. You do it for family. And I'm like...
Diesel is just so fucking genuine that...
He is.
Just go with it.
He is. One of the most touching moments I've ever seen with Vin Diesel was right after Paul Walker died. And yeah, oh man, yeah. Vin Diesel was fucking wrecked. He was destroyed. And he's given this interview to this girl, you know, to this woman from like, it wasn't even Entertainment Tonight. It was some website. It might have been the Entertainment Tonight website. And
yeah.
He's talking to her, and she's like, well, would you mind talking a little bit about, that must have been hard for you. And she realizes Vin Diesel is on the cusp of breaking down. Like, he's talking about Paul, here's his friend, and he starts, oh man, Vin Diesel talking about getting in the car after Paul died in the car accident. They get into the car where... the big moment of the last 2-3 movies has been they get into the car together. And check it out. Yeah. In 4, 5, and 6, the big moment that they have together is always when they both get in the same car. And because the car represents the brotherhood, you know? He talks about getting in the car with someone else and the immediate feeling of betrayal that he had. Even though the guy he's getting in the car with is like The Rock. he's getting in the car with The Rock and he's talking about like, and I'm not mad at him, but like I felt so betrayed because he was there, Paul wasn't, and he's holding it together. But you're like, oh man, at any moment Vin Diesel's gonna fucking start crying, you know, because he's right on that edge. And the interviewer does the most amazing trick because she sees what's happening and she's like, I had to get him to talk about it, but I can't let him stay here. I've got to pull Vin Diesel out of this dark space I have put him in. Oh shit, what do I do? And all of a sudden she just looks at him and goes, Vin, I have to ask you another question. And Vin's like, yeah. How do your children feel about Groot? And he goes, my kids love Groot. And you know, and I'm like, oh no, whatever you paid that interviewer, double it. Fucking double it. She just earned every fucking penny. Because just watching him go from like he's in hell when he's talking about Paul. He's in pain. But the minute she talks about Groot, he becomes Vin Diesel again. He lights back up. You know, and he's like, oh, and you can tell as he's talking about it, he's kind of looking at her. He's like, kind of like, thank you. I needed that. I needed to come back because I still got to go and shoot fucking parts of Fast and Furious 7 today. You know, this is just the interview I'm granting for the next hour. And oh man, it's amazing. Like, see if you could track down that interview. That's an amazing interview moment. You know, much like, to me, it's like, it's not quite as up there as like Frost versus Nixon, but it's one of those great moments where I'm like, if you want to talk to celebrities about entertainment and about their job and what they do, watch that interview. Absolutely watch it, because the trick that she pulls out when she asks Vin Diesel about Groot, just knowing to do that, oh, I'm like, oh, mwah, mwah, masterful. Like, who
Amazing.
are you? Give her this woman a raise, you know?
Oh god, I probably should. I mean, like, I want to work in that field, like journalism in media for film. So I'm like, I probably should learn stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Human interaction's such an important skill, massively important. It's everything. Getting people to talk to you, getting them to open up. Oh, it's everything.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm still working on it. I have anxiety a lot, so I have to work my way on just saying hi to somebody.
well, that's definitely something where I kind of have I tend to have a bit of an advantage because I love just talking to people. It's one of my favorite things to do ever. You know, I don't really know why. It's I guess it's just the way I am.
Yeah.
Oh man. What is this? Miracle Man. Oh god, Miracle Man. The menace of the Miracle Man. God, I love every time I see like a Silver Age comic anything, I always want to read it. Oh my god, hold on. Fantastic Four and X-Men. Wolverine telling Franklin fucking Richards, your mother's been avenged, okay, kid? Beautiful. Oh man, fucking. Well, like it's so interesting to me that Wolverine caught on. That no matter who Wolverine is, he catches on. Once you actually do him, people love him.
Yeah.
You know, I cannot wait for Logan. Fucking Wolverine, the Wolverine dad movie. I'm like, no, I'm all in. Because when they were like, oh man, they're going to do Old Man Logan, I'm like, I don't know how you're going to do Old Man Logan, the actual fucking Old Man Logan story, because that thing is graphic and gross, and I don't know if today's Hollywood's going to go for it.
They did.
They did. But I was like, but where's the heart going to come from? Because that story absolutely lacks heart. Because the original Old Man Logan is so fucking cynical. So how you going to do the feel good? And I was thinking, and I was like, you know, if you made the other Weapon X, the girl, his daughter.
X-23.
Yeah, X-23. If you made X-23 straight up Wolverine's daughter, and he is now her dad, and he has got like this wild girl who just fucking wants to fucking murder everybody, and he's got to be like, no, fucking chill your ass out. I'm Wolverine. Then I think you might have something. Then you might do it. And then of course I'm watching that trailer, and I don't know what it is, and those claws come out of that little girl, and I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit.
People are waiting
Did you
for
actually
that scene.
do that? Did you actually do this? Are we gonna actually make X-23 a little girl and Wolverine's gonna be her dad? And then of course Hugh Jackman shows up, and I'm like, yes, it's the best thing ever. And then of course you get that beautiful, beautiful cherry on the top at the end with fucking Patrick Stewart as fucking Professor X going, Logan, I'm fucking 90 years old. I'm like, oh my god, Professor X just dropped the F-bomb. Yes, Patrick Stewart, you curse up a goddamn storm. You're the greatest psychic who's ever lived, and fucking life is bullshit.
He's the best. Like, shit like that is like what I see him do sometimes in American Dad is Bullock. Like, he just goes off the walls with his Bullock.
Yep. They never got him in that yellow and blue suit or the brown. I really think that they should have at least done the brown suit at least once. It was it's like how I felt about Luke Cage, which is I'm like, Luke Cage don't gotta be in that original fucking outfit the whole show. Not even a whole episode.
What is that?
Oh my god, you ain't seen the original Luke Cage outfit? Oh, let me show you this shit. Holy crap. All right. Here we go.
It might take a while for me to see it.
There it is. He's got like a gold shirt, fucking silver armbands. He got a chain belt, blue jeans, and yellow boots. And a fucking
what the shit?
Yeah. That's the original Luke Cage. And I'm like,
it's like low rent Jax.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I am like, if he don't fucking show up in that outfit for at least 10 seconds, this is bullshit. And no one cares. And you don't know. This movie officially don't get Luke Cage unless it puts him in that outfit at least once. And the minute he escapes and he's actually got it on and he just goes, "Sweet Christmas," I'm like, perfect. You have acknowledged everything, Luke Cage, at this point. You may now do whatever you want with absolute impunity because you gave me exactly what I was looking for. Luke Cage is in that outfit and saying "Sweet Christmas." That's all I wanted. All right, now please go. Show, you may now do your own thing. You know? And the moment that blew my mind in that show is the minute Method Man showed up. The minute Method Man showed up, I lost my goddamn mind. Because I was like, wait, is that Method Man? And I'm like, oh, cool. Method Man's going to play dude in convenience store that gets robbed. That's cool. And then it turns out he's supposed to be Method Man. Method Man exists in the Marvel Universe. And I'm sitting there going, wait, he's supposed to be Method Man? That's even better. And then Luke Cage comes in, saves everybody, and he goes, "You're Method Man." And the minute that happened, my brain just fangasmed all over the place. I was like, oh my god, Luke Cage listens to Method Man! I just fucking lost it. And then fucking Method Man goes, "You, Luke Cage!" And no, it was amazing. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, no, this right here stands as one of the greatest moments of the Marvel Universe, cinematic universe, period. Like, just period. It's one of the best moments ever. You know? Certainly one of the greatest moments in the Netflix portion of the cinematic universe.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, Method Man is the most OP Marvel character. Hey, yeah. Well, he's got it. Well, now oh man, the minute he starts singing about fucking Luke Cage, I'm like, oh, well, now he's officially a folk hero because Bard has made a song about him. Like me and fucking Horror Guru, we could not get over this detail. We were like, this is the best detail of the whole fucking show. Now everyone knows Luke Cage because there was a rap about Luke Cage done by Method Man. This is the best. There's no going back. This is one of the best. And I was really shocked. I really thought that was the show where everything was going to kind of fall apart and it was just going to be bullshit. You know, but man, the minute they start playing that theme song that they had created, that fucking Tribe Called Quest and ODB had made, I'm like, holy shit, no, this is on the money. Because what they were able to do is they were able to make it a modern movie that felt like a 70s flick. And I'm like, oh man, you said it in 2016, but it feels like a 70s movie. That's perfect. How did you do that? You guys are geniuses. You know, you've seen it, right?
I've seen some of it, but like I understand what you're talking about. I do have to finish
Luke
it.
Cage show is amazing. It's one of the best Netflix shows that has ever existed. You know, and I say that loving Daredevil, but I'm like, no, Luke Cage was amazing.
I mean, I have so much shit from Netflix to catch up on. Like,
oh man,
the only time I ever sat my ass down was for a series of unfortunate events, and that's just because I'm a fanatic of the books.
Ah, so have you seen the Daredevil seasons?
No.
Daredevil's amazing. Daredevil's fantastic. Both of those Daredevil seasons are fantastic. You know, what about Jessica Jones? You see that? Oh
I wanted to, and I did not. Yeah, you gotta hate me.
God,
I haven't seen
Jessica
enough
Jones
of them.
is amazing. That's another one that's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Like, I know they're good. I've just been reluctant.
Why?
I think it's more of like my Marvel fatigue because of like me watching between the shows and the films, and then I got disappointed with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Oh, no. You got to watch the Netflix ones. Completely different beast. Mm-hmm. Like, the Netflix shows, like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is very I don't know how to put it. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is very TV. Mm-hmm. You know you're watching a TV show when you're watching it. You know you're watching, like, a lesser version of what you get on the silver screen. You know it. And when you feel it and you watch it, you felt it with Agent... You even felt it with Agent Carter, unfortunately. You know, you're like, oh, this is TV. The Netflix shows are not like that. The Netflix shows are of the same vein. They're trying to reach the quality of, like, Game of Thrones. They're not trying to be TV shows. They're trying to be 8 and 12-hour movies. And they're way better. They are way better. Like, it's one of those things where, like, they just know how to fucking make a character come alive. All the Marvel Netflix shows do. Like, the minute you did not realize you cared about the Punisher until you see the Punisher that is in Daredevil. That Punisher is amazing. They got the right actor with the right lines and the right backstory. And you're just like, just listening to this guy go to talk to Daredevil when he's like, do you know what it's like? You know what it's like, Daredevil, to feel your little girl die in your arms. Do you know what that's like? You're just sitting there like, oh, Punisher. Like, you feel so bad for Punisher. You're like, oh, of course. Vengeance is the only path for you. Oh, it's so tragic. And you're just like, I do not believe I am sitting here almost getting soppy-eyed over fucking Punisher. How did you do that? How did you do that? That is incredible. That is some of the best television ever made. But yeah. No. They're fucking incredible. The fact, what they did with Kingpin. Oh my God. Kingpin is amazing in that Daredevil fucking show. It's one of those things where you look at it and you're like, no, Vincent D'Onofrio is just Kingpin now. Everyone else now has to live up to this performance.
I mean, I don't doubt
Everybody.
him.
Well, yeah, I know. It's like you're like, that's a good choice, but then you see how far he goes with it, and you're like, there is no way, no one's gonna top this ever. He is Kingpin. Like for years to come, he's Kingpin. Like no fucking joke. You know. Yeah. Oh man, you gotta see it. David Tennant as the Purple Man. Whoa. Damn, he's so fucking evil. He's so nasty and evil. You're just like, oh Jesus.
Then that should be a treat because I've seen some of him as the Doctor, so like that'll be interesting.
Yeah. Imagine Doctor Who if he was actually the Master. That's essentially the Purple Man. You know, Doctor Who is the Master. If you know a guy with like these immense powers, you know, who has this immense capacity for sympathy, but is just at his core just truly evil. You know.
Yeah.
Oh man. Ooh. Like, let's put it this way. Like, you know, by the end of that show, he has to die, but you just feel a little bit bad for him, which is, that's the sweet spot. Luke Cage. I don't know how to say it other than that ends in a big fucking stupid fist fight, and it's perfect. It's got the line. I fucking sent you to jail, and you came back with superpowers. Ain't that a bitch? And I'm just sitting there going like, this is the best. I love this show. You know, hey, who came in here and beat up all these gangsters? Brother came in and did it. What'd he look like? What'd this brother look like? He was fine. And just like, God damn it. Nailed it. This is the best. I love this show. Yeah, no, that Luke Cage show is fantastic. I think it might actually be my favorite. Yeah. It might actually be my favorite. Like, and considering that Daredevil season 1 and season 2 were my previous favorites, you know, that is a really high bar. You know.
Oh, should I watch them in a certain order?
Yes. Daredevil 1, then either Daredevil 1, Jessica Jones, Daredevil 2, Luke Cage.
Okay.
That's the order you should watch them in, because that's the canonical order they exist.
Okay.
Yeah, and you'll notice and if you do these all at one, you'll be like, wait, that's, you know, because they actually built it like the Marvel Universe, where you're like, oh, that character actually shows up in all of these. You know, like characters from Jessica Jones show up in Daredevil. Characters from Daredevil show up in Luke Cage. You know, Luke Cage himself premieres in Jessica Jones.
I remember that.
Yeah, so I would go Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Daredevil season 2, then Luke Cage. You know, because they do actually mention shit that's happened in the others. It doesn't affect the story too much, but like it's definitely one of those, yeah, we're acknowledging that this happened. And the character that runs through all of them, that's in all of them, is Rosario Dawson's character. And you really want to get her journey. You really want to get what happens to her all from the beginning of Daredevil all the way to the end of Luke Cage. You know, because that's a really cool story. You know, just her and her realizing, oh shit, I live in this world with these fucking dudes that just fucking got superpowers. What do I do? What do I do when I care about one of them? What do I do when I can't stand one of them? What do I do when I'm in love with one of them? You know, she does a really good job, because like it's really interesting. Like, she really likes Daredevil. She has a really hard time liking Jessica Jones, and she's really into Luke. You know, it's a really cool journey that she goes on. Oh man, you never go Aston Mouth. Yeah, Claire Temple is in every series. Yeah. Oh man, if they did another, like if they redid Howard the Duck, I would totally give it a shot. If they did a movie or a television show.
I thought that was the direction they were going when he did like that cameo at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy.
No. James Gunn just really liked Howard the Duck, so he wanted him to be part of the spoiler at the end. You know, that was really it. That was all there was to it. You know, so he's like, who can I get be the voice of Howard the Duck? How about Seth Green? Okay, hey Seth, do you mind being the voice of Howard the Duck? He's like, I'll be the voice of Howard the Duck. Yeah, sure. You know, and it was
I
weird.
love Seth Green.
Yeah, and it was weird because for the first time when you saw it, when he's sitting there like sipping that goddamn martini, you know, it's like, you let him fucking kiss you on the lips? Yuck. You know, and you're looking at it and you're like, oh my God, there it is for the first actual time. Howard the Duck is on. Oh shit. You know,
It's my phone.
It's not a problem. You know, where I was like, oh my God, holy shit, for the first time, Howard the Duck for real is on the screen. You know, because that's who Howard Duck is. He's this fucking nasty, sarcastic asshole. He's a sarcastic asshole who has fourth wall breaking narrative powers. That's his deal. He'll talk to you. Have you ever seen, you probably haven't read it, but there's a great comic series. It doesn't have Howard the Duck in it. But it was called Doom Patrol.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. Doom Patrol was basically a kind of a freaks and geeks kind of DC superhero team. Like, okay, Mr. Robot, a guy with a living brain in a robot body, and a bunch of other like weirdos. Well, what happens is in the 90s, they give it to a young writer who was up and coming called Grant Morrison. And Grant Morrison was like a big fan of Alan Moore. He worshipped the ground Alan Moore walked on. And he wanted to be just like Alan Moore. So he decides that what he's going to do with Doom Patrol is going to be akin to what Alan Moore did with Swamp Thing. Which is he is going to make it mystical and weird. And he's going to go all the way. He's going to go all the way. And so Grant Morrison gets the comic. And he's like, all right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep Mr. Robot. But the previous writer ended with this one character being in the hospital. And I hate this character. I don't care about this character. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill him and merge him with this other character who's also in the story. And now they are going to be a transsexual mummy. Yeah, okay, so that gives you an idea of Doom Patrol.
Okay.
There is another, there's a supervillain team called The Brain and Monsieur Mala. It's literally a brain in a jar with a monkey. With a big ape who speaks French. Hence Monsieur Mala. Oh, the monkey talk like this. Oh, you know, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? And you look back and you're like, oh, these characters have been here. Grant Morrison just decides, all right, fuck it, I'm just making them a gay couple. In the early 90s, gay couple. I'm just doing it. You know, a lot of the stuff that he does ends up being like major breakthrough. And he creates this bizarre group of villains. The villains is where the story really shines. One is called Mr. Nobody, the nihilistic man.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. Yo, Mr. No, what was it? It's Mr. Nobody, the postmodern man. And he's just like a shadow. He's like a two-dimensional shadow of a dude who's locked and he becomes this way because he's this philosopher. He gets locked in a box. You know, he gets locked in a box with nothing but his own mind for like an eternity, and he becomes this dude. This dude, Mr. Nobody. God. And he just, let's see, DC Comics. Where is it? Yeah. There he is. Mr. Nobody. Just saying groovy. Yeah, here's another line from the comics when he unleashes his Dadaist apocalypse upon the world. You know, sew up your mind to stop dirty thoughts getting in. It's, oh man, it's so, oh, Nowhere Man. It's not Mr. Nobody, it's Nowhere Man. That's right.
Pick is freaky.
Yeah. Doom Patrol is weird as shit. One of the other characters was called, God, let me see if I can find it. It's really hard to describe because it's one of those jokes that only works on the comic panel. His name is quote unquote exclamation point.
Oh, wasn't Beast Boy in Doom Patrol?
He was. He was also
Yeah,
in. He was in Doom Patrol briefly. He was also, but he's mainly in the League of Superheroes.
Because now I remember there was a reference to Robot Man, or I think Robot Man was in the Teen Titans cartoon I used to watch on Cartoon Network.
Yep. Yeah, another character who was associated with the Doom Patrol, who would have been mentioned in that was, let's see, there was Beast Boy, Animal Man. Animal Man was associated with Doom Patrol at one point. Animal Man, who discovers that Animal Man's interesting because that was another one. That was I think it was Jamie Delano, the guy who did Hellblazer. Jamie Delano, unsung fucking hero of the Vertigo comics, unsung fucking hero. He was actually really, really good. He's like the Shane Black of fucking Vertigo comics. The guy who was there, who made tons of the good shit, never got any recognition. You know, but oh god, Jamie Delano, I'd love to talk to that guy. But he rewrote Animal Man, and he was like, all right, if we're going to go in this very weird Vertigo universe direction where everything's kind of magical, all right, I know what I'm doing. Animal Man meets Satan. Animal Man meets Satan, and Satan reveals himself as the god Pan. He's like, I have been in this guise the whole time, and you're my child, Animal Man. Will you be my prophet? Will you be my Jesus? He's like, wait, you're the devil. And he goes, damn straight. Damn straight I am. I am the Lord of Beasts. I am Pan. I am Satan. What's it gonna be, Animal Man? Mr. Big Shot Superhero? What you gonna say? And Animal Man's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. I'll be the superhero that got the powers of the beast and of the satanic world and all, and the world of Pan and all that shit. And you're just like, what? What? Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit. You know, but yeah, that totally happened. That fucking happened. And I'm just reading this as a kid, and my mind is fucking blown in two. Like, I'm just like, wait, you're gonna make a superhero out of someone who gets his power from a demon? Wow. Okay, I'm in. And like, his big enemy was like this was a spider goddess who's always trying to devour him. You know, you're just like, whoa, this is getting weird. So, you know, like, you read that, you read Doom Patrol. This is the kind of stuff Howard the Duck would get up to in Marvel Comics. Where weird shit would happen, and Howard the Duck could just fucking be there. He was like an internet commentator that as a superhero. Howard the Duck would be great in this era. He would be fantastic, you know, because that's what he does. Like, he just like snarks at everything, and then he'll quote Nietzsche at you. You know, it's like, yeah, in my world of the duck, and people are like, where's the duck world? Where's the duck world? And he's like, he doesn't want to talk about it. And when they're like, all right, Howard, where's Duck World? And he's like, it's in the fictional universe. They're like,
wait, what the shit?
Yeah.
Way
what was
wrote
that?
Something. Gerard Way wrote something for Doom Patrol.
Yes. Yes.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I keep forgetting he's doing writing now.
The funny thing is this, when they were like, oh, they're going to redo Doom Patrol. And I'm like, oh, they're not going to get it right. And then they told me who was going to do it. And I'm like, wait, the rock musician turned comic writer who worships the ground that Grant Morrison walks on? In. That guy worships Grant Morrison. And the comic that he did previous to Doom Patrol, you're looking at it and you're like, you want to do Doom Patrol so bad. You want to relaunch Doom Patrol so badly that's what this comic is, except it doesn't have the name. And then someone at DC was just like, hey, do you want to just do Doom Patrol? And of course he was like, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do want to do Doom Patrol. I want to do it all day. I want to do sloppy seconds with Doom Patrol. I want to do all of it. I want to go ass to mouth with Doom Patrol. And I'm like, I'm like looking. It was really interesting because like he was so excited when he got the job. And I'm like, I'm in. I gotta see what this guy does with fucking Doom Patrol because I love Doom Patrol, and he is one of the few. Yeah, Gerard Way. Like, Gerard Way is the one writer I would have trusted with Doom Patrol, and he currently has the job. The other one would have been Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah.
Oh, man, a Doom Patrol movie fucking written by fucking Gerard Way and, and fucking directed by Guillermo del Toro. Holy fucking shit. That would be one of the greatest. That'd be one of the best.
It sounds so good.
Oh, it would be amazing. It would be absolutely amazing. But to get back on Howard the Duck was that kind of thing for Marvel Comics. Where he would do shit and they were like, "Where's Duck World, Howard?" And he's like, "It's in the fictional universe." It's like, "What do you mean the fictional universe?" And he goes, "There's a guy called John Byrne who is writing and illustrating every moment of my existence because I'm not real. I'm not a person. You're not a person the way you think you're a person. You are a character in something called a comic book." "What do you mean, Howard?" "Well, Daredevil, you're not real, and neither am I. Then how are we having this conversation? Because a godlike being called the writer and a godlike being called the artist got together and made it so, Daredevil. That's why we exist." And you're just like, what?
Fetal position.
Yeah, you're like,
position.
What? And that was Howard the Duck. That was Howard the Duck. He would do that shit, and he would have these existential crises over the fact that he's a comic book character. He'd just be like, he'd be talking to a girl, it's like, "I like you, but you're not real." And you're like, oh God. And he's like, "What do you mean? Aren't I real enough, Howard?" He's like, "That's the problem, babe. You are, but if you're in the story, something's going to happen to you." And you're like, oh shit. Howard the Duck is like, if I fall in love with you, and I know I will because I exist according to the wills of the writer, something bad's going to happen to you because that's what happens in these stories. No, Howard the Duck was fantastic. Nothing is real. Yeah, nothing was real. His whole fucking existence is not real. And I'm like, I didn't think that they could do that kind of thing, but then they did Deadpool. And Deadpool was basically the 90s version of Howard the Duck. It's the same type of humor, same type of deal, but, with a very different character who's got a very different outlook. Who's very much the like, yeah, I'm a fictional character. That means I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can make the writer write me into any position I like. Why? Because I'm the character and I talk to him, like that. That's Deadpool.
But before the movie came out, there was the video game, and it was.
Oh, the video game was great.
Perfect.
Before the movie, the video game was the perfect non-comic book depiction of Deadpool. Oh man, I gotta go fucking back to like fucking El Salvador and like have a chimichanga. Ooh, wait, no, the taqueria near my house sells chimichangas. I wonder if they're just as good. I think I know what I'm doing for lunch tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, Deadpool is a huge Lobo knockoff. Yes and no. Yes and no. That's where they started, but they spun him off in a much better direction. But I will say this: if you did a real Lobo movie and got someone like, I don't know, fucking Danny Trejo to play Lobo, oh man, I'd watch the shit out of that. I would so watch the shit out of that. Or fucking hell, even Taylor Maine. Get Taylor Maine to be fucking Lobo. I will watch the hell out of that. What do chimichangas taste like? Deep fried. Chimichangas are deep fried burritos covered with a layer of guacamole and a layer of sour cream over them. They are delicious. I love chimichangas. They're great, but I can't have them too often because I'm like, you know what? If I ate those all the time, I'd be a fat ass.
Oh, okay.
I'd be a fat ass, so I don't eat them a lot, but they're great.
It's not the Chipotle syndrome from South Park.
Nope. Nope. I can handle it. It's just that, like, if I ate these all the time, yeah, I'd gain a lot of weight. I don't want to do that.
So bread makes you fat. Bread makes you fat.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I'd love to see fucking Swamp Thing. I'd love to see. I'd also love to see like I'd love if you did a comedic She-Hulk movie, and I think honestly that's the way you should go, because that's when She-Hulk was best. When
not
she's
serious,
not totally serious. Like She-Hulk should feel like she herself should feel like a real character, but like the situation she gets in should feel a little stupid. That kind of like, wait, what am I doing? Like, why am I here? Why is this happening?
You ever see those pics of Bridget Nielsen as She-Hulk?
No.
Yeah, because apparently they did like screen test pics of her in a costume, but they never filmed anything.
Oh man, let's check this out. Brigitte Nielsen, oh my god. This looks, it's weird because I'm like, well, as Brigitte Nielsen in anything, it looks great. But as She-Hulk anything, it looks like dog shit.
Yeah, well,
they
pulled the plug on that quickly. You're just pics now.
I don't fucking blame them. That's a no. No. All right. So just to let you know what I mean when I say no.
Yeah.
No. I don't know what's going on with that costume and that lack of green skin. But, yeah. Yeah, we need someone else. I don't know who you would get to actually play fucking She-Hulk.
I feel like they did it only because she did Red Sonja.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly why that happened. That is exactly why. That's the only
she's a red
reason.
superhero. Do a green one.
Oh, man. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, man, it's 6 o'clock. Oh, I think we ought to sign off.
I'm surprised I haven't told you to shut off. It's already 9 here. I have not slept at all.
Well, like I said, I can apparently just fucking talk. It's a gift. It's my gift. It's my curse.
I mean, when I get comfortable around a person, I could talk for hours as well.
Yeah. Oh, also, apparently my kitty is being a shithead. And is probably going to wake Josh up if I don't do something about it. Well, man, too late. God. All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna feed the cat, and
I wanted to just let y'all know that Satan, I love you very much. I have had a wonderful time. Thank you for joining me, Eliana.
Pleasure.
And we will see you on Sunday on Tuesday around 9 o'clock. I'll, of course, keep you all updated. And until then, Satan, I love you very much. And we'll see you then.